seems like we're having some technical difficulties today because my tablet doesn't want to connect. Couldn't tell you why, but it's frustrating nonetheless. Ah, there we go. Okay, we got it working now. So let's turn off that, and let's throw in some music, shall we? It's been a while since we had some music. As in, it's been since yesterday, because I realize I've been doing a lot more music lately. You're welcome for that, by the way, because I'm really enjoying getting into some OSTs that I always have meant to listen to, but I've never really quite had the time to. It's been really nice. And yes, I did see the care package redeem, thank you so much, and I also did see the exercise redeem, so I'll be getting to those in just a second. I just want to make sure the stream is set up first. Alright, that's 1 second. But yes, today's plan is going to be archaeology lessons. I finally am able to do this a lot easier. And this is kind of what I've always wanted to do with my stream too. Like, I love being able to do archaeology stuff like this. So I'm super excited for today. I hope you guys are as well. And we'll get into it in just a moment here as I get the last little bit of setup. Because, yeah, what was going on is it wouldn't let me connect until just now. So I don't know what I did different. Okay, now it's gone again. What the hell? Alright, I'm going to need this one to make up its mind. Anyway, while we're doing that, I will... I have to unplug and replug? Come on. I believe in you, little buddy. Maybe? Okay, I literally just had it working and now it's not working. I'm so sad. Just a little scuff as a treat. Oh, I know, right? Happens every time. There we go. Okay, hit allow. That's a different. Okay, that spawned a different TV. Come on, connect to my monitor, you bastard! You did it so fine yesterday. Why is today an issue? The one day where it's the main draw of it is the day it's the issue. All right, let's reboot Windows Connect and try again. Yo, there we go. Look, guys. Oh, you can see it. Alright, I'll turn that off until I get it working here, because otherwise it's just a blue screen for you guys. Is that it? No, that wasn't it. It, like, resets every time. Okay. 1 second. No, that's not what I wanted. Oh, yeah, I just activated Siri by accident. Here, how do I turn you off? Because I did not say turn on. There we go. Turn you up. Sorry, we're gonna be doing some. Okay, so in that case, yeah, it won't quite be a lesson yet. We're gonna, you know, like when you're in class and you have like the, oh, what's it called? Turn you off. Okay, I'm hoping that didn't break anything else. Let's just completely retry the smart view. I love how scuffed this, but yeah, you know how like sometimes like where your mic is wild? Really? Why is my mic wild? My mic should be fine. Yeah, it's just my Yeti. It's right in front of me. Today's lesson is technical difficulties and appeasing the machine spirit. Honestly, yeah, pretty much. Hearing more on one side over the other side? It is slightly off to my right, so it might have directional hearing, in which case that would be a headphone setting, not a me setting, I think. Alright, come on. You're allowed. I literally had it before when I, Okay, that's a completely different device. That's a Roku now. I don't even own a Roku. Huh? What is going on here? Okay, let's shut you down. I'm not sure why this isn't working. Like, I had it working one... Like, I was about to have it working that I was doing a different option, so it, There you go, allow. Now, can I go over here to my notification center, maybe? I apologize for this, guys. Normally, it's not this bad. You guys saw it working yesterday. Pressing the settings here. Okay, let's delete you. Now we might be able to reset it. Anyway, yeah, it's like when like your teacher couldn't get the smart board working, you know what I mean? That's what this feels like right now. Anyway, I'm gonna get music on in the background as we play. Let me know if that's too loud. I saw Spiritfarer was on sale, so I picked that up today. It's like $5 right now. Aurora Samar. Oh, nice. Aurora Samar when? I don't know. Let's say 1,000 followers. And then I'll pull an 8 and not do it until 2,000 followers. But, alright. Tablet, we're gonna have an issue here if you don't start fucking working. Like, I'm sorry, but working today is kind of mandatory, buddy. You worked so kindly yesterday. Why? Like, it was first try yesterday. It was so nice. I don't know why it's going wrong today. Let's take this maybe. Put this over here. Allow access. Alright, I'm just gonna let that load. Maybe that's an... I think one of the funniest means of food preservation is sugar. Oh, absolutely. Okay, and now we reset this part. Smart view. During World War I, the bread though got laced with wood chips to make the food cheaper to produce. Oh yeah. The sawdust and the rations. Yeah, we'll be talking about all of that in just a moment. As soon as I get this working. Come on. Okay, that's a different TV. It's listed my neighbor's Bluetooth TVs right now, just for the record. Which it shouldn't be, for those of you at home wondering. It shouldn't be listed in my neighbor's TV. Okay, yeah, it's connected. Why is it like this? It has no reason to be this difficult. You worked fine yesterday. What is your issue? Alright, I'm gonna completely unplug it. We're gonna try something here. Have you tried borrowing your neighbor's TV for today? Honestly, you know, I consider it at this point. I apologize for this, guys. Welcome to the music in the background. Here, you know what? Since we are waiting, let me grab this one. There we go. Alright. Here, you guys get Big Rorston as I try to solve this, okay? There we go. Alright, you guys can have Big Rorston as I try to solve this. That was a different topic altogether, especially about Rosamar. Sawdust? Holy shit, is that a Frostpunk reference? True! Okay, let's shut you off Wi-Fi and Bluetooth. Okay, try putting you on again. Yeah, what's up? Ah, you know what? That's such a genius idea. Why didn't I think of that? I should put on my work outfit so it works. That's genius. Okay, close all. Smart view. Come on, I believe in you, buddy. But, like, it's funny because it picks up my neighbor's devices, but, like, one device is always the same. It's someone's TV. And then, like, it alternates between someone's Roku or someone else's TV. That's another fucking LG screen. Very cool. So I may or may not be playing Vintage Story and see your stream title. Yes, I promise we will be getting there, Captain Pip. I'm having some difficulties with my drawing tablet today. Like, come on. Why are you like this? You have no reason to be like this, Mr. Tablet. Because the other option I have is I can restart my I could restart my PC, but I'd rather not have to restart stream right now, you know what I mean? Forsen has been silenced. He shouldn't be silent. I set him up. Alright, there we go. He should be working now. My apologies. Forsen didn't play for us? Okay, I got that. If we have hard hat roasting, when do we get art apron roasting? That's actually a good question. I could probably get that pretty easily. Maybe I'll draw it myself even if the tablet will work.
Rustin, I have a message from the field, :3.
Oh, I love that this was the test one. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Why is this being so difficult? Get out of here, you. Close all. How do I... One second, I'm going to look up how do I restart. I'm going to restart my tablet. How to restart Samsung Galaxy S7 tab. It's full charge, so that shouldn't be an issue. Right edge of the device until options appear. It's approximately 30 seconds, that's crazy. Oh, fuck off, Siri. Or, I don't know what the Samsung version is called.
I didn't understand that.
Yeah, that's crazy. How do I disable Bixby? Actually, one second. Can I just... Here, watch this, actually. Bixby, disable.
Okay. Say hi, Bixby, whenever you need me.
Alrighty, we're gonna figure this out. In the power menu, just hold the power button. See, I'm holding the power button, and it's just enabling voice activation. How to disable Bixby. Like, can I just, like, uninstall it? Alright, setting. Alright, yeah, today is a technical difficulty stream now, chat. I hope the music is working for you guys at least now, because I'm loving Spiritfarer's music lately. Alright, connected devices. Can I link to Windows? Would that help? That probably wouldn't help. Let's not do that right now. God, I will say, like, Android's, like, UI is so fucking unintuitive compared to Apple. Or maybe I'm just used to Apple more. But, like, God, I fucking... I should have gotten an Apple one, but honestly, I just wanted whatever works. And, like, I like the idea of Android because it is more customizable eventually. When I figure it out. How do I delete this app? Can I not delete Bixby? Can I unlink it, maybe? Ah, there we go. Yeah, I'll unlink from Bixby so it doesn't sign in. There we go. I wish I could uninstall it. As an Android user, I find Apple's UI a mess. It's just what you're used to. Yeah, fair. Because, like, I haven't even had Apple that long. I used to be a Microsoft phone guy because I love customizability. No, I don't want to fucking start Bixby. Get the shit out of here. Remove permissions of Apple. Yeah, how do I take off its permissions? Disable. There we go. Oh, I can't take off its permissions. That's so cool. I love it. They can just have that on. It's 125 megabytes. It's just fucking wasting away. Wait, app details in store. Maybe I can uninstall it from there. Eh? You can't delete it, but you can disable it to the point where it never shows up. See, I would love to do it, but every time I try to hold the power button to turn off the fucking tablet, it shows up. I really do feel like a boomer these days. Alright, so if I hold the power button in the power menu... Okay, what is the power menu? Is that not just the power button? Or am I wrong? Only ate lunch today and it was just sausage, nothing else? Oh, to get more food than that, M3. Yeah, Henry, do you know how I would, how I'll delete that, make it food so I'll just lurk? No worries, please. Lurk lurk when we're having issues, please. I'd much rather people lurk when we're having issues instead of lurking during the actual lesson. Yeah, I'm gonna try again while we're waiting. Only 4 buttons on my phone, and one is a dedicated Bixby button I can't remap. Literally, like, I have 4 buttons on this fucking thing, and Bixby is like, yeah, I'm necessary. It's like, no, you're not. Nobody fucking uses voice activation. It's so stupid. Well, actually, probably a lot of people use it, but I heavily disagree with them. I think it's incredibly silly that like Siri and Bixby exist. Because it's like you have to use voice to, like, okay, as an accessibility feature, fine, I can agree with that for the record. But like as just like a why is Canva installed? I didn't install that. I guess that's the default app. Cool. Alright. I want to try. You have to swipe it all the way down. At the top, there should be a power button. I see it. Okay. Alright, let's restart it. I've never had a phone that is restarted via a power button. That, like, inside the... That's so weird. Alright, restart. There we go. When you see those voice assistants used by tech fans trying to force them to be, like, working... Yeah, it's like... It's never natural to, like... I think, you know, because, like, my mom has an Alexa, right? For music and whatnot when she, like, is puttering around the house. I think that's a good use, where you can, like, you know, you're doing something else in a different room and you're like, hey... Like, you know, fix this. I'm not going to say it because I've been known to set off people's Alexas, and it's really funny whenever I say, hey, followed by the name. Siri and Bixby work really well in the car and need to adjust navigation or want to change the music. I guess. Like, I don't know. I still consider that distracted driving, though. Like, I'll put on my navigation. I plan my routes when I'm parked. And then I also like put on the music, and then I just don't touch it again until I stop. I will pull over if I need to make any adjustments, because like even voice activated, it's still a distraction, and I consider that distracted driving. But I'm also like a super defensive driver, so. Can you set up people's Alexas with TTS? No idea. But if any of you aren't, oh yeah, here let's do a headphones
Rustin,
check. Hey Alexa.
I have a message from the field, Alexa.
Oh my God, Emperor. Remember what happens if Forston gets banned again. You guys know what happens. Actually, I don't know if I told you guys what happens. Ooh, maybe I should leave it as a surprise then. If you guys get Forston banned again, you'll find out what happens. Because Emfrey was the one who got it banned last time. Not to point fingers, of course. But it was them. Alright, tablet finally restarted. Oh god, not again. Right, allow tablet access. There we go. Smart view. Because I'm not restarting my fucking PC. I can't do that. I'm in the middle of a stream. Hey, I'm streaming here. Alright. Really, I don't know why it doesn't want to work. Like, I saw it pop up once, and then it just kind of gave up afterwards. Should have voice AI with your own voice to evolve forced. Oh my god, could you imagine? That'd be terrifying. Absolutely not. But we will execute you instead, huh? I know what happens if someone gets forced and banned. I eat them. No, you can't eat people. Oh, I'm gonna feel so silly. Refresh, please. I may not have had the app open to allow the devices to communicate. That may have been me. There's another streamer I know. I watch it as TTS with his own voice, and it's hilarious. Breaks 90% of the time. Oh god. Oh, my pen! I know lots of folks do it, but I find it so uncanny I don't trust it one bit. Yeah, no, honestly, I'm the same way. Like, talking about TTS, or are you just talking about the own voice thing? You can't eat people unless it's a consensual part of the death ritual. True. Alright, so maybe I have to come over here. Yeah, so the permissions are all good. So why are you being difficult? The eternal question. Why the fuck is it being difficult now? Shadow of Crimes chat would have with the bot with your voice confess. Yeah, exactly right. Own voice in TTS using AI. Yeah, no, I refuse to use AI in general. Is the fin getting cooked? Perhaps the cheddar, which may force them to be banned. Perhaps. Like, okay, so yeah, because I remember earlier when we started this. Let's take you out of there. There's no dust or anything. It's like I have like a new stand and everything. So like I can actually look at the camera while I draw today, and I was like super excited for this. We're 30 minutes in and we can't even get to the fucking topic of today. Come on, please. Allow. I know you're compatible. You were compatible yesterday. Why are you acting like this? There we go. Alright, come on. I will say, Spiritfarer's music is kind of a bop, though. As far as I know, you can recreate folks' voices using AI just using clips as training data, which is scary given we can do a lot with just the voice. My bank no longer lets you do certain things via phone anymore. Oh yeah, no, absolutely not. Nice alleyway, starting to hand over your tuna. Oh my god, I'm being bugged. Unfortunately, we don't have anything here. Why the fuck is it like this? Come on, just work. It worked, like, okay, for most of you who were here yesterday, it worked yesterday, did it not? It worked. Everyone saw it. Everyone saw that it worked yesterday. Why is today the day it decides to be difficult? What do you mean we don't have anything here? Carson has an entire tuna wiggle. Oh my god. The cannibalism game we suggested he had a cooking stream to the tags. It wasn't a cannibalism game. It was a graveyard keeper game that you got that just so happens to include cannibalism as a main source of income. Yesterday seemed nice. Watched the VOD since I had work when you went live. Oh, no worries. Well, but yeah, like everything worked so well yesterday with the draw on tablet, and now today it's like, oh, I give up. I'm eepy. Anyway, I'm gonna go swap out of my sweater because it's a little bit warm. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna let that do its like Discord loading thing. I will be right back. Ooh, Spiritfarer music goes hard. What is this? Oh, I just sat down. I forgot my headset in the other room. I'll be right back. Alright, there we go. It's like taking a shit ton of time to load as well. Okay, allow access. Because I saw it once today. Every time he left, he started risen up chat. What? So there's a comfy, especially ones with very long sleeves. Yes, I was wearing a hoodie. Rory's idle animation is certainly something. I don't have an idle animation set. It's just whatever it ends up as is what it ends up as, which has led to some very funny moments with chat. All right. Okay, I'm gonna go remove it as a device from my PC, and then we're gonna try from there. System, settings, devices, remove device. So I'm wondering if it's maybe just like, you know, like one of those issues where it gets a little silly. You know what I mean? Right, there you go. Well, are you from the depths? Explosion's a good cure for stress? Absolutely. You should explode a marauder today. I might end up doing it myself today with how fucking annoying this is getting. Unknown device. There we go. Allow. Why are you an unknown device? Why? Why are you like this? I don't understand. Why is it like this? Okay, protecting this PC. Okay, launch the app. Oh, the app closed automatically. I swear to God, if it's not working right now because the app was fucking closed, I'm gonna be pissed. Come on, the fuck is this shit? There. Oh my. I'm pissed. Okay, you know what? Whatever. It works now. So the default settings switched to always off for connecting to projecting devices to this computer. So the reason it wasn't work is because fucking Windows was like, oh yeah, just always off, never allow any connections. You're right, hates and sieves and copes. I am sieving right now. I'm pissed. Do you know how fucking long that took to get working? Alright. Oh, and now it just disconnected. That's so cool of it. There we go. There we go. Ta-da! Oh, you guys can't see it yet. 1 second. Okay, let's get into Clip Paint Studio. Oh, I'm fucking pissed, chat. Oh, that was the dumbest fucking reason to not work I've ever seen. Hey. Why isn't it working now? Hello. Oh, it's 1 second. Yeah, that time it's on me. Color picker. Yes, please. And there we go. I need transparency. There we go. Mr. Connect app, why did you stop connecting, Mr. Connect app? Why did my Connect app just fucking close? What the hell? We just had it working. Why are you not working now? What is wrong with you? Oh my, I'm gonna fucking lose it, chat. I'm actually gonna lose it. This is my Joker. This is my Joker arc. This is my actual fucking Joker arc. I just had it connected and now it won't connect again.
Ruston, I have a message from the field. The culprit was Windows. Who would have thunk that? Fix son.
That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's not fine. It's not fine. I'm actually pissed. But it's a little bit fine. Okay. System. Now Windows, I swear to God, if you switch my fucking settings back. Okay. Okay. Wait. We might be onto something. Okay, we're gonna be very gentle with this, chat, okay? Okay. We got it. We got it a little bit. I think we might be good. I think we might be ready to go. It's completely possible. Dare I say it? I think we might be able to actually do the fucking vid we set out to do today. That's crazy. Count them 34 minutes. Yeah, 34 minutes of the stream. We finally got it fucking working. Using Windows is just masking. I'm gonna switch to Linux. I swear to Christ. I fucking I'm on Windows 10 still, and like every day they're like, "Hey, Windows 11," and I'm like, "Hey, fuck off," and they're like, "Hey, we're ending your support," and I was like, "Don't care. I'll do it myself." Like, fuck Windows 11. I do not want AI going through all of my fucking shit. Oh, look, it's working. It didn't work all of a sudden. Alright, so. Let us start, chat. We'll use a pencil to start and just do some basic sketches. So, you are a pre-industrial... Well, today's thought experiment, okay? You, the pre-industrialist. Me, the Chad archaeologist historian. Let me hear. Okay. Actually, yeah. Oh, you know what would actually be really fun? Chad, you're gonna be our ancient civilization for today. Okay. I was gonna have you guys as students, but no, you're getting time traveled. You're getting isekai. Okay. How are we gonna make food? Let's say that we just killed a deer. Okay. Yeah, so you just killed a deer. Probably do like a little bit more life than that. It's a skinny deer, okay? It's a hard season. There we go. It's more of a deer shape. And then we do like let's make it like a white tail because that's what I'm used to. Okay, so there's your deer. It's been a rough winter. Okay, I'm not gonna hear any complaints about the deer.
Ruston, I have a message from the field. Are we in a climate where dry aging is possible?
So technically, actually here, no, yeah, let's discuss that. Okay, so we're gonna have our dead deer here. So he's fucking dead. Okay, he's dead and we killed him. All right. So, Tanya the Evil. Oh hell yeah. We're getting isekai into World War II Germany, but with magic. Tanya the Evil is such a good fucking show. So, are we in a climate where dry aging is possible? That is a great question. My first question in retaliation is, let's pick our climate. Let's place you guys down. Let's explore that scenario a little bit because I want this lesson to be very interactive. So you guys are going to be part of it as we go along, for sure. So, we would starve. Chad's not smart enough to preserve food. No, we'll figure it out together. And like, imagine me like imagine me like a god, but no, I do not want. That's gonna only add to the cult allegations for fuck's sakes. You killed him. I had no hand in this murder. No. One second. There's your little spear. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so Gravitas killed this deer, okay? Look, we even framed him. We have photo evidence. You know what? Give us hard mode? I don't know, tropical rainforest or something? That tropical rainforest is not hard mode. I'm sorry. If you're struggling to survive in a tropical rainforest, yikes. Alright, model is acting up a little bit, just FYI. Yeah, it does that because I have my hand in front of my face, so the camera is like, ah! I don't know what to do. There you go. We'll move you over here. Alright. There we go. He admits it. He is the Rosai. No! Tiny the Evil is amazing. Looking forward to the new season coming out later next year. Yeah. You know what? Yeah, so Tropical Rainforest is kind of easy mode, honestly. It's not really hard mode. I would disagree with that. As in hard mode for food preservation, not in general. Well, that's the neat thing about Tropical Rainforest is that you don't really need food preservation as much. I mean, the tropical rainforest tend to respond food watches half the deer rots in the time it takes you to rub a handful of salt on it. Yeah, so we're like, this is gonna be 12,000 years ago. So
Ruston, I have a message from the field. Are we in a climate where we'd have to piss on and bury our hunted sharks to preserve them?
Let's say, I'm gonna give you guys free choices, okay? We have, savanna, which is dry, and open. So it's dry, open. Now, what does that tell you guys? Here, we'll ignore the deer for now. We'll bring him back in later. It's 12,000 years ago, so you have the choice of a savanna. You have the choice of a beach. Oh, hello! Basil, welcome in! How's it going? Basil raid! Oh my god, they're raiding our basil! We're trying to preserve our food! Oh god, our basil! Welcome in! Hey, Be Deadly, good to see you! You're one of Basil's and Barley's friends, aren't you? I recognize your name. Same with you, Rat Mary. Apology Frog, thank you to follow. Hello, for those of you that don't know me, I am Roston VT. I'm an archaeologist, Vtuber, and real-life archaeologist, and I'm currently teaching about food preservation in the pre-industrial era. If you are curious to stick around, I draw my lessons as I go. This is actually my first lesson I've done like this. I got a tablet on Thursday, and I've been using it all week. It's been great. So please, by all means, stick around, ask questions. Chat is currently an ancient civilization, and we're trying to figure out. We're gonna kind of work our way through food preservation techniques to see if chat would survive. It's gonna be really interactive. You're gonna ask. Feel free to ask any questions. There are no stupid questions here, unless your name is Slowboy. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be mean to Slowboy. Unpreserves your basil. Oh, you bastard! No! Oh, we just preserved that shit. Yeah, I love basil, barley, hempy, all the homies. Hell yeah, yeah. Because I keep seeing you play with them, and I keep wanting to like chat with you because you seem like friends of friends are always new friends, right? I just haven't had time yet, but please, by all means, if you decide to stick around, or if you have to go, no worries. I understand Basil streams at, like, ungodly hours, and so if you guys have to go get food, water, or rest, I completely understand. But if you want to learn how to preserve said food, water, or rest, stick around.
I have a message from the field.
Yo, what's up?
Stupid Rustin, you should be mean to Slowboy.
No, because I know you want it, Slowboy. When do we get the Smash Rocks? That's gonna be actually next week's lesson. I was gonna teach about Flint Napping next week. So if you want to drop a follow, you can gladly tune in for then. Because technically I should teach about... No. We'll preserve foods now, and then next week we'll make tools, and then the week after we'll talk about hunting, I think. I think that could be a really... I have weird hours to eat. No, you're fine, Basil. It's so nice to see you. Thank you so much for sharing your community. How did your art go? Ratkin, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Oh, Ratkin M. Nice. Wow, lots of rats in Basil's chat. No offense, but like Rat Mary, Ratkin... You also have Bee Deadly. There's lots of animals. I did a biryani and some naan. Hell yeah. Actually, I could. Oh, that's one of the cooking streams I want to do one of these days. I want to show how to make naan because I have such a good recipe for it that I make. I saw this was lesson 1. I'm so excited. Hell yeah. Thank you. Still, thank you so much for sharing your community. I'm excited to have all y'all in here. And let's get started, shall we? So, back to what I was saying. So, for those of you who are just coming in, I'll switch to a pen instead so you guys can actually see it. We have started. I can't believe Basil was late to class. SMH. So it's 12,000 years ago. Okay, chat. You guys are civilization. You have a choice. We're choosing our climate right now because our climate will affect our food preservation. There's always more rats. True. Oh god. Again, food preservation from rats is a big deal too. You gotta keep the granary safe. Art went well. I did a lot. I made hell yeah. Oh, that's adorable. Aw. LMAO arrived 5 minutes late with Starbucks. Yeah, 5 minutes late to class. Tisk tisk. I'm sitting here at the front of with the whiteboard. If it makes you feel better, we're 43 minutes into a lesson that only started a few minutes ago. Like literally just started before you guys rated in because my tech wasn't working. It felt like when the teacher has the smartboard break at the start of class, and you just kind of sit there doing the calibration technique for like 15 minutes. I have a lot of pandas, rabbits, and frogs. Oh, hell yeah. Eats all the food. No! I love that emote! But yes, alright. I do have to get back to my lesson, though, because I do have a lesson planner today. I actually planned out this shit, for the record. I have like a full duotane next to me that has all the points I want to hit today. I'm so happy with this. Oh my god, yeah. Even the rocks. No, don't eat the rocks! Don't eat the rocks! But yes, alright. So, it's 12,000 years ago. For those of you that know your history, that's significant. For those of you that don't know your history, that's significant. Write it down. It will be on the test tonight. So, chat, I'm going to give you a choice. You have the option between Savannah, not Georgia, but like the terrain. This is a dry climate with open area. It's open air. We'll put open air because like not much tree cover. And this is going to be water scarce. You know, when I did this lesson plan, I will say, like, as much as I say I planned this out, I didn't actually plan to have chat as the civilization. I think that's going to be a fun idea. I'm actually kind of excited for this now. Basil Raid, Magic Maya, welcome in. How's it going? Shark, it's good to see you. Okay, just because Shark's here, I will give Arctic. Oh, I always spell Arctic wrong the first time. I always spell it like Art-Tick instead of Arc. Tick. There we go. The biggest shark is here, so this is going to be cold, dry. Oh, I should put over here this is warm. Water scarce. Because surprisingly enough, the Arctic actually doesn't have a lot of fresh water. For most, it does with glaciers and whatnot, but normally it's either trapped in ice or it's salt water. Did Basil? Oh, yeah, that's Forsen says. I'll let Forsen handle that one. Unless Forsen broke it. Everything's
Preston,
broke. Oh,
I have a message from the field.
Yeah.
Did Epoch Smog bring enough Starbucks for the whole class?
Oh, you know.
Sharing is caring.
Yeah, you know she didn't. Oh my god, that is amazing. Thank you so much for all y'all coming into that. Do you even need to preserve food in the Arctic? I feel like the coldness of it is enough to preserve it. Ah, that's where you'd be wrong, my friend. Because there's more... Look, there's more to food preservation than just rot. Archaeologist Rorston, we ball! Yes! I finally get to showcase my knowledge. Oh, nah, dog, I drink. No! I like the idea that you're like, oh, sorry, went late to class because I got Starbucks. Imagine he's like, hey, did you bring enough to share for all of us? And I'm just imagining Basil sitting there, like, you know, like the caffeine twitch, just chugs the entire extra large, like, what was it, Venti? Like, Venti size, like, latte. That's what I'm imagining right now. It's like, she sits there, stares him dead in the eye, just goes, like, Minecraft drinking noises, you know what I mean? Basil brought enough cups for everyone. They're just all empty, though. Yed, how's it going? Sorry, I read your message and didn't read the username. I hope you're having a great time. Oh, but yes, exactly. Like, it's specifically the caffeine twitch, you know what I mean? Alright, so, back to this. This is also going to have open air. And then for the last one, let's do a woodland environment. Just some basic woodlands. I'll let you guys pick your difficulty, pretty much. Shark, I apologize to you if we pick Arctic, because I need y'all to know that this is not going to end well for Shark if we pick Arctic environment.
Preston, I have a message from the field. The mold consumes, leaving only the tasty wrecks.
That's terrifying to think about. It's like, you guys eat rocks because you're silly. I eat rocks because the mold got everything else. Hey, Samson, we're going to have an issue. Thank you. Temperate... Also, thank God I can spell it correctly the first time. Could you imagine if I did this? Temperate... Let's say humid. Let's not make it too easy on you guys. Temperate, humid, water, and closed. Alrighty, there we go. Those are our free choices. Wood. Arctic. Are we going to post a poll for us? We absolutely will. Just let me get that right now. In the meantime, wood. Arctic. Actually, I'll name that properly. I have to use like my keyboard with one hand because my tablet's in the way. Woodlands. Savannah. Climate. Climate change? I sure hope it doesn't. I need you guys to know that I was racked with like a serious cough just after I said that, so I already had my karma. You don't have to worry about doing karma today. I already had it. What type of archaeologist are you? I specifically am trained with most fins. I specialize in ceramics, specifically North American Great Plains ceramics, but I do eventually want to pivot over to Tunisia and Moroccan, so Punic archaeology. That has to do with Carthage before Rome. Can we have temperate rainforest? No, that would be a little bit too hard, I feel. Well, it'd be a little bit too easy in terms of, oh, we're doing Arctic. Oh god, okay. Oh no, some people are going for woodlands. I'm surprised none of you want the savannah. Like, humans spawned on the savannah. That's the easy, like, savannah is definitely the easiest one out of these three. I'm not gonna lie to you. Carthage are best, guys? True. But yeah, so I study a lot of, like, so my academic focus is, Phoenicia and the Punic Wars. And, like, pre-Punic Wars Carthage. My, oh, what's the word I'm looking for? My, professional focus is mostly North American's Great Plains, Lower Mainland, and, Subarctic. For example, last July I was in just south of Alaska working on a project, which I can't talk about yet. But we want a challenge? You want a challenge? All right. Shark, I'm so sorry. So, Magi brought it up earlier, but one of the ways you survive in the Arctic is specifically one of the ways that like Icelanders used to survive is there's a species called Greenland shark. And in order to get the ammonia out, you'd have to soak them in piss. So, Shark, I'm gonna have to ask you to get in the barrels. 1 second. Here, I have a draw-on tablet now. I can actually be funny. I don't know how to draw a shark now, but I think about it. Okay, that's actually not a bad drawing. Let's go. I'm kind of goated with the souse. Get me go. There we go. That looks like shark. And then into barrel. There you go. All right. I'm voting for my best interest, not what I'd pick otherwise. There we go. Oh, okay. Oh, I thought the vote is changing. Oh, you just got saved. This is So this right here is what happens if you aren't careful, Shark. You better start like getting that lobby set up. You better start lobbying, buddy. Damn, goated with the sauce. Enjoying the use of the word spawned. Blaha and barrel. That's Blaha. Draws an FTD Megalodon. I was considering it clip. It would have been funny. And now to soak it in piss is a step in a frighteningly large number of pre-industrial processes. Oh, Arctic and Woodlands tied! Let's go! Alrighty. Roar, run a runoff? No, I'm not gonna do that. Ugh, do we want like a lightning quick runoff round? I don't think we need to. Like just a 1 minute runoff? What if, as the benevolent dictator I am, what if I got to decide the tiebreaker? It's kind of like King of the Castle, right? And whenever you tie in King of the Castle, I get to decide the tiebreaker. What if we did that, chat? Have we considered that? There we go. Alright, so that does mean that... which one's going to be harder on you guys? You know what? We get the in-between, we're stuck in the tundra. Actually, you know what? You kind of have a good point there. Roar supporting first past the post. Dictator? No, you're the Rorsiah. No, I'm not the Rorsiah. We're not a cult. So, Taiga? Yeah, we'll do Taiga. So, I think Taiga's a good compromise, actually. So, good job, lads. You decided. Taiga has also made it incredibly harder on yourself. Alright, so. Let's get a few traits of the Taiga. So have any of you actually been to a taiga? I haven't. I've worked in a taiga before. Nah, not tundra, taiga. Taiga has trees. Taiga does have trees, but do you know what also it has? It has muskeg. Because I'm going to base this off the taigas I've been to, which is usually in the Canadian North. He's not the Versailles, he's a very naughty boy. Thank you, Gravitas. I don't know how I feel about being a naughty boy, but why am I a naughty boy? But yes, so. Been to Finland? Does that count? Yeah, well, yeah, Finland is absolutely taiga. And you'll know, and Captain Pip, remind me again, what is in Finland? For those of you that don't know, muskeg is a type of swamp. So, we are going to be very humid. Oh, homid. Oh my god, we're going to be very homid in chat. That's crazy. Me and the hominids at 3 a.m. looking for food preservation. Humid. Bugs. I'm gonna redo it, B. I've never been self-conscious about my writing before, because normally I just write my own notes. Like, cause I'm doing my short note form. I'm trying to make it like legible for you guys. Trees. Water. Polluted. Actually, yeah, no. We actually no. I'm gonna make it. You guys wanted to compromise. I'm gonna make this tough on you. Is Sweden taiga? Some of it is. The northern parts is a lot more mountainous. Don't think I've ever been to taiga. No one where you live, Basil. I'd be surprised if you have. I actually don't know where Basil lives, but Assuming where you live. I doubt you have. I was in a taiga, but I was in Alaska. Oh, Alaska's taiga. Alaska is a bunch of environments, absolutely. But, like, a lot of the coastal regions are considered taiga. Just because, and, like, you know, dense forest. But it's mostly deciduous, so I would count. Okay, but it's still better than my writing. That is so true, Squeebles. Holy shit, your writing was better. How the fuck did you pass and even still while he sees my note right in? Population is very scarce there. Indeed. Remember, taiga doesn't like mean scarce. Like, where I live right now... actually, no, where I live right now counts as plains, almost desert, actually. I'm right next to a massive desert. But if you go, like, 8 hours north, that's taiga. Here, tigers live in some bits of taiga. Yeah, Siberian tigers exist. Awesome, I've been to a taiga. Nice! Went to a family's friend's summer home in late May, and we skipped stones across the lake nearby and caused huge cracks spread across the thin ice sheet. Hell yeah, I fucking love doing that. I grew up in an area similar to that. Lots of trees, lots of berry bushes and mushrooms. Indeed. There's a little Greenland shark. Side tangent. They're one of the longest lived sharks. Indeed. They're believed to live between 250 and 500 years. They can grow up to 6.4 meters. Oh wow, that's actually pretty long. They eat pretty much anything they can. Their meat is so toxic to mammals due to high amounts of ammonia that if they existed on land, they would smell really bad. Greenland sharks have smaller features. Shorter, rounder snout, small dorsal fins. They have 2 small pectoral fins and small gills. Oh, cool. I didn't know about the small gills. I assume that's just to reduce heat loss through surface area, yeah? That's what I would assume. Because I'm pretty sure Greenland sharks is one of the only endothermic sharks, right? Or is it still ectothermic? Are any sharks... No, I don't think any sharks are ectothermic, now that I think about it. Are sharks cold-blooded? I actually don't know. I don't know off the top of my head. I feel like I've heard somewhere about, like, Greenland sharks are endothermic. They would have to be. They tend to have eye parasites that blind them. They're not considered a threat to humans. Well, yeah, it's because they can't see us. Lots of people live there, like, for example, the Sami people. Yeah, there's a lot of indigenous groups that are native to taiga areas, such as the Inuit, the Sami, the Kamchatka Peninsula with the Siberian, like, the native Siberians, the Ainu, like, Hokkaido, bits of Hokkaido you can consider taiga. Sharks are all cold-blooded, but some use their muscles to heat their blood. Ah, okay, I was gonna say, I knew they were a little bit silly. Like, there was something about them that was different. Anyway, let's get back to the lesson. So, the one good thing about the taiga is that, as a human, there actually is quite a bit we can survive off of, so you're not going to starve. The issue is we haven't developed tools yet. So, we're going to have to go with... This is going to be our choice. Now, let's sort it out. We are fresh, we're a fresh-faced young folk. I'm not going to give a specific spot in the world, because that way we can use multiple examples from multiple cultures, instead of just one. Muscles to heat their blood? Whoa. Basil, you do the same thing when you get up and walk around. That's technically using muscles to heat your blood. But yes. Okay, so. Yeah, actually, let's go back to the deer that we saw earlier. We'll assume it died of natural causes and that we actually weren't involved. That's not how you do a deer tail. Come on, I know. I literally did this earlier. Also, I'm getting better at drawing rear legs, I've noticed. My main issue always with drawing animals has been proportions. There we go. That is a dead deer. Or llama-esque creature, I guess, now that I look at it. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. That's not what I wanted. Sometimes, like, I have a shape in my brain, and, like, my brain just goes, no-oh. There you go, give my little, silly little ears. Alright, he's dead. That's the important thing, okay? Whether we killed him or not doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Alright. Ooh, I like the way I did those legs there. Again, I don't draw organics very often, so I'm actually pretty happy with this. Basil shark moment, true. The reason indigenous groups can remain relatively undisturbed in taigas is maybe because colonizers didn't want in places like that since they're not the easiest to live in. I don't completely know though. That's half of it. But it's very similar to like when, people first came to North America, right? With a lot of Europeans starved because they didn't know how to fend for themselves. And so they ended up needing help from the indigenous groups that they would then later slaughter. like, imagine, you know, being like at the brink of starvation, and people come by and offer you a hand up, and they get you housed, they get you fed, they teach you how to feed yourself, and then like 10 years later, you go into their village and you kill their children. Like that's exactly what happened essentially, and it's so incredibly fucked up. I can't fathom doing that, but I don't have that 16th century mindset, I guess. I'm not on that 16th century grind set, but yeah. I don't know where the line of heat split effectivity from muscles and endotherm is. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, that sounds endothermic to me. But, yo, Taiga is such a cozy place. Provided that we conquered the area and made it a more established facility for us non-wild animals. Oh, no. It is 12,000 years ago. We're just dropped in the middle of the taiga. We are now gonna have to... We found a dead deer. We start off with one scavenged deer. We didn't kill it, but it has some stuff left on it, and we're gonna want to eat it in the future. So I'm just gonna make a little berry. Oh, that's not how you do a berry bush. I literally drew some really nice bushes the other day, but I don't want to put that much effort into this. There we go. Let's do like a little berry bush over here. There's this little like trunk, some branches. There we go. Okay. So we'll put that over in the corner over here. You know what? We'll have like a nice little like, just a little stream coming down here. And then we'll put like a jumble of rocks over here. Let's be very careful with how we jumble these rocks, shall we? There we go. I was gonna stack them in for like, you know, like for fruit. There we go. Keep that one. Get rid of that one. There we go. All right. So there's our jumble of rocks. The deer got doom crammed. Oh yeah. Yeah. I was gonna stack. I was gonna do a pile of free rocks, and I was like, let's be careful of how we stack those, eh? This is feeling like survival D&D. Is that in a good way or a bad way? Also not typically useful as trading outposts. Is this about people living in places before the industrial powers came in? Yeah, Cruiser, this is, chat is trying to survive pre-industrial food preservation. It's 12,000 years ago. We found a dead animal. We gotta preserve this bastard, okay? We gotta make sure this guy doesn't rot on us, because otherwise, we're gonna starve. No. One big rock in the middle. Alright, so. Let's put us over here. There's chat, okay? Look, we're a little bit thin because, you know, like, we don't go outside much. Let's give some hair, sure. You can tell I don't draw people very often. Yeah, you're saying pog. That's just an arrow. Alright, so this is us. We spot the deer, okay? Imagine like the Metal Gear Alert sound effect. Let's figure out how we're gonna do this. We're gonna live so good I eat rotten flesh in Minecraft. Oh my god, don't eat rotten flesh. So, chat, first thing we want to do with the deer, what is it? I've given you all the tools here to do multiple forms of preservation. Let's also assume that we have like... We'll assume that we have an earlier scraper that we found, but we don't know how to use yet. So, there you go. There's your tools, chat. What are we doing? Survival D&D, slightly different from Oregon Trail. Oh god, have I just recreated Oregon Trail in forms of an archaeology lesson? If so, that's fucked. Eat the rocks? You're not, okay, so you have one vote for eating the rocks. Kill it with... No, it's already dead. Like, that is a deer corpse. Fresh corpse, mind you, but it is dead. Butcher it, I guess. Cut out the organs. Okay, good choice. Cutting out the organs first. Now, does anyone know why we cut out the organs first? I'm actually curious if anyone knows the reason. Harvest bush, then chop it down. How are you going to chop the bush down? You don't have anything to chop it with. You have a scraper, which is a type of like small stone tool that is used to like get meat off bones or hide. Oh, rip it apart. Okay, so Basil just wants to rip apart the deer. I will eat the rock. Stop! No, you're not eating the scraper. Okay, you know what? Okay, I'm gonna railroad us a little bit. So we discussed taking out the organs first. Now, why do we want to take out the organs first, chat? There's actually a reason to this. There's a method to the madness here. I don't know, I just know it makes it rot quicker. Some of them contain nasty shit. The stomach acids will rot it from the inside faster. So it's actually not the stomach acids that will rot it from the inside faster. There's 3 main organs responsible for decay in a body after death. Can anyone guess what those are when I draw them? There we go. Alright, so you have that, which I'm sure everyone knows what that is. Oh, jeez, sorry, my vision just went really cloudy there for a second, I was very confused. Okay, and... there we go. Don't worry, Age of Empires prepare me for this. You select the villager and click on deer. Oh, true! Why didn't I think of that? That's so true. I'm a woolbot, so I'm just learning new things from this. No worries. These stomach acid and other GI tract bacteria contribute. Yes, so it's actually not the stomach acid that really breaks down the body from the inside, and the reason for that is because most creatures still have their stomach lining, even upon death. The lining doesn't break down that fast, and the lining is what keeps the acid in, obviously. The issue that arises is that you have bacteria in your intestines, your stomach, and your large intestine. So you have, or also known as your colon. And these are all the areas where, oh, the colon has also a different fin, same with the intestines, but the bacteria is what breaks down shit faster. Because now that your cells, like cell walls, are no longer being maintained, the bacteria goes absolutely fucking ham. It's actually the reason why fish, oh, I have an ad, 1 second. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, I was correct on that one. Hell yeah, you were, Basil. Gallbladder and spleen. I'm curious as to why you think gallbladder and spleen. Yeah, don't worry. I'll continue after the ads. In the meantime, everyone take a break. Thank you for the hydrate and the care package, Eileen. I appreciate it. Ah, man, this model really doesn't like me drinking coffee. But yeah, as for my subscribers, you guys can have an extra little time to guess here. But there's one more organ that we probably want to remove as well. But not for the matter of food preservation. Just in general, it's a good idea to take out. Because the other actually, you know what? Nah, it's during ads, so I can tell the subscribers. The other reason you want to take out the large intestine is because it's the poop tract. Unless you want to eat actual shit, you normally want to take it out. Dad said as soon as you started talking about the GI tract. Dad said... I pause lesson during the ad. There you go. Braid the stopper from zombifying and coming after us. I like the idea that like we're cooking the deer, and then it just like, gets up like like Dwarf Fortress looking at, where it's like Necromancer revives like the hair. No, Dad's hit. Oh god, 4 dads have hit the stream. Yeah, you don't want to ingest the animal's last meal. Exactly. Or what's left of it. Also, the other thing I will say is, for something like a deer, there's also something called the Schlepp effect. I'll wait for people when they get back from ads, but there's something called the Schlepp effect, which I'll explain. Because I'll break down how you guys break down the deer. Okay? So you guys were right about taking out the organs, though, because organs don't really preserve well, aside from like some tripe. But the muscle meat really does preserve well. Oh, okay, this is a little bit too scary music for... Where is a different music that we can use? Oh, you know what? Stardew Valley would work. There we go. We can do Stardew Valley music while we break down a deer. Alright, folks, let me know when you're back from the ads and we can get into this. Actually, I'm going to assume people are back from the ads. It's been long enough. So, the first thing you'd want to do is you'd want to remove the head. and you would remove the lower leg bones, especially on a deer. Especially at the front legs where there's not a lot of meat. So you want to remove those like very bony, kind of like how you don't really eat chicken, like the wings, you eat like the flats or the drums, but you don't really eat like the wing tips. That's a similar effect to schleppen. And then at the back leg, you want to keep those thighs. That has a lot of meat on it back in the day. So let's just say the deer got hit by a fallen tree branch, with the first scavenger bear. Exactly. So now that we've schlepped our deer, you would actually want to drag it to the water. Does anyone know why you'd want to drag it to the water? The answer to this is because water just makes shit easier to butcher, I'm not gonna lie. It just makes it easier. Like, there's no trick question here. It's just easier. It's just that simple. So you want to take out the stomach, the small intestine, and the large intestine. These latter two here can be used for something called tripe. I'm not going to get too much into the specifics of breaking down a deer vote. This is an episode about hunting. This is an episode mostly about food preservation. So, we get our deer. Let's get this deer out onto a tray, shall we? So, deer is all split up now. Let's assume that we're smart enough. Always a dangerous pastime with this chat. But let's assume that we're smart enough that we butchered it properly. We have it all out in front of us now. So we have the hide. And there we go. I'm just gonna do like some Minecraft lever drawing pretty much. There you go. We have the deer hide. I'm not gonna be too precise with the drawings. I want to get the lesson is more important to me, and also I'm glad that you guys are interacting with this so much. This is fun because dirt to clean it. Yeah, clean it. It's just so the blood doesn't make a mess. No, you would probably like not at this phase, but later on as we go throughout the ages, you'd probably drain the blood actually and use it to make a different meal. But for this point, yeah, just it's not necessarily about making a mess. It's just keeping stuff clean. Put enough rimworld, just make pemmican. Okay, well, wait, you're jumping the gun there, Sheepachu. So we have our hide. We have a shit ton of meat. So let us here. There's your meat, okay? No, I guess I'll draw like a proper like little steak or something. I don't know. I drew sausages last time, but like let's do. What's the T-bone steak look like? That's like 1 second. All right, I'm gonna sit up for this. I've been like. All right, so let's do like a little circle, followed by. There's yeah, that's a steak. Okay, so we have our meat and we have our hide. Okay, chat. Don't need you looking surprised over here anymore. Alright, so with meat and hide. Blood sausage tradition in many cultures? Yes. But when did blood sausage start? It's also breads and puddings made with blood? Yeah. But that's why I said Captain Pip. That's going to be later on. That's not right now. We don't have any cereal crops right now. We're in the taiga. What do we have besides the deer? I did mention over here that there is a berry bush with berries on it. We also have rocks over here. We also have the river. Assume there's multiple berry bushes, by the way. Don't just assume one. Like there's like an entire like crop over here. And we'll put some like we can put some like pine trees like deciduous over here. Imagine that's a pine tree. I'm gonna be lazy with this one. I'll just cross-hatch that. There we go. All right. Slightly suspicious human-shaped hide. No, no, because that's you have the neck. You have the 2 forelegs, the 2 back legs. Fun fact: if you skin most mammals, they'll all have a very similar shape. Thank you for the hydrate, Eileen. I always appreciate it. Yay, mysterious unidentified berry bushes. True. Let's assume they're edible. Like, we'll have the assumption that, let's say they're Saskatoons or blue. Actually, no, let's go with blueberries. I'm a big fan of blueberries. Pins, how's it going? We're doing our first Archie lesson, and I totally didn't have scuff for the first half hour of stream trying to get my fucking tablet to work. But welcome in, Pins. I hope you're having a good time. Would you look at that? Yeah, so we're right now, Pins, we decided to survive in the taiga. It's 12,000 years ago, and chat is just about to find out the first method of food preservation. We have a dead deer that we've just butchered. So we have the hide, and we have the meat. Aside from that, we have berries, and we have rocks, and some pine trees. So, you are fully welcome to participate, or just lurk if you want to, and learn a little bit about archaeology. But this is going to be an interactive lesson, so chat can interact as they need. Or as they want. Wait, are you saying awe at the... Did you want the berries to be unidentified, Gremlin? Did you want them to be unidentified? Say time for blueberry pancakes, but you said we don't have cereal crops yet. Pity the humans who lived before pancakes were invented. So true, honestly. I'm a big fan of the blueberry waffles. Like the Eggo waffles you can get at the store, like in the freezer section. I don't buy much processed food. That is one of the processed foods I will buy from time to time. I just dropped my pen and it disappeared into a black hole. What? I'm so confused. Okay, so I dropped my pen. I saw it fall next to my leg. I went down to pick it up. It's gone. Okay, I found it. Okay, it landed behind my chair. I have no... How the fuck did that happen? I find berries to add some spice to your life. Well, presumably, if you can't identify the berries, you wouldn't eat them, right, chat? Talk about dragging the corpse to the river. Does the water temperature in the river matters? Not really, no. It's just for hygienic. It's just good to clean stuff out. Typical tablet fins? Oh, I know, right? Alright, that's what every student's been asking. Where did their pen go? Oh, good, you found... Yeah, like, literally, I watched... So, like, I'm sitting with, like, my leg up on the desk, right, Basil? I watched the pen hit my thigh, hit the chair, and then I went to grab it from the chair, and it was gone. It's pen magic. I have to stand up every time I drop my pen. I know, right? Alright, here, I can go to this arrow now. I will say, though, I do absolutely adore drawing with a tablet. This is so nice. Definitely should have been Nightshade or you. Trick question? There's no trick questions here. I'm just asking you guys, what is your next step? We have multiple preservation methods that we can work on right now. Actually, as you guys take time to decide, we're already working on one preservation method. So one method is already being used. Let's say it's a nice sunny day, okay? There we go. So one preservation method is already being done. At this moment so much, glad I'm going to enjoy it. Yeah, no, I absolutely love this. It's so nice. Drying? Yes, exactly, drying. We could smoke it. There you go, that's two methods right there. So, while we were taking time to decide how to preserve our food, some of our meat has already dried due to the sun. This assumes that we took fucking hours to decide how we're gonna preserve it, but let's say hypothetically we set some aside just on a little tripod here. Tripod, that's not the word I'm looking for. What are those like little roast and spits called? So we'll put one up here. And we have some meat on there. That's the wrong way of doing that. One second, okay. No, I'm gonna actually sit up and do this. Oh, I keep trying to be lazy with the art. It's an art stream, I should actually do art. There we go. There we go. And we'll make that look like the sausage again. Alright, there's our little drying rack up there. So, the way sun drying works, normally it would actually be over the course of multiple days and you would cover it at night. Because the sun is a deadly laser, but it's not that deadly, nor is it that much of a laser. It's very unfocused. But, does the cold temperature not impact the drying process? Well, see, that is a good question. So, we know water evaporates with heat. We also know water can get drawn out of something via osmosis. So, we're in the middle of summer. Or, yeah, let's say summer, just so it gives you guys the most chance to survive, okay? So that means, in the taiga, even during the summer, it can get pretty warm. There's two other issues with... There's one issue with drying, though. So, like, let's say we put that on the drying rack. We're gonna sun dry it. We're in the taiga. Can anyone think of one of the issues I listed earlier? Or one of the traits of the taiga that would affect our ability to dry it with the sun? So far, cold temperature is one of those fins. Cold temperature would definitely inhibit the drying process. I don't think it would stop it, because you definitely have dried foods in areas where it's cold. But there's something that's a little bit more problematic, specifically in the taiga. The sun is a 0Q laser spread over millions of outputs. Literally, yeah. Drying stand? Yeah, that's what that little like rack is up there. Technically, as long as it's just off the ground, you can dry anything. You don't really need a specific apparatus for it. Oh, we'll get less sun? That's actually, okay, that's not at all what I was thinking about. Great point, though. I'm glad you guys are thinking about that. So, yes, we have less sun being up north. Well, actually, well, in the summer months, we'd actually have more sun. But in the winter, yeah, absolutely less sun. Daylight saving times would be convenient this time. Moist from swamp, yeah, so it is a humid environment. So you're not going to get, like, the air isn't going to draw out as much moisture. That is true. So so even if every other condition was perfect, the air would ruin a lot of this just because of the humidity in the air. Nova Bell, welcome in. Reduced sunlight. Again, not the one I was thinking of. And that we're in the summer, so we actually have increased sunlight. Because keep in mind, it's not the sunlight that dries it out. Well, it is and it isn't now that I think about it. But isn't Taiga usually cloudy too? No, you guys are making this way too complicated. Can we use a drying pan? If we had a frying pan, we could make one. We unfortunately don't have a frying pan, though. I'll turn this frying pan into a drying pan. But yes, so, the biggest issue with this today. Remember earlier when I said tigers are infamous for the amount of, like, swamps, moist, humidity, air, and bugs that, like, spawn in them? Any still water, which we mentioned earlier if we have a stream here, it's just a nice little trickling stream. This is where you'd have little pools off to the side of the stream from where it meanders and it causes little oxbows. These would be a fucking black flies or mosquitoes paradise. So, like, you're gonna, you put your meat out to dry. It's gonna take a few days. The bugs will fucking chomp that shit up. I'm sorry, but do not pass go, do not pass 500. That is maggot infested meat by the time that's dry. Without sun reduced heat. Yeah, hi. Nova. It's good to see you. But, I did say bugs. Oh, did you Shibachu? I apologize, I missed it. Mongols coming in and stealing our food. Yes, I missed you saying bugs. Yes, bugs is the answer here. So, we're gonna have to take drying off the menu. So, sorry, sun drying will not work for us. But, chat, I ask you, what's a different method of drying? What is a different method of drying, chat? There we go. No, Sag. Coat them all in oil instead of the light. We don't have oil. Sounds like some bonus protein. Oh god, put it in a Ziploc, easy. Well, no, because then it just gets moldy in the Ziploc because it doesn't have any air to evaporate the water to. So smoking some meats. Exactly, Pins. We're going to start smoking it. Use fire? Exactly. So, let's clear off most of this terrain because we don't really need the terrain anymore. There we go. Alright. So, we can use a fire. So let's get a little fire started here, shall we? But, like, actually draw it correctly. Oh, I know there's so many, like, good artists in my chat that are probably, like, going like, oh god, why does he draw like this? The answer is because I'm not used to digital art. I ain't gonna lie to you, Chief. This is my first time really doing digital art. There we go. So, we have our little fire here. There we go. I'll try to make this as clean as possible, of course, but you guys know how it is. There we go, and then those ones up there are fine. So we're gonna put in our logs. God, drawing with perspective is like actually killing me. It's not something I normally do. Like, again, I normally just draw stuff so I understand it. I very rarely get to have other people watch me draw. Feels weird. And there we go. Now we have. So let's say we already had the fire. So there's two ways you can use this. Can I copy this? Yo, let me copy. Oh, I can't copy. Okay, never mind then. Okay. Watch Archaeologist. I am desensitized, or however you say. I am desensitized. Oh no! Oh no! It's okay. We're doing amazing. Painted above. Yes. So, if we're doing a obviously, like if you have your fire still going, then you can do a big just roast it. Roasted won't preserve it as long because the issue with that is that it will cook the outside and seal in all the juices, and it's the juices on the inside that will cause the rot. So what you want to do is, if you want to dry it... sorry, I'm just drinking my coffee here. You would, in fact, paint it above, yes. So let's get that set up. And then we'll just do, another tripod-like thing that we did earlier. There we go. Also not used to using a pen. I normally draw off a pencil, but the pencil tool doesn't show up as well on stream, I noticed. I can see it fine on the tablet, but on the stream it doesn't show up that well, so. Add wet foliage to the top to reduce smoke and to ward off bugs to let it sun dry. That seems like a lot of effort just to not have to smoke something. Also, I will say, even if you let it sun dry, it's still going to take a long time to sun dry, so it's not going to be really tenable. You can, don't get me wrong, I wouldn't recommend it here. Okay, so there's our little tripod. The humble spit, true. Let's assume that we put our meat on here. Do a little sausage fin again, because that's apparently the way I do it these days. And there we go. So that's spit on there now. So, you can in fact have it at a low heat and dry it out that way. You still run the risk, though, of drying the exterior before you dry the interior. You need to have a way to draw that moisture out. So, I do still fully recommend smoking it instead, which is where you let the coals get down low, and then you have the fire come up this way and smoke it. A shrimp in the spit, true. Throw a shrimp on the Barbie. But, yeah, so you would leave this to smoke. The way you would do this is you would take your stone scraper. Let's design one of those right now. Let's do a little thumb scraper, because that's what I've used before. We'll just say it's a nice little pebble chert scraper, you know? I'll just do a few of the little nap lines. This is nonsensical. I know how to draw these. I'm not doing one right now because it would actually take a while. But I used to sketch these all the time in my notebook for assignments and just because it's what you have to do at work sometimes. An actual thumb scraper itself probably wouldn't have this many naps in it, which is hilarious. Because normally you'd get it in much fewer strikes. And then you'd also just add the little, resharpening, retouch areas. Anyway, so that's a super basic little thumb scraper. So we would use this, and we'd cut them into long strips along the fiber. So, I'll just do, some bacon-esque. There we go. It's not quite like bacon, but... Actually, it's kind of like streaky bacon, but not just specifically the stomach. It's also, just every muscle would be split like that. Put in a few fibers. You guys know how it is. Alright, it's an EP stone that wants more naps. Can you even find salt in taiga? You guys are, how are we gonna get the salt? That's my first question. Salt? Do we have access to salt? I don't see any salt. Do you see any salt? Do you know how to acquire salt with just stone? Because I don't. No, to answer your question, we will not have any salt at this time. This is pre-industrial. Pre-industrial, it's also I know salt is common, but salt also is something that occurs with more people. Salt is a societal thing, which sounds really weird to say, but when you're just a small family kin group, it's very hard to acquire salt at a scale that would be worthwhile to acquire. Salt requires specialization, to put it nicely. Shovel and hands. We don't have. Where's the shovel? Where's the shovel? Actually, okay. You know what? Theoretically, at this moment, you guys do have the resources to make a shovel. If any of you know how to make a shovel, what you would use to make a shovel, I'll allow it. I won't allow salt, but I'll allow you to have a shovel at least. Because I specifically know how, at least hunter-gatherers in pre-Columbian North America acquired shovels without metal. The humble boiled seawater. Who said we're next to the ocean? We're in the taiga. We're landlocked. We have some freshwater streams, but that's about it. So it requires salt sources. Exactly. Imagine how many generations it took to brain all of us out, and even more brain that pieces all together. I know, right? The humanity's advantage is that we can pass down knowledge. It's actually the reason why octopuses aren't as good. So, like, octopi are incredibly intelligent. But they live such a short time that they don't actually have time to pass it down to their children. Because I believe octopi die right after mating, don't they? Vaguely never seen it in a video. Cut a stick down to a wedge-shaped tip and use the fire to harden the tip? No. Well, technically you can, but that's a very inefficient way. Like, technically anything can be used as a shovel, but specifically, there was a way that, like, actually indigenous North American groups would specifically use a specific piece to shape into a shovel or a hoe, and it's actually really interesting. 2 sticks, 1 wooden plank, it's that easy. We don't even have planks yet, and you did understand that. We don't have planks. Good sharp stick to dig. Technically, yes, but not efficiently. Maybe certain bows refer, like shoulder plate? Exactly, gravitas. A scapula. Scapulas were actually used historically in North America as hoes, as farming implements, and as shovels. And it's actually really interesting. They were also used as scraper. Like, scapulas are kind of like a multi-tool that you can get from any animal. It's great. Was males die shortly after mating, while females die after laying and guarding their eggs, so essentially yes. Ah, okay. Maybe the real shovel was the friends we made along the way. Antlers? Antlers have a different use. Antlers would actually be used to pressure flake, which is how you get that small little retouch that I put on my scraper here. So those little flakes there would be with an antler. You just use it, like, you just push down with pressure, and that's how you get them. Anyway, back to food preservation. We're getting off topic. Damn, chat, you caught me monologuing. But, so, we have our meat here drying over the foot. Like, imagine these are like super thin strips that we just like place over top, right? So, you guys have successfully smoked this deer, harvested and smoked this deer. That's good. So, we have smoked meat now. But that means we do have a lot of fat left over. Let's just put like a cube of fat over here. So, what are we gonna do with this fat, chat? We're not gonna waste it, right, chat? You wouldn't waste fat, would you, chat? But we like the yap. I know, I'm enjoying yapping as well, don't you worry. Gravitas 1, chat 0. Gravitas, you are chat. So that means you just canceled it out and now you're back at like 0.5. Use the fat to make pemmican. Okay, that's one option. That is definitely one option we can do. But we do advance? No, because remember I said earlier there was some rocks in the corner. So, and we have that hide from earlier as well. So yeah, sure. So we have our smoke, we have our dried meat over here. Aperture, welcome in. How's it going? Boil the fat down. Yeah, you can render it. You can make it into broth. How are we gonna hold the broth though? We don't actually have pottery yet. So let's make it a little bit less human looking hide here this time. Otherwise, chat's gonna complain about cannibalism. No, I was gonna add a tail on it to make sure it didn't look human, but I'm not risking that. Nice try, Twitch. Alright, so we have our hide here. So you could take a small scrap of this. And what you do, actually, is you'd take a hide, and you would dig a pit. Actually, here, let's explain boiling pits to you guys now. So we're on the fat now. I'm actually excited for this, because I haven't got to explain boiling pits yet. Aperture, what did you get up to today, by the way, dude? What are you up to? I didn't get a chance to see what you were up to. Alright. Hide bowl. Not so much a hide bowl as a hide pit. So, let's get rid of all this. You guys have successfully smoked food, so you're already ready to live, at least. You're not going to die immediately from starvation. You have at least a few months of smoked food now. But, I come in and say, let's talk about boiling. I said boiling pits, not piss. Let's talk about boiling pits. As in, one second. Nope, that's the wrong button. P-I-T, pits. We're seriously, are we talking tannin? No, we are talking boiling pits. So we take that hide, and we want to dig into the ground. We're going to assume we use the, because you guys have a shovel now, with the scapulas, I'm going to assume you guys can dig. Otherwise, we would have just used a digging stick, absolutely. Oh, pits. Yeah. So we have our little pit here. We are next to a river that we know of. So you would put the hide in as a layer, as a watertight layer. Because keep in mind, most animal fur is actually hydrophobic naturally. So we have our pit in here. So here are 2 layers. That's now, let's just assume, like, I'm not gonna get too much into it. Boil in pits and be in separate. So true, so same. I remember one day I came back from work, it was 50C where we were working because we had a bunch of black tarmac that we had to work around, and it was like increasing the area's residual heat. I remember, like, you know how like some people, like when they get sweaty, like it was just like, oh yeah, like it's just like, you know, like the pits are like sweats and then it's all about, like, my entire shirt was soaked from sweat. My hard hat was soaked from, like, the inside of my hard hat, like the soft layer that you use to cushion your head, absolutely soaked. It still fucking stinks. I've washed it 3 times. I can never get that smell out of it. But put the hide in the pit, put water and food stuff in, and add hot rocks. There you go, Gravitas. You're kind of jumping the gun, but yeah. Put hot rocks in the fire. So we have that fire from earlier as well. So we take some of those rocks. We'll get some water in here. And we put the hot rocks into the pit. I was gonna say my entire shirt would be soaked. Yeah, no, it was 50 fucking Celsius. I died inside and outside. Can't believe the animal fur is afraid of itself. Hydrophobic. Oh my god. Yeah, so you put the water in. You don't put the food in yet. So you put the rocks in, and if they were a good rock, you'd be able to take them out with little wooden tongs. Or just 2 sticks, but let's assume you guys... Let's assume you shaped some of them, okay? I'll be nice to you guys and not be mean. So you then take out the rocks when they're cool, like they'll boil the water, and then you add in other heated rocks. What this will cause sometimes is this will cause a rock to crack. This is called fire cracked rock in British Columbia. It's called fire broken rock in Alberta. It's called fire altered rock in Manitoba, and it's called AFR. So you have FCR, FBR, FAR. Can you guys understand? Do you guys know what AFR is? So this right here is FAR. Do any of you know what AFR is? Can anyone guess? AFR stands for Another Fucking Rock. This was a very popular term in one of the sites I worked because there was so much rock broken from forest fires that... so, like, in the Great Plains, pretty much any fire-cracked rock is like, alright, that is like, cultural, because grass fires don't get hot enough to break rock. Forest fires, however, do. So I remember my first time I was in BC, I asked him, like, oh, hey, cool, like, we found, like, fire-broken rock, like, do we want to, like, bag it? And he was like, why would you do that? And I was like, huh? Like, I was trained on how to identify this, like, we always take it. And he goes, oh, right, you're Alberta, you were trained in Alberta, so, yeah, no, we don't do that here. And I was like, oh, forest fires, yeah, okay, that makes sense, yeah. I figured it out after he said altered fire rock. No, it just stands for Another Fucking Rock. So, anytime in BC when you find some fire-cracked rocks, you're like, yeah, that's just Another Fucking Rock. Igneous, obviously. Coffee. But yes, so you would put these in here and you would do multiple attempts until the water would become boiling. Then you'd put in your food and whatnot. Or, like, because the reason why you don't do it earlier is because you still want to be able to have room in to put the rocks, and you don't want your rocks to, like, you know, hit your food. So after you get it to a boiling point, you put in, like, your last batch of rocks, and then you put your food in. And then afterwards you can take the rocks out and just avoid the food, etc., etc. But, yeah, that's pretty much how it was done. And then you'd be able to, like, so, like, say you rendered out the fat. So you guys specifically want to make pemmican. So let's assume we have another hide. Let's say you brought it with you. Let's say like you have, like, a processed hide that, like, I'll just, you know, splay out over here. Damn stone soup, true. Do not eat the rocks, they are hot. So you have your little, like, hide patch here. Let's take another one of those rocks. Let's get a little bit of a flatter rock, shall we? Maybe a rock that has, like, some good hammer abilities. A hammerstone, if you would. Or if it's porous, we could use it to grind something. A grindstone, if you would, like granite. Silly, roasting the rocks are the food. No, they're not! They're not the food! We talked about this, chat. So, damn, no FDR? No, unfortunately he's not around yet. But, alright, so. We're gonna use, let's go for a rock kind of like this shape. So we're gonna use a hammerstone. So we have all that dried meat from earlier, yeah? So now we need to break that shit up. It's super dry, so it's craggly, it'll crack, right? Fucking beat that meat like it owes you money, alright? I'm gonna rephrase that one. But, yes, you want to grind up the meat until it's like almost like a paste, almost. Rocks are friends, not food. So true. But, yes, you're gonna want to grind up the meat until it's like almost like a paste. And then, assuming you guys grab those... Actually, no. I will point out, nobody specified that we're grabbing those berries yet. Or at least, if you did, I didn't see it, so... unless they're a geode. Well, no, geodes are just rocks that owe you money. So, you'll take that rendered fat from the boiling pit over here. And also, these boiling pits, you always find... Like, archaeologically, these are the nicest finds. Because there'll be residue that tells you what those people ate. I yoinked the berries? Okay. I get that reference. So, in that case, we'll take some of the berries, we'll mash that in with the meat as well. And then what we're going to do is we're going to take some of that rendered fat, and we're going to add it to the meat paste with the berries. Once that's all mashed together, you form it into kind of like a square-ish shape, or whatever shape you want, really. Let's say we form it into squares, so we form some nice rations, right? This is called pemmican. This is a super simple form of it. Pemmican itself is literally just normally ground up dried meat or smoked meat. Most of the time dried, if I'm understanding correctly. And this is combined with fat to preserve it. You would then put this into a little leather pouch, and that stuff would last forever. Here, let's do like a little... There we go. There's a little leather pouch. And that's how you'd preserve pemmican. So pemmican itself doesn't really preserve well like outside, but like if it's in a container sealed with fat, that will preserve for a very long time. Like Kinder eggs. Roar is a berry picker. Berry picker admits he's berry picker. I didn't pick the berries. You picked the berries, Chet. I'm the one who killed the deer. So like, clearly I am a hunter while you are the gatherer. That's all I'm saying. Poor phrase instant. Yeah, look, it was funny. I realized as I was saying it, that's why I changed to like it owes you money, because I realized as I said it. Because like it's a joke we'd make all the time when we were making pemmican. I've made it before, and it's just like beat the meat like it owes you money, and then but I realized when I say it in the context of the internet, it's not as funny. Or it's just as funny, but not as kosher. But yes, so. Portrayed you as the soy gatherer, and I as the Chad hunter. True. But yes, so you guys have successfully had smoked meat and pemmican. Very nice, very good. Proud of you guys. You're not going to starve. So, my question to you now is... Actually, you know, how do we want to do this? Whatever, because you can also dry fruit and veggies, by the way. So tons of stuff there. I think that mostly covers most of drying stuff, though. Like, there's obviously other recipes you can use dried ingredients for. And there's, like... you know what I mean? Like, there's tons you can do with this. But those are the basic principles. Like, we learned about sun drying and why it wouldn't work in the taiga. We learned about smoke and why it's excellent to use in the taiga. Especially because you have a different, like... You can smoke it with different types of wood, too. Taiga has a lot of different, like, softwoods, which will provide nice flavors. And some hardwoods as well. Did you preserve the rocks? No, the rocks are... No, you're not eating the rocks. God damn it. whatever preservation technique do we want to talk about? Because we haven't unlocked salt yet. My other question to you guys is, do you want to go season by season, and then like we'll do like time period by time period, or do you just want me to talk about each method as it comes up? You're a rock eaters, aren't you? Oh, that's good. But yeah, so my question there is, oh my god, that lesson took an hour. Jesus Christ, guys. That was just on one portion of the lesson, too. My god. Rocks don't need preserving. They're rocks. They're too cool to rot. Rocks actually do rot. Rocks do actually decompose. Fun fact. I found decomposed rock before. It's actually a really interesting phenomenon. No. Time periods? Well, yeah, so like right now we were 12,000 years ago. That's why we didn't have salt yet. That's why we didn't have brining, jarring, pickling, etc., etc. Just reminded me that my great aunt uses a flowing river in her cabin to refrigerate her food. Yeah. Oh yeah, we can talk about cellars. People don't have cellars by now. So, well, they have. Let's talk about caches. Actually, we don't have cellars yet, but we'd have caches. It's the same principle in terms of preservation. It's just a little different technique. So, you have your pemmican. You have your schmeat. That's not schmeat. That's too organic. That's too inorganic looking. You have your schmeat. There we go. It's a tomahawk. Nice. Let's go chronologically, and we can keep following this tribe, which seems cool. Okay, cool. I'm glad that you guys are enjoying it, because I didn't intend for the lesson to have you guys as the tribe, but it's kind of working right now, so I'm kind of okay to stick with it. You know what I mean? Dan, I guess you have to teach us how to properly preserve rocks now. No, it's like just like over the course of a rock's life, over like millions of years, they'll break down like anything else. It's not with bacteria though; it's just like erosion and whatnot. All right, so now we have our food. Let's assume we also have some berries, because you guys are all berry pickers, okay? So we have our berries. Now, my question to you, chat, is what are we going to do with all this food? Let's assume we have some onions as well, actually. Let's be nice to you guys. You guys have onions as well. And yeah, that's all you have. That's all you have, I think. How are we going to preserve this shit? Learning, listening, I got one brain cell. No worries, Basil. Like I said, go get rest as you need. Preserve a rock, just keep it away from water and move in air. True. Put it underground. Similar to preserving rocks, we want to cache this. A cache is how you dig a pit, or just like, like have another area. You would line it with something, probably that same hide from earlier. But using sugar, but you probably can't find sugar in a taiga. That's actually not true, because what is the source of sugar in a taiga? We rock pickers. We consume the rocks and spit them out like a pea shooter at deer. Why do you shoot them at deer if you only consume the rocks? Like, you wouldn't need to consume the deer at that point, right? I'm a little confused on the principle here, but what do I know? Oh, I know why my eyes are freaking out. My hair is actually in front of my eyes. 1 second. There we go. Ah! Oh! Open eyes. Those berries have sugar? Yes, the berries do have sugar. What else has sugar? Tree sap? Yeah, so like, tree sap would. Let's assume there's no maples, though. Something similar to tree sap, though. It's quite similar. Culinarily, at least. Putting the deer for control over the taiga. We shoot the deer for war. Oh my god, I love that. Honey. Exactly! There's bees around. Sheepachu. Bees produce honey, and honey has been used as a preservative for a very long time. Are there bees in the taiga? Yeah, there can be. I know quite a few bee farmers
Preston,
where I grew up.
I have
where
a
I live
message
now.
from the field.
What's
An
up?
archer is known for his bow, not his target.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Oh, that's really good, actually. Yes, Florson, you make a great point. So yes, you guys can be rock consumers, I'm sure. Why not? Let it happen. Oh, There we go. Okay, that works. But yes, so. Where's I gonna go? Oh, can I scratch my face, please? No? Okay, it doesn't want me scratching my face. I see. Don't worry, we have permission from the base to use their honey. So, fun fact about bees. You guys have all the tools you need right now to harvest from the bees. What's the tool that you need, chat? I'm not gonna make you go for this. You have smoke. You can, you know how to make smoke. You've smoked meats before, so you can use the same smoke to harvest the honey. Ironically enough, honey actually doesn't come up here as as one of the things I was thinking of, though. But I'll do a little honey spoon for you guys to show that you have it as a resource. There we go. And it's like dripping off. There we go. There's a little honey spoon. A B-movie reference? Can we eat uranium? No, there's... Okay, you know what? Gremlin, yeah, you can... If you can find uranium-235, you can eat it, okay? We're still 12,000 years ago, by the way. 12KYA. I gotta be careful when saying that acronym out loud on Twitch. Because that means 1,000 years ago, by the way. So it's 12K years ago. Honey has the advantage of being antimicrobial. That's true. Hand alone if you're brave enough. So let's put our berries. Actually no. No, let's not put our berries in there. Yeah, no, let's assume we dried our berries. We probably half dried our onions. And we'll put all our meat in here as well. Normally you'd make different caches for this, but I'm lazy. So let's just assume that we had a little interior divider between them. Hey, Blue Man, how's it going? So, yes, technically uranium-235 is antimicrobial. In the most technical terms, yes, it is antimicrobial. I don't like that, but yeah, sure it is, I guess. Then we stop surviving. Beers usually have some and natural yeast. Yeah, juniper berries actually. Juniper berries appear white, and juniper berries would be grown here. They appear white because there is a yeast on their skin. So that's where a lot of sourdoughs from back in the day were started, was because of juniper berries. Then we stopped surviving and we started living. And exist with, but yeah, I'm doing pretty good today. I had some scuff, but it's going well. We're having fun with the little art lesson / archae lesson today. You know what else is antimicrobial? Cure wood. How are we gonna cure it? So is napalm. You can't call napalm antimicrobial. Like, yeah, I guess it is. Technically, it's antimicrobial. I guess. But, technically anything's antimicrobial at sufficient velocity. Exactly. So, this is called a cache. So you'd put, you know, a pit, lever lined, put lever over top of it, and then pack everything in there, and then put, like, a marker. Like, let's do some stones. You know what I mean? There's our little cairn there. A cairn is any structure. A cairn is any rocks piled up on each other with more than I think 3 rocks. It becomes a cairn. It's the ultimate medicinal remedy. Hey, Aperture, welcome in. You never told me what you got up to in your stream today. If you did, I missed it. What were you up to today, Aperture? But yes, alright, so now that you've built your little cache there, now you guys can survive the winter. Also, for the reason why we put lever around our little cache there so that bugs wouldn't get at it. And the reason why we're not using honey in the cache is because that will attract bugs. So, we've cached food, and we have survived the winter, and let's just assume this cycle repeats for... Oh, I don't know. Let's say 6,000 years. No. Let's go with 8,000 years. So we're now at 4,000. No, actually, let's move that up a little bit. Let's do 2,000 BC. So we're now at 2 KYA. That'd actually be... No, we're at... No, sorry. I'm doing... Okay, one second. We are at 4 KYA, because this is technically 4,000 BC, BP, which is before present. So you have to take into account that we're 2,000 years into Common Era. And that means that if we want to be 2,000 BCE, then we need to be 4,000 years ago from now. Can an animal stumble upon a cache? Well, that's why you have rocks over top of it to make sure they don't get at it. But yeah, sometimes caches would be just absolutely looted by animals. Sometimes bugs would get to it. Sometimes it was cached improperly and it would be rotten, right? Tons of different ways that fins can go wrong. It's incredible the amount of ways that fins can go wrong. But it do be how it do be. Karen or Karen? Here, Karen. Or Karn, I guess, if you're Australian. But, let's draw that correctly. There you go. That's the city. So there you go. I say Karen. Finalize rules for wargame. Nice. You get an Ever 2 3D model and our map drawn tomorrow. Ooh, fun. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I must have missed that aperture, but either way, I'm glad that you're getting, that's Grand Library, right? I'm glad that that's getting fleshed out. I'm excited to see how Season 2 goes. Or, are you still on Season 1? I haven't been keeping up. I just recently got back into Prometheum, and that's been taking all my attention right now in terms of FTD. Can we eat a neutron star now? You know what, Gremlin? You have at it. Anyway, so, we've advanced quite a bit. We now have pottery for the Sins of the Solar Empire 2 mod. Ah, okay, cool. I'm excited to see that then. Season 1 was terminated? Oh, was it? Okay. So, we now have pottery. It's actually a little bit... No, fuck it, we have pottery. We'd be early adopters, technically, but I don't care, we have it, just for the sake of this lesson. So, let's draw a little, like, pot here. A little ceramic, if you would. Let's try and get the shoulders a little bit symmetrical. Man, you really can tell that like ceramics is what I specialize in, considering that like it's the one that I can draw like correctly right now. I draw ceramics so often that I'm so used to this. Actually, you know what? No, let's do this nicely. There we go, and we can add a soft little glow underneath it, you know? There we go. Alright, we have some nice little shading. Look at that, chat. We're doing shading now. Can you believe it? We're kind of goated with this house. Soup time. No. Soup isn't really a preservation method. Soup is a culinary method. Nuclear pasta. No, do not nuclear pasta. Yay. Time for my specialty. Very heavy pasta. Very heavy pasta is diabolical. May I also have a supermassive black hole as a little treat? Again, you know what? If you can figure out how to get it, it's yours, my friend. So, we have pottery now. And I'll do like I'll do like a little crock as well. Just a nice little basic crock there. So, what this means for us is we have access to lids now as well. So let's do like a little handle here. There's different ways of sealing, jarring, or this is technically jarring. This isn't canon yet. Oh my god, it's a non-canon event, chat. Holy shit. Canon events. I have to draw that one out, because that's a good pun. I'm not letting that go to waste. Alright. Yippee, so many tasty fins. Yeah, so tons of different fins we can do here. So, let's start with the most basic method, shall we? Let's start with just basic jarring. So we get our little jar here with our lid off to the side. There we go, that's a little bit of a lid. Now chat, let's say we developed agriculture, okay? So we have quite a few options we can put in here. We have our cereal crops. There we go, that looks more like a fern, but you know what, that's fine. We have our cereal crops. We have our meat. We have, that looks like a bean actually. Like that first steak I drew earlier was so nice looking, and nothing's ever matched it since. There we go, we have fruit. Let's do a little leaf there. Or we have our, Oh, look at that Smugston face. We have, what else do we have, chat? I didn't know. I didn't know I could do that much of an angle. Wow. Anyway, did the advent of pottery equals access to heavier transportation methods? Not necessarily. Quite a few cultures had pottery without having the wheel. I would say there's a lot easier. I would say it's not heavier transportation methods. I would say there's a lot easier transportation methods. But we'll get into heavier ones later. So, these are our options. We have meats, we have fruits, we have cereal crops, okay? What do we want to put in this jar, chat? What are we putting in here? If we're growing cereal crops, we can grow grape nuts so we can eat gravel instead of rocks. Oh my fucking god. Why are you guys obsessed with eating rocks? I feel like I'm like, this feels like Dwarf Fortress, like, where, you know, like, sometimes, like, your dwarves will, like, try to kill, like, you know, die before, like, despite your best efforts. Berries? Yeah, berries can just go in. So let's assume we put berries in. What do we want to add with the berries into the jar? Alternatively, we mentioned it earlier, but now we probably have access to... We still have access to honey, of course. And we'd still have access to... we'll probably have access to other sugars, right? And now that we have pottery, we have cookware. So what can we make if we try to preserve fruits, chat? This channel is infested with descendants of Abigail. I know, right? It's funny that I'm listening to the Stardew Valley music in the background. I didn't even make the connection. That's hilarious. Rocks do not rot, therefore they are the best kind of food. They're not food! Favorite ceramics are those animal-shaped pots that ancient people would make, the ancient equivalent to the Scooby-Doo mug. Yeah, no, that one's pretty solid. But yes. Syrup? Okay, jams. There you go. Thank you, Shark. Berries immersed in honey sounds like it would work. Yeah, exactly. So, we'd make jams. So in order to make jam, you would add a bunch of fruit. You would add a sugar, normally honey in this case, because we don't really have processed sugar yet. And we're in a taiga, so we don't really have sugar cane. So we have made our preserves. So let's wipe out fruit. Let's figure out what else do we want to put in the jar, chat. We have a choice between cereal crops or meat. Counterpoint, Pop Rocks? I've actually never had Pop Rocks in my life, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not a big candy guy, ironically enough. Rocks also come in a variety of flavors, like radiation, volcano, and salt. Iron is also one. Iron is also a flavor. And fins can have a coppery taste, too. Meat and vegetables? No, you're overcomplicating. But we have a choice between meat, we have the meat, or we have the cereal crop. We're just talking about storage right now, in terms of food preservation. So we want to do meat next? Okay. So, let's put the meat in now. How do we want to preserve the meat, chat? We're at the societal level now. We're no longer just a hunter-gatherer tribe. We are a sedentary culture. So, we have a few options we can choose here. For short-term storage, we can dry the meat and put it in. For longer-term storage, we have a few options. You can add a bunch of salt. Let's make it more like a pile here. So salt will draw out all the moisture. So you would do a layer of meat, salt, a layer of meat, salt, layer of meat, salt, into this little pot over here. Or sometimes a wooden barrel or whatever. I'd assume salt, like ceramics, would work just as fine as barrels did. Are metals rocks? All metals... Yeah, all metals are rocks, but not all rocks are metals. There you go. Make cured sausages? Yeah, you can definitely make like any type of cured meat here, but keep in mind, cured sausages doesn't really need ceramics. Like, you wouldn't really jar sausages. They just kind of like, they're already preserved on the outside. But yeah, sausages you can make right now. Salt, pickled, and fat capped. Exactly. So, you have the salt. And this is just pure salt. Like, you'd get salted pork like this back in the 1800s. Townsend's actually has a fantastic video on this. If any of you watch Townsend's about salted pork, it's incredible how comprehensive his video is. The other option you would have is, yes, now if you add water to this mix, you would in fact get you would get a brine solution. So brine is water plus salt. And what that would do is that would pickle the food. And that's how you end up with like pickled herring, pickled tons of stuff like that. I would do that mostly just for seafood. I wouldn't really have like pickled pork or anything. So we're in Italia, so I'll assume you also have like freshwater fish. Little poisson. That's a sunfish. That's a mola mola. I did such a nice shark earlier. Let's try that again. There's the dorsal fin. There we go. And there we go. There's your little fish. Okay. So yeah, you would like I would pickle fish more than I would pickle like red meats or chicken, for example. But still, it's an idea, right? Pickling, and you can also pickle your fruits and your vegetables like that. Like pickled plums, for example, are really good. Estimation of corned beef. Well, we haven't got there yet. Relax. Where was salt the rarest? Okay, Ian the Seer. Where was salt the rarest? That's a good question. I actually don't have the answer to that question. I don't think there's like any particularly salt poor regions that I can like. As far as I'm aware, there was no areas renowned for their lack of salt. So I assume salt is a pretty common mineral once you get to a societal. Oh my fucking god! I dropped my pen again. Once you get to a societal stage, but yeah, I actually don't know. Like at this point, though, we can assume there's trade networks that would get you salt. It's still probably pretty expensive because like salt was pretty expensive up until the industrial era because of its use in food preservation. Like for example, you don't see much salted pork anymore. You get bacon, and that's about it. Anyway, that is the ad break, chat. So I will be taking a break here and going to go get some water and just get up and walk around. Highly recommend you do the same, chat, and I'll see you in 3 minutes. Have a good break. Back, Jet. How is it going? Tier, welcome in. How's it going? Oh, Tier, you're late to class. No, I'm only joking. We're just talking about jarring right now. We just finished drying and smoking earlier. But yeah, we're talking about jarring now. Honestly, I'm surprised we've gotten this far into jarring and nobody has made a joke yet. I'm actually really proud of you guys. I'm not gonna lie. I thought you'd be far worse. Like, I'm genuinely impressed with y'all. Good job. Alright, there we go. And we are good to go. Alrighty. So, back to what I was doing. Let's talk more about our jar. So, yes, if you have water plus salt, you'd have a brine, and this is how you pickle fins. The intensity of brine can affect a lot of stuff, but this is also brinin and curin is the way you make some fins edible. Can anyone think of a big, massive cash crop that isn't usable unless it's salted and cured? Can anyone think of what I'm thinking of? It's a massive industry from back in the day. Also, while you guys are answering that question, because I know stream is a little bit far behind today, I will talk about the last part of the jarring process for meat products. A big portion of it, if it wasn't salted, if you just had if you wanted meat that like you wanted to have last a week instead of like last like 6 months, you would just put your meat in there, and then you would use fat, and you would seal the top, and that would make an anaerobic environment. Is potat stored beef? Corn? Corn. Okay, corn is in a different way. We can talk about nixtamulation afterwards. That's more food processing than it is food preservation. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying it's not quite on the scope of what we're talking about today. Does that make sense? Cheese? Oh yeah, cheese will be talked about today. Don't you worry. Cheese is actually going to be the one I was talking about next, after jarring. Just one thing we might put in a jar is a Rorston. Tier, like the class, 500 points from Gryffindor. Because I respect the rule. Oh my god. But yeah, so. I give up. Olives. The humble olive chat. We talked about this the other day in the Discord, so it makes sense why you didn't hear about it. But the humble olive, let's pit it, because I eat most of my olives pitted. So the question, Roar, is Potat jarred beef? No, he's jar beefus, completely different. But yes, so olives. You need so if you eat a raw olive, I don't know if any of you have ever had a raw olive. Don't recommend it. But if you've had, you'll notice right away that it's incredibly fucking bitter. So you're gonna have oil, but it sounds too dumb. No, you were right. Olive oil. Like olive oil is $1 million industry, or almost $1 billion industry. That is, it constantly uses these techniques. Think of any time you've ever gotten olives. They always come in a brine, right? It's because they need to be if you want it to be edible. Otherwise, they are so incredibly bitter. It is like horrendous. Jarred beefus. Thank you for the hydrate, Blu-ray. How's it going today? Hope your classes are going well. I know you're in the last little stint of uni there, so please take a break as you need. But yes, that is how we. I love that it's exam season in North America for like a lot of uni kids. Like April is like exam season in Canada, and I'm just sitting here going, like, yeah, like let's teach a little lesson to all the people who are already struggling to keep up on their lessons. I hope you all studied for your exams. If you haven't, well, that means you probably haven't studied for this exam at the end of this course either. I'm gonna do like a quick 5 little question pop quiz, I think, which I think would be really funny. Whatever stuff did they make all oils with? Oh, tons of stuff. There's tons of oils. Because keep in mind, at the end of the day, an oil is just you compressing the fin down, right? So it is too in Korea. Oh yeah, that's fair. But yeah, so before we get to that though, let's get to cereal crops. How are we gonna store these cereal crops, chat, inside this jar? What do we think we need to do to store cereal crops in here? Canola oil, exactly. That's a more modern one though. Whales, yeah, whale oil, a little bit different. Not quite the same. Whale oil was more used for lanterns and light sources and fuel sources than it was used for food. Oh god, I want to try whale so bad. I know, like, most places have it illegal to hunt whale these days, but, like, what if I had just one? Just a little one. What if I yearn to be a crab on the ocean floor in the midst of a deadfall, chat. That's all I'm saying. Ooh, you know what? Whalefall or Deadfall would make an excellent Deepwater Guard name for a ship, now that I think about it. You know what? Actually, chat, that would be an amazing name. That would be really good. Dry it, seal it with hide and wax, and bury it underground where it's cool. Grind and crack the grain. Yeah. So, assuming the grain has been processed, how would we want to store it? Okay, Sheepachu, you're already way overcomplicating it. Dry it, seal it with hide and wax. That's already way too complicated. Think to how do you preserve grain nowadays, chat? Think to any grains you may have in your pantry. How are they preserved? Then you can ferment it. Yeah, sure you can. Japan's then true. I was in Japan when I was a kid. Children yearn for the whale. Just keep it dry. Yeah, exactly. Just keep it dry. The ceramic container is enough. For grain crop, like cereal crops, like rice, barley, lentil. Lentil's not a cereal. It's technically a legume, but fuck it. It's a staple crop once you dry them. All you need is just a ceramic container. You really don't need much more. Like, you don't have to do anything fancy. Cast stasis spell? True. You dry it. But yeah, so like, I'm thinking like flour, right? Like, for flour, just throw that in a container. You're fine. Yeah, sorry, that one was a little bit of a trick question. But I'm glad you guys saved it for last so I could prank you with it. Because all the other ones are so much more complex. So that's really funny to me. Barley mentioned. True! Barley mentioned, yes. Barley's one of my favorite staple crops and staple streamers. But I barley knew her. Oh my god. Sealed in an ouch? Well, why would you hurt yourself? Nah, I assume you meant sealed in a pouch. But yeah, just anywhere like cool and dry. It's perfectly fine. Lentils are in the same class as peanuts, and it's always confuses people when I say I'm allergic to peanuts, but not nuts. Yeah, because you're allergic to a legume, not a peanut, or not a nut. So it's same. I have a friend who is allergic to nuts, but not peanuts. And that's just because of, oh, I love it. You have all Barley's emotes. That's adorable, Shark. I love that. I love Barley's emotes. She did a drawing of me a few months ago, and I'm so appreciative. I need to hang out with them more. Our schedules never really collide, and like I love being in the same group of like Hempy, Barley, and Ghost. Such good friends. I just wish I was. I wish I had more time to like involve myself more. You know, but like I'm already stretched pretty thin with my schedule between this and I wanted to get more into YouTube this month, but I'll find time to hang out with them again. I miss them. They're great people. This motherfucker can't eat beans. SMH auto-mogged. But yeah, so. Still 4,000 years ago, because we got a few other preservation methods that are coming in at this point. Peanuts aren't nuts. The English language is completely bullshit. It is. It's 3 languages in a trench coat. So, I'm going to draw a little idea here, chat, and we are going to work together. Actually, I'm not going to draw it. I'm just going to explain it. It's going to be easier. So, let's assume we have animal husbandry by this point. Maybe in our taiga environment, we found it. Oh, actually, no, absolutely, because orcs. I'm just going to spell it out. It's way easier. Rocks. There you go. Or I think that's an EH, actually. Because it ends with an H, so... There we go. Aurochs. So this is like a prehistoric cow. These guys were around up until around 10,000... Or, no, 10,000, what am I saying? When was cattle domesticated? Anyway, these guys lived up until around cattle was domesticated, and then humans just kind of, like, bred them out of existence by making cows. So, these guys have gone extinct. But a lot of species of cow, like the Texas Longhorn, for example, still has traits from aurochs to this day. Kind of like how dogs were bred out of wolves, you know what I mean? Cows were bred out of aurochs, except the aurochs couldn't compete. Orcs. Just like seahorses aren't horses and such. Yeah, exactly. But at least they look vaguely horse-like. Seahorses do not look horse-like. Orcs? No, it's aurochs. There we go. Aurochs. Or aurochs. It's a hard word because, like, AU makes me want to like use French pronunciation. But, I dropped my pen, but I caught it this time. Nice try, wily little bastard. But yes, so that's the basics here, is, we get aurochs, and now we get to figure it out. So, aurochs turn into cows. There we go. Orca. Orcs. Kinsfall raid. Let's go. I don't know what that means. Same reason with peanuts, though? Yeah. Alright, so cows, chat, make milk. Were you aware of this, chat? Specifically milk, like the type of milk that humans prefer to consume. I'm actually a big goat milk enjoyer. Not liquid, but like I love goat cheese. And I feel like you guys can kind of tell where we're getting that here with. So, Destiny? Oh yeah, I never played Destiny. Or Rocks? Oh my god. I literally put it on the screen. I'm just gonna put it in the top corner so you guys don't have to ask how to spell it. Ah, you bastards. Alright, let's take this. There we go. Now I can actually draw on... There we go. Aurochs. There we go. This is a groundbreaking discovery. Cows were invented using orcas. Alright, how's my case? How's my laptop? Oh, laptop's tablet case work? There we go. Alright. So, you get the milk from a cow. Okay, chat? There's a little pail here. There's a little handle. We have milk inside, okay? Now, this is a shit ton of milk. I'm not going to drink this all in one day. Are you going to drink this all in one day, chat? The answer should be no, and if you do, that's, please become lactose intolerant. But, we need to turn this into preserved food. How do we protect our shit from bacteria? We hire a samurai. No. There we go. Wait, cows are basically taken aurochs? I wouldn't say they're token aurochs. I'd say they're domesticated ones. Good night. Yeah, have a good one, Gleb. It was good seeing you. There's a Yo Mama joke buried in there somewhere, but we don't have shovels to dig it. No, we have shovels now. Don't worry. Let's assume we're in like 2,000 years. Yeah, we're in like the Copper era. We're in like Old Kingdom Egypt right now, so like we definitely have copper. We're in classical antiquity right now, I think, actually. Thank you for the care package, Eileen. Always appreciated. Let me grab that sip of water. Alright. Churn in the butter? Absolutely. Let's do a little offshoot here. You can churn it into butter. Absolutely, you can do that. There's our little churn stick there. And there's our little butter fin. There's the baby's cow vomit. Fun fact, rennet was not extracted from the vomit. It would be extracted from the stomach lining directly. That baby cow ain't coming home, boys. It's also the same way they'd be able to get the mother to make milk in the first place, is by, having her, you know, have a child and then taking the child away so that they could collect the milk. Oh damn, we jumped further than we fought? No, it's just you have to understand, like, humans, even 2,000 years BCE, were still pretty advanced. Add an acid and separate our solids? Yeah, I'm not going to go too much into the cheese making process here, but yes, essentially, you would take the milk and you could turn it into cheese. And this is a really good form of preservation. There we go, there's our little cheese wedge taken out. Alright, there you go, chat. Look at that. That is an aesthetic piece of cheese. I'm pretty happy with that. Let's go. Dunk your face into it as a cosmetic treatment. I remember a medieval documentary on cooking. The narrator really said butter had not been invented yet. Yeah, no, that narrator is just wrong. I'm sorry. Butter has been around as long as milk has. Because, really, butter is just agitated milk. And what happens when steppe nomads, who are on horseback all day long... I'm not going to draw a horse. I'm not going to draw a horse. We'll draw a very fake horse. Why have a long face? Ho ho ho. No, I'm not gonna draw a horse. Again, I'm not gonna draw animals. But yeah, so no, butter has been around for quite a long time, Aperture. And it's, maybe not butter as we see it, like with salt and all that, but butter's been around for a while. But I will actually say, talking about salted butter, adding salt to the butter would help it preserve, because at that point it's mostly just fats and, salt, right? So, wasn't aware what this kind of sour milk is called in English, but apparently it does not have a translation. Probably does. Sour cream. Could be sour cream. It could be kefir. I know is like alcoholic milk, but probably remember the bog butter. I do in fact remember bog butter. Pilma is the Finnish word. Huh. Pilma. I'll have to look into that. Anyway, I'll look into that afterwards, Minpun. I could probably get an answer for you by Monday. But yeah, so we have our cheese here. We have, and again, you would add salt to this, and that would get you how, it would get preserved for you. Same if you add brine to it, because you could brine cheese as well. And does anyone know what brined cheese it makes? Just gonna try to add holes to this. Does anyone know a type of brine cheese? It's one of my favorite types of cheeses. Your butter salted, mine fresh. Somewhere between milk and yogurt. It's probably sour cream then, I would assume, Minpa. Do you eat it with pierogi and stuff like that? But yes, does anyone know a very salty brined cheese that has holes in it? Yeah, I'm gonna answer for you guys, but yeah. It's feta. There we go, and now we can make a sub. Translate is telling me it's buttermilk? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, no, buttermilk does exist. No, you drink it like milk? Yeah, so it's buttermilk then. It's used actually quite a lot in southern US fried chicken recipes. And, fun fact, it's not fucking sold in Canada! Not because, like, it's illegal or anything up here, it's just nobody fucking buys it here, so nobody sells it here, which means I have to fucking make my own buttermilk approximation whenever I want to have proper southern fried chicken, and I'm only slightly tilted about this. Parm? No, Parmesan is more like this one up here. Parmesan is a hard cheese, feta is a soft cheese. You'll very rarely find... Or actually, I guess... Is feta a hard cheese? Huh. I'm not sure. I love how much facial expression. Don't click on any suspicious VTubers. Sorry, I'm having fun playing around with the VTuber model. Feta, yes, it was feta. Absolutely. Alright, so that is the basics of cheese making. But yeah, you take milk, you put in rennet, which is the stomach lining of a baby cow. Rennet, there you go. That makes it into cheese. You remove whey. There we go. Remove whey. Tons of stuff like that. A bunch of other parts too. Like you'd separate the solids from the liquids, yada yada yada. We all know how cheese making works. Actually, fun fact, this is exactly why ancient recipes are so fucking annoying. Is because back when they used to write down recipes, they just assumed you'd know how stuff works. So like, for example, a German coconut and chocolate cake. The recipe book that I'm thinking of, I think it's like, I want to say it's from the 1700s or something. Assumed you already knew how to make a basic cake, so it didn't tell you any of the cake parts. It just told you how much chocolate and coconut to add. And that's why recipes today are like so dumbed down, is because it doesn't assume anymore, which is nice as someone who likes making new stuff. But it's just really funny to me that back in the day they're like, oh duh, you fucking dipshit, of course you know how to make a cake. Add chocolate and coconut, here's how. Alright, so that is the basics of cheese making though. And butter making. So, now then. So history got lost in the sentence? Everyone already knows that. Why record it? Exactly, right? Cake, yeah. Welcome in 99. That was actually cheese. We haven't... Oh, wait, no, you're talking about... I just mentioned... I was going to say, we haven't gotten the cake yet, but no, I just mentioned it. That's a fair point. Remember the third seasoning? True. And what's the third seasoning, everyone? I'm just stretching right now. Ignore me. Oh. Ooh, my shoulder hurts today. I slept on it the wrong way. Sendream, hello, how's it going? We are doing our Saturday history lesson. We're just talking about food preservation, pre-industrial mustard. That's not really a preservative. So, I could also make a kissel out of it since it probably lasts longer. Yeah, that's true. So, let's get back to our lesson here. We finished cheese, we finished jarring, we finished drying, smoking, and like, some examples of what you can do with that stuff. Does anyone know what the next preservation method I'm thinking of is? Oh, and we also talked about caching and like cellars. Because the way caches work by being underground in a cool, dry place, cellars are the exact same way with like basements. That's why like some of you, if you have an older house, people will be like, "Oh, can you go to the cellar and grab something?" It's amazing. I'm alright. How are you? I'm doing pretty good today. It's a beautiful day out, and I am 2.5 hours into a 3-hour lesson by boiling the milk. Sultan has to be next. Indeed, Sultan is next. Well, we kind of already covered Sultan with Jarn. Yeah, Jarn kind of covered Sultan already. Because normally when you'd salt something, you'd want to put it in a container to keep the salt like around it, so... We kind of already covered that, but yes, that was one of the options. Sandream late to class? I know, right? It's just like high school all over again. 500 more points from Gryffindor. I'm Ravenclaw anyways? Alright, 1,000 points from Ravenclaw then, just for talking back. But yeah, so... Let's talk about... Well, it's 4,000 years ago still. Yeah, let's do one more. So there's one specific one I'm thinking about from the Mediterranean. I'm going to draw a shape, and I'm going to see if any of y'all can recognize it. Pretend there's a little base down here. Pretend he's a little based, chat. You know what I'm saying? There we go. Does anyone recognize this shape? Eileen, make sure to hydrate once again. Always appreciated. Why am I catching strays? Because you were late to class. I'll have you know, I woke up at 7 a.m. today to get this class ready for y'all. You're a Ravenclaw? 50 extra points from Gryffindor. You didn't cover the important dominance preservation techniques. Salt in fields. Okay, you know what? That is true. Salt can also be used... I'm so mad. You know I like Carthage, and you're talking about salt in fields. Not only is that a microaggression, that's also a macroaggression. It's your mom. There it is. The yo mama joke. Nice. So, is anyone familiar with this shape? Maybe if I drew it a little bit better, more people would be familiar with it. It's that Greek jar thing called an aorta or something. It's not called an aorta. It's called an amphora. So, I'll spell that out for you guys. Amphora. The plural, which is more likely you'll see in Roman days, is amphora. It's not the exact same, but it just has an E at the end. Woke up at 10 after being up until 3 a.m. We are not the same. I was also up until 3 a.m. Central. I went to bed at 1 a.m. my time, which is 3 a.m. We went to bed at the same time. And I actually, to be fair, I only woke up at 9 your time, so... So we technically are, we actually kind of are the same in this case. It's a giant assault ramp on my Queen Crew. That's a... Do you know how this is a macroaggression? It's a giant assault ramp. Oh no, not the Corbin, what was it, the Bec de Corbin? Search with an A, which is all the same. Okay, fine, you win. No, I was up playing Sins of a Solar Empire last night with Neko and a few of my brother's friends. So, people leave, no, Cedric, come back! Back to Corbin as the polar. Ah, okay, it's Corvus. Yeah, I knew it was crow-based. So you edit the handles, it looked to be a fertility implement? You would think that. Anyway, yeah, so these were massive. These could easily be up to 21 feet. Or, I want to say, no, I think it was like, no, it's a little bit, I think it was 20 feet, like 6 meters or something like that. The point is, these fins were fucking huge. And so, what you do is you would fill this with any liquid. You could fill it with solids, but I'm mostly going off the Roman build here. So let's move to like 2,000 years ago, which would put us right at just as Common Era was starting. Or just, actually, yeah, just Common Era was starting. So, you would have you would have, what's it called? Any liquids in here. So you would have wine. You would have oil. Or you could have... Can anyone guess what the last thing the Romans would put in these giant amphora would be? Oh, my brain is in the Obama joke? Nice. Met a new friend in Guild Wars yesterday who took us on a 4-hour journey just to get us an invisible chair. Oh, that sounds amazing. I was lurking. I wish I had stuck around, but I was busy with friends. Otherwise, I absolutely would have wanted to watch that. I'll have to go watch the VOD after. That sounds amazing. I think we knew these, but had no idea what they're gigantic. Yeah, like they, a lot of them would be installed in the hold of a ship. These curves be looking. It's a pot. It's a pot. It's ceramics. You guys are bonk. None of you are free of sin. You're all horny for actual fucking clay, formed clay. You could have like a whole village worth of bodies in that. That's an interesting thing to say. Considering we have about a village worth of people here. Chat, stop looting the ceramic jar. That's what I'm saying. No worries, it was chaotic. Tears were shed. Oh no! Do not the ceramics. How do you go about creating a piece of pottery that big? How do you fire it? Big kiln. That's all it takes. Just a big kiln. Because keep in mind, Rome was like on a level up until this point not seen before. Aside from like maybe you could argue China, but I think China was fractured for most of this period. It would have been Song Dynasty, I think. Was it Song Dynasty or was it Tang Dynasty? Could have also been China. I'm not familiar as much with my Chinese dynasties, but like Rome was on the verge of an industrial revolution when it collapsed. Like they already had a steam engine. They just hadn't invented a turbine yet. You know what I mean? Or was it the boiler they hadn't invented yet? They invented one. No, they invented the steam engine. They just hadn't invented the boiler yet. There we go. But like when I tell you Rome was on the verge of an industrial revolution, it was insane how close they got. Could you imagine if it was the resources of the Roman Empire that got the industrial revolution instead of Britain? That would have been insane. Clay fertility implement would be no less prolific. I guess. Don't know what you guys are... We don't need to talk about ritual objects right now, or was it ceremonial objects. God, why is chat so... We can talk about that on a different lesson if you guys want, maybe, but not today. They got the boil, but not a proper energy. That spinning ball. Was it? I think they didn't have the boil in. But the ever interesting thing about why Rome didn't industrialize, can anyone guess why? It's actually really curious as to why it didn't. There's one big reason why they didn't industrialize. Put a whole AU of the universe in my head. You're welcome. Do not the jar true. Slave labor. Exactly, Shibachu. Literally, it was not profitable for the Romans to industrialize because they had so many slaves that they didn't need to. Why make factories if you have slaves? Yeah, exactly. Like, they just didn't need to because they had so much labor. And keep in mind, like, the Roman slavery was a completely different institution compared to, like, maybe modern conceptions of slavery. Still horrendous, don't get me wrong. All forms of slavery are bad. But, it's a different institution. So it wasn't based on, like, when you get race-based slavery, that's, like, from Victorian era anthropology and, like, horrendous racism of the Victorian era. Rome, it was just based on citizenship status and, like, if you were recently conquered or not. You could, like, there was a lot of freed people in Rome, and it was very rarely, if ever, I don't even think race existed as a concept, aside from, like, are you either Roman or not Roman? And that was based on citizenship. If I recall, the Romans just didn't have the metallurgy required to handle the pressures required for an actually useful steam engine. That part I actually don't know about, because their metallurgy was fine. Like, I guess to be fair, like, they didn't have the high, like, you know, their steel was a little bit lacking, I guess. Like, it would have been until much later when steel that could, like, was tensile, is that the word I'm looking for? Maybe, I don't know. But that's a fair point. It's possible. I'm not saying no, I'm just saying I haven't researched that enough to talk on it. That's interesting, though, if that is true. I'll have to look into that. You can see some early traces of industries on some of the more fringe regions of the Empire. Like, there's a watermill in Britain. I think that's what we refer to grindstones in series. Yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, Rome completely changed the game on just the amount of output economically it had. I actually want to look into it one of these days. Like, what was the GDP of the Roman Empire at its peak? That would be a really neat little thing to research, you know? They didn't have the capacity to produce steel in any large quantity. Yeah, okay, I see what you mean. Yes, those regions didn't have as massive labor forces. Yeah, exactly. Metallurgy was fine, but like fine for the time. You need lots of good quality steel in a way they wouldn't be able to produce. Yeah. They did industrialize. It would have been used using brass or bronze implements. Okay, cool. I feel like Roman era metallurgy is too primitive for steam engine equivalent to Victorian era. Yeah, because like keep in mind, like people go like, oh, the medieval era was so much like less civilized than the Roman era, but like keep in mind, there was a lot of advancements during the medieval era that even the Romans took advantage of, like chainmail, for example. Everyone goes, oh, the Lorica Segmenta is so cool, but chainmail was just straight up better. It doesn't look as flashy or cool, but it was just better. So, tons of stuff like that. Like the Romans were less technologically advanced than the medieval era, even though we call it the Dark Ages because of the fall of Rome and like we lost a lot of science. Yeah, but we also gained a shit ton of science. That's what people never realize is like we gained so much technology during the Dark Era. I'm doing air quotes if you guys can't see it, but maybe I made a steam engine with the resources at that point, but only a steam engine. Yeah, well, no, there was an actual steam engine during the Roman period. It's just they never had a use for it. I would like to point out though, they did have a steam engine. You need blast furnaces and armor weapons that wouldn't come about until the end of the Middle Ages. It depends. Like blast furnaces definitely were a good technology for mass production of steel, but like again, the Romans had ceramics. Like, the Romans had everything; they just hadn't put it all together yet. I think that's the best way of putting it. Because like I feel like saying like, oh, like they would never be able to do it. It's like I disagree with that because they would have, if Rome hadn't fallen. I do think that they would have had the technology eventually, like metallurgy wise. I don't think they would have done it because it wouldn't have been profitable. The Hero engine, yeah, I think it was one of those. I forget the specific name of it. I'll look it up after. But yeah, I don't know. Again, like one of these hypotheticals is the issue is that it always leads into like anachronistic takes, which is why I tend to avoid it. But it's also it's a fun little hypothetical sometimes, you know. All right. Anyway, back to the amphora though as a method of food preservation. So what you do is you would take these. And if you're putting them on a boat for travel, because keep in mind, you'd always want to travel. Oh, also, what was the last liquid, chat? What was the last liquid that people would have wanted to transport during the Roman era? If you watch anyone online in the cooking sphere who does historical cooking, you'll know what this ingredient is. Max Miller, my beloved. I love that channel. Liquid iron, but a lot of it. To make pig iron? Ah, okay. And if Rome hadn't fallen, they would have eventually had an industrial revolution, but that would have been a long way off. Yeah. I think Rome would have industrialized the same way the U.S. South did. Does that make sense? Like, you know how the U.S. South, like, had some industrialization, but it just didn't focus on it because it had most of a plantation economy? I think Rome would have been similar. Like, assuming Roman Empire is... Now I just want to play Victoria free and just play, as Rome. Oh, the vinegar fin. Garum, yes, the fish sauce. Garum. Exactly. Alright, there you go. I'd say flour, but it's not a liquid. No, it's not. You could transport flour in this. Don't recommend it, because you're just making yourself a fucking bomb at that point. Flour is not something you really want to tightly pack, to put it nicely. Anyone was there for my Sons of Six gameplay, which... I actually don't have a game planned for after the lesson today. So, like, I was thinking, like, oh, we could just do... I told my mom I would do Wind Waker, but also, like, I'm not feeling Wind Waker today. And, like, I could do more Pokemon, or I could do, some Sons of Six. It's been a while. It's updated quite a bit since the last time we did Sons of Six chat. So, like, we could watch another bakery explosion happen. And I could still talk about Archaeology. Yeah. Bakery explosion for dead. Yeah, work bakery. Alright, you guys remember about that. I'm glad you remember that, because I genuinely adore that game. And alongside Vintage Story, Sons of Six is another game I want to bring back onto the channel. But I want to get some of the series done I already have going, if that makes sense. So, truly a tragedy, honestly. Maybe I could give Suzerain a try, but it's just waiting the bits in Suzerain. Oh, is it? I bought Suzerain the other day for like $1 when it was on sale, so I do have it. I did buy it on your guys' recommendation, chat. So we will eventually do that. Sorry, there's a channel that apparently Rorston VT viewers also watch called Fine Pine Carving. And I want to see if they're actually carving pine right now. They are actually carving pine right now. Neat. Chainsaw and power carver. Huh. Cool. You know, I'm gonna give that guy a follow. Anyway, sorry about that. I'll look into that afterwards. If they're still streaming when I end today, I'm definitely gonna be doing a raid into them. But yeah. So back to what I was saying though. Not gonna lie, it would be cool to watch you play Crypt too. What's Crypt? Do you mean Graveyard Keeper, or I don't know what Crypt is. Anyway, back to this. So the way these would be stored on land is you would put these, you would cover them in dirt to keep them cool. About like halfway here. And then that way you could just take, like, you know, you'd uncap the top and you'd just take it out of there. Whole different type of game? Okay. Yeah, that's something I'll look into, man. Like I said, I have a game suggestion tab in my Discord. Please, by all means, chat. I do check it when you post there. It's just nobody posts there very often. But, like, please, go post there and let me know what you want to see, you know? Like, I want to know what you guys want to see. Anyway, but yes. So for this one here, you would have the amphora covered in dirt, and this would keep it cool. Similar to our cache technique that we discussed earlier, where we were caching food, this is kind of like how you'd cache liquids, is you would put it in an amphora, and then you'd store it halfway underground. Or have you tried RimWorld? I have, yes. I played it for, a little while ago. I don't enjoy it as much as I enjoy other games. I find RimWorld is suffers a little bit from feature creep, honestly. I say that haven't been a big fan of Dwarf Fortress, but Dwarf Fortress just feels a bit more balanced and a bit more grounded, whereas RimWorld gets very fantastical and silly very quickly. Oh yeah, I shall post. Yeah, go for it, please. Yeah, because we all want FTD. Look, I still play FTD twice a week. Alright? Also, Budpod, I feel like you show up more to the non-FTD streams than you do show up to the FTD streams. But, yes. So, we have our wine, we have our oil, we have our garum. Specifically, this is olive oil. Just so people aren't confused about it. Those are the main three, like, massive industries that Rome had with their trade across the Mediterranean with the amphora. And again, you can store solids in there, it's not an issue, but during the Roman period, it was mostly used for liquids. Alright, so that's a very specific example, but I wanted to show it off because I think it's a really fun example of how you can combine ceramics and caching and stuff like that. Alrighty. Here whenever I can, it's not really dependent on the game. Yeah, I know. Alrighty. What do we have next? My apologies, chat. We can talk about fermentation. Let's talk about fermentation. So, let's say we want alcohol, chat. Alcohol, the main reason why civilization was made. And if you don't believe me, look it up. It's actually a popular theory. The drunken farmer theory. Or something along those lines. I remember someone told me one time where it's like... Or honestly, to be fair, I was in a bar drinking when we thought of this, so maybe that's it too. But, specifically, you can trace the foundation of civilization directly back to alcohol. And do you want to know why, chat? Every culture has an alcohol. Every culture has found a way to ferment something to get drunk. I love alcohol, yeah. That's exactly it. Like, think of a culture, you can think of an alcohol that's associated with them. France, you have wine. Italy, you have wine. Russia, you have vodka. Japan, you have sake. China, you have the Chinese one, which I forget the name of right now, but I know there's a specific alcohol. North America, you have bourbon, you have whiskey in Canada, you have rye. You know, like Ireland, you have whiskey. England is associated with beers. Germany associated with beers. Bruh, what do you mean, bruh? Oh, is it because I said France wine? What? France is a well-known wine region. I feel like it's a good association. Spain is like, to be fair, a lot of the Mediterranean is associated with wine. Denmark and the Scandinavian countries, you have schnapps. So that's what I mean like, when I say there's tons of different ways of making alcohol. Don't censor France. Oh my god, guys. But yeah, so some of the biggest industries historically, like we mentioned earlier with the Romans, was alcohol. That's why wine was such a massive industry. So let's talk about fermentation. Ferment. Cope. Sieve. Oh, come on. Sieve. Ferment. There we go. That's the lesson. Tequila. Yeah, tequila in Mexico. Were the hunter-gatherers tweaking on shrooms and shit then before they got alcohol? Not necessarily. There are some cultures where you would take hallucinogenetics as part of rituals. Vision quests in some parts of the Great Plains actually rely on a cactus known as peyote in order to, you know, facilitate vision quests, right? So there's some honestly, I believe down in South America actually, the coca plant, which I'm sure we all know what that's formed into these days, but in the past was used ritualistically in teas in order to facilitate. Actually, I think it was just used as a stimulant. Now that I think about it, but my point is, it was used ritually and practically. It's why it's actually so interested on like the war on drugs has actually resulted in a lot of destruction of indigenous rituals and practices, because you have people coming in and going like, actually, drugs are bad for you, and we're gonna ban them. And then you're like, okay, but that's like a cultural practice, and they're like, don't care, didn't ask. Rituals is just a fancy archaeological speak for they did it for fun. When I say if you ever hear me saying ritual purposes, there's 4 different options. It could either be fun. It could be fun, but in quotation marks, because I don't want to write down sexual. It could be, I don't fucking know, so I'm just gonna say ritual purposes. Or it could be I forget what the 4th one was. I think the 4th one was just ceremonial. But yeah, so if you ever hear me saying ritual purposes, it just means they did it to fuck shit up. They did it to get off to it, or they did it because we actually have no fucking clue. So we're just gonna say it's a ritual. So Roar was doing rituals in the tavern game. Technically, yes, I was facilitating my own vision quest, but so alcohol discovered by accident, like someone tried to ferment stuff and accidentally invented alcohol. That's a good question. So it's actually really interesting when you think about it, because that leads into the theory of, is any invention accidental or is it always intentional? You know what I mean? Like, was fire an accident or was it intentional? Was sourdough bread an accident or was it intentional? You know what I mean? Bread itself. Like, nixtamalizing corn. How the hell did someone accidentally find that if you soak corn in lime water, that you would have corn safe to eat and digest? Like, how does anyone discover anything? You know what I mean? I'd say, at the end of the day, there's nuance. I'm not going to say anything's accidental, because I don't know the minds of the people who discovered it, right? 25... Oh yeah, thank you. The 4th option was an actual religious ritual. that is the rarest one. Very rarely do you see someone say ritual purposes archaeologically, and they mean because it's an actual ritual. It's usually just a professional way of saying they either got off to it or they laughed at it. I think the intention is what makes the difference between invention and discovery. Fair enough. That's fair. I can respect that. Anyway, back to fermentation. So, we mentioned it earlier, but we are going to act like a VLOD, and we're going to make some mead with juniper berries. So we're going to take that honey that you guys had earlier from that hive. I'm going to draw like a buzzle gum home from Viva Pinata. There we go. So there's the hive. It's like dripping honey, okay? It is positively dripping honey. Eileen, thank you for the camping. Wow, you are on this. You're on the ball today. Morgana's gone for like one day, and you absolutely pick up the slack on the hydrations. Thank you so much. All right. So we have our honey. Let's take this, and we're gonna put it into a big vat. Okay. All right. Let's say we have glass by this point. The Romans had. No, let's not say we have glass actually. So we're still gonna be using ceramics. There's your little ceramics. I imagine that's more curved than how I drew it. There we go. Oh my god, I'm just gonna restart. My hand is starting to cramp from how I'm drawn. So I think we'll do 3-hour lessons, and then we'll cut it for today and then continue next week if we need to. And that way I can also like switch over to a game. Can we use pet plastics? No. No, you can't. So we put that in there. We'll take those juniper berries from earlier, which had the yeast on them. And this was a really common way of just some berries would have yeast that grows on their skin. So that would be our source of yeast. We throw that in there, let that ferment. It makes mead. And again, like we're in the taiga, so like we'd have other options. Like you could make wine with just the berries themselves, etc., right? But the yeast here, we have honey. We're gonna make mead, because honey is one of those products where like yeah, we can use it for sweetening things, but like, and it preserves well, but there's not really much else we can use it for afterwards. So instead of using the edible fruits that we'd need nutritionally, not that we'd really know about full-on macronutrients and all that, but honey is easier to throw in here, and it's more expendable than the berries, which we could use for other things. Let's put it that way, shall we, chat? Let's just say it's easier for us. Excuse me. Also, let's just say I prefer mead, because I fucking love mead. It's so good. I gotta order some more. Hey, Bone, how's it going? Bone, you're late to class! This one was the actual class, Bone. No gin? Megamind. Yeah, you could make gin. Alright, gin, sorry. Is it gin or is it gin? I've never actually heard that word pronounced. I've always just read it in books. Either way, I'm gonna say gin and tonic. You can make gin, but for now I'm making mead with juniper berries, just like Velod and Helgen. Honey also tastes good, that's true. Also, another big reason here why we're doing this, honey has the sugars in order to feed the yeast from the juniper berries. That's a big reason too. We want to be able to use that yeast and have it feed on the honey. That will kickstart the activation. And then we can add in other stuff if we want to flavor the honey afterwards. But the main reason here is that the honey has the sugars that the yeast needs. Gin with an A or G. It was used for candy and shit, so you could use it for mead? Yeah. Just pronounce it like Jif. Oh, so true. Why didn't I think of that? All I can think of that is that it's pronounced Jif, and I don't know you. Oh, I love Russian Badgers content. It's so good. Alright, so. Sat down on the couch and I was like, I'm gonna close my eyes for a bit. Now it's 3 p.m. Oh my god, that Bone, I relate to that. I nap so, like, I crash so hard after stream sometimes. It's bad. It's bad. No, you absolutely do not pronounce it like GIF. It's GIF, not GIF, SMH. Don't care, didn't ask. Dremlin. I am now pronouncing Gremlin with a J. Dremlin. But, yeah, so that's the basics of fermentation. Just sugar, yeast, alcohol. That's pretty much all you need. When I combine both and pronounce it GF. At that point, you're just pronouncing it Jeff. Or sorry, Geoff. I believe that's how it's pronounced. But, there we go. Yeah, so that's, again, another super simple form of food preservation. And all of this has been said so far, but we haven't even got the canon. That's the best part about this. We have not even got the canon fins yet. You know what I mean, chat? Like, we've gone 3 hours. We haven't even talked about canon. It's a non-canon event. And the thing about Canon too is I actually consider Canon to be more of a modern technique than like Jarn. I'm fine with saying it's in the past, but Canon to me feels a lot more industrial. But yeah, so that's today's lesson. We're at the 3 hour mark now, and I really don't feel like going on much longer because I am tired of drawing. We took all that time to get this tablet working in it, and now I'm tired of it. But in exchange, chat, while we're in the ads here, let's do a little doodle. Let me grab some reference art here, because I do actually owe a certain someone a little doodle who rated into me today. Where is Skitty? Here we go. There we go. Let's put Skitty up on the screen for me, please. Alright, so. And then we grab you. Alright, there we go. And then we should be good. Chompa Chompa. Oh, I love the Chompa Chompa, Eileen. It's such a cute little emote. All of M's emotes are so good. Alrighty, so. Jif is pronounced Jif, and I will spit in Jod's eye when I go to hell. Alright, let's get this little Skitty sketch done for Basil here. I want to grab a pencil, sketch, pencil. So. Now, Skitty is actually not a Pokemon I've drawn before, oddly enough. You think it would have come up by now, but I don't draw a lot of normal types very often. So we're going to do quickly over here. Just get that little like hair tuft on the right ear. Little hair tuft in here. And then it goes over this way as well. This one can be a little bit more pronounced. There we go. And then come down this way. And put it into the head. Then this one we just kind of go up here. And then curve it around this way. And then kind of comes up here into the ear itself. I haven't drawn this Pokemon before, so you're gonna have to bear with me. There's a Teddy Ursa in the room. Bear with me. Sorry, it's one of my favorite jokes. I would never not make that joke. There we go. Curve you down this way. And then, because it's graphics, not giraffics. Okay, but like, you guys do realize that words can have a G or a J all the time, and they're always pronounced differently, right? Let's actually curve that one in a bit more. It's a little bit too curved out. There we go. Alright. Curve you in a little bit over here. There we go. Just gonna make this a little bit thinner because it's a little bit too chunky right now. There we go. That looks more like a Skitty's ear. Alrighty. So now from down here, we take it around town and make the head. This one needs to be a little bit more. Here, let's actually move you up. There we go. So I just realized Skitty actually has a massive head and a very small body. There we go. Put you there, that should leave me enough room. Alright, and then get you over to... curve you a little bit more. God, I do love the Stardew Valley music, it's so nice. There we go. I think he pronounces it like Giraffics. Yeah, I pronounce it like Giraffics. I think I know of a friend that pronounces graphics with a hint of a J on it. Really? How do you have a hint of J? Ode to the J. Alright, then up here. We take this across, trying to finish that circle. Alright, there's that circle done. And you just kind of come from over here. And we do a little bit of silliness up here. And then we just come along like this. There we go. Have you come down this way. And then into here. Followed by another ear canal right here. There we go. Now my perspective is fucked up. I need that a little bit more. God, I hate drawing 2D perspective art. I need it a little bit more this way. There we go. There we go. There we go. That's a little bit more cleaned up there. Because that ear is behind, right? And then you got this like weird half moon shape. Not to be mean to Skitty, or any Skitty enjoyers out there. Just more over here, actually. Again, I haven't drawn Skitty before, so I'm not entirely familiar with how I do this normally. There we go. And then just coming around this way as well. It kind of looks like Jack Frost from Persona 5 right now, oddly enough. There we go. Alright, and then we just do the little nose, smile. Yes, it actually is like that. And then the eyes. There we go, that's a Skitty. That's recognizable as a Skitty at least. The ears are a little fucked up, but whose aren't, you know what I mean? Let's actually make this one thinner too. There we go. So now, down here, we do... It's just kind of like a blob shape down here for its body. And you kind of just like go up here. And you have like this line over here. And then over here like this. And then just another line here. This line actually comes down here like this. Then you come out around here to like this. There we go. Like I said, it's a little bit difficult for me because I've not tried this before. But you know what, it's not going too bad. Yeah. Anytime I hear Skitty, I just remember it's in the same egg group as Whale Lord. Yeah, don't think about it too much. Because that either means that there's a male Skitty and a female Whale Lord, or that means there's a male Whale Lord and a female Skitty. And I don't like either of those options, chat. English is 5 languages stopped on top of each other in a trench coat? Oh, absolutely. I have no idea what Skitty looks like. You can look it up. It's, here, I'll spell it. So I'm gonna export this to a Basil right away, after we're done this little sketch here. So on its body as well, there's like a little sine wave curve here. There we go. And now we have, from here, we have a little tail. There's just kind of like a big, like, silly little guy. There we go. Then at the end of it, you have 3 sticks. Let's just smooth that out, thank you. With circles at the end of them. There you go. That is a Skitty, chat. That's okay, you know what? That actually looks like a Skitty. I'm happy about that. That's not a bad drawing. Like, it's a 46-foot difference between those two species. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. It's not great if you think about it too much in depth. That's why I'm telling you not to do it. It's not a good idea. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm actually quite happy with that. Alright, now what we can do is we can take our... that's like kind of like the beige that we need. Let's not do that. Let's do it with like an oil paintbrush. Actually, no, let's do a little bit of wet blot and ink. Never got to try this before. I don't know how to use that brush. Ah, there we go. Oh, okay, I see how... Oh, that's cool. Gotta add some more pressure to it. What I will do is undo, because that's a little bit too dark. I need a little bit of a lighter color. A little bit less saturation. Thank you very much. There we go. That's a little bit more the color that we wanted. No, it's a little bit too orange, actually. Let's bring you over to the yellow side. There we go. Right here-ish, I think. There we go. That's a bit more of the beige we wanted. Also, no, a little bit too yellow. To be fair, I could probably just import a photo and then color match it, but that's lazy. There we go. That's a bit more of the beige we wanted. There we go. I'm not going to be too precise with this, honestly, chat. It's just a skivvy. Oh, gee, amazing skivvy. I know, right? I'm impressed at how well this turned out. Just adding in some nice little color now. I don't do a lot of shading and whatnot. It's something I actually want to practice in the future, but for now, I'm happy just doing a little bit of color, you know, chat? I'm honestly really happy just doing this. This is fun. Then up here... Oh, and I forgot to finish drawing that last one. Whoopsie. There you go. Nope. There we go. Alrighty. So now we just want the pink. I think this pink works fine. Wet blonde ink. Let's try it again. There we go. I love the way it plots out, honestly. That actually feels like it's pretty nice. I'm not gonna be the cleanest here, obviously, but this is pretty fun. I like this. This is common. Breaking news: a local Versailles discovers colors for the first time. There we go. Now, if I wanted to do this properly, I would have layered it so I could erase the color as I go. But I didn't care about doing this properly, so we're not going to be that careful with it, honestly. Actually, except up there. The finer details, actually, let's leave out. Because that way we can we just do like little hints of color, you know what I mean? So I don't want to ruin the line work too much. Just have a little hint of color, buddy. There we go. Someone's trying to fucking... they do this every day. I hear them turn it on. They do this every day, chat. There we go. There we go. Alright, super basic skivvy. And we'll just make it darker pink here. Do we have one already? No. We will just... luminosity. There we go. There we go. Alright. Super basic. That's all we need. That is... our little doodle for today. Oh, it's pink. Yeah, I would have guessed blue. No, it's a pink little gal. Oh, we stretch. But there we go, chat. That is our lesson for today. That's going to be our little art portion done for today. Now, I will post the question to you of what do we want to play today? That is my question, chat. What do we want to play? Skitty? Hell yeah. Oh, I'm actually really happy with how that turned out. Alright, let's take you off. Here, we can put myself back on a background for now. There we go. What era is this? Skitty is Gen 3. Since 2? No, it's since 2, I'm not feeling. Here, I'll do a poll. I'll let you guys know what the options are. Should probably let you know the options before we pick one. FTD? FTD is not really an option. I'm not feeling FTD. I played FTD yesterday. We played it yesterday. Wait, Gremlin, why do you want FTD? We did that yesterday. Color within the lines? Then absolutely not. This is a little doodle for Basil. If I was doing like an actual like proper art piece, I'd probably color within the lines. But I also wouldn't be using the ink. I would probably be doing the oil paint texture. Alright, let's share this over to Discord. There you go. Where is Basil? There we go. There we go. Son of 6 again? I'm kind of down for Sons of 6. But, let's say it's between the Wind Waker. It's between Wind Waker, Sons of 6, and Pokemon Gaia. Is that fair choices for all of y'all? 'Cause I think that's pretty fair. Alright, anyway, I'm gonna set up my charger here so that this thing can charge in the background as we play our next game. And we can work on that. Get the castle? That's not a bad idea. Yes? Okay, you're saying yes, but you didn't specify yes to what. I said, I asked if it sounds fair, you all are just saying yes. Alright, I'll do a poll. How about that? I'll just do a little poll here for you guys. Just let me plug my charger in here. There we go. Alright. Alright. Game now. Sons of 6. City State Sim. Oh. It's a City State Simulator. I can explain each option after we go. Pokemon Gaia or Wind Waker. There y'all go. You have a 3-minute poll. Starts now. I'm gonna close my window because someone is fucking doing something outside with a saw and it's very annoying. And we'll be good to go. Alright. There we go, chat. But yeah, how did we feel about the first Archie lesson? I forgot to do the quiz that I wanted to do at the end of it, but you know what? That's fine. You guys get a little Pokemon doodle instead. So just doodle a Pokemon of your own and you'll get full marks, okay? I have Colonel Sanders' dating sim. Oh my god. Why the fuck do you have a dating sim background? Why do you recognize it? Look, I don't know. It's just one of the default things with Vtuber Studio. And until I get my own just chatting screen, which should be sometime this month, this is what we have to deal with in between the art tablet and the video game choice. Here in the center makes... Oh, here, do you want me off to the side? Ohio gozaimasu, senpai. I can't even do it as a joke. I like saying Ohio gozaimasu though, because it really annoys my one friend who actually speaks Japanese. Because like I purposely fuck it up for him all the time. Because like we'll be playing Civ and I'll send like an entire like battleship his way. I'll be like, oh, Ohio gozaimasu. Can we get some dialogue options too? You know what, chat? Take your best shot while the poll is going on, alright? You have 2 minutes left. Take your best shot. Can't believe you said that without any pressure. I do know some Japanese, you know. I've been to Japan. One must be eats rocks. Oh my god. That's immediately, that's an immediate game over if you eat rocks. Just immediately game over, you lose. Do not pass go, do not collect 200. Oh, 1 second, I know what I can change the music to. Where is it? Is it this one? Is this one I'm thinking of? No, that's... What's the song title that has Disturbing the Peace? I don't think it's this one. I think that's it going down. Oh no, it's going down. Okay. Okay, I got the extended version. Alright, chat. Worst gift cast would be rock candy. I'm actually not a fan of hard candy. I don't actually like rock candy. That would be an automatic win. I know Japanese is hyped from watching Detective Conan. Hell yeah. Game over if we eat rocks, yet Rorson's favorite sturdy romance eats rocks. Camston for sure. True. Last surprise? No, last surprise is Persona 5. I was looking for Persona 3. Yeah, this is it. I've only Nova disturbing the peace part, so. Alright, Sons of 6 one. Really? Wow. There we go. Into my eyes. I fucking love this song. Anyway, there we go. Alright, really? No one... You guys all want the new game song... Well, I say new, we played it a few months ago. Yeah, I'm down. Okay, cool. Gabagool. Potet, you were late to class significantly, young man. We just ended class today. We talked about a lot of the pre-industrial types of food preservation, which was fun. Toe in the party line. I know, like, nothing about Persona, only Disturbing the Peace. Oh, one of my favorite songs for it, honestly, is, Last Surprise, Rivers in the Desert. And, there's another one which I really liked, which I'm forgetting right now. Alright, I have a lot of notifications. I'm gonna ignore those. I think that's my best choice here, so I'm just gonna ignore any notifications I have. Look into my eyes. Alright, Sons of 6. Do I even have it downloaded still? Because I actually completely forgot how to play, and apparently they've changed the early game, so it doesn't even matter if I do remember how to play. Yeah, last update was January 15th, and I haven't played since then, so... Let's launch right into it, shall we? Jarred Beefus is late and unable to be preserved. True. Gabagool. Fun fact, I'm pretty sure Gabagool is a type of preserved meat, is it not? It's cured? Is Gabagool... I'm pretty sure Gabagool is cured, isn't it? Alright, let's transfer over from my little, silly little Son project there to Sons of 6. There we go. And I can just quickly go back to Color Picker. Color Picker admits he's Berry Picker. And that looks good. Alrighty, there we go, chat. Oh, I'm a little bit large right now. Give me a second. There we go. Alright, we are back in the game. Hey! Oh, welcome in, Raiders! Hello! How's it going? Marie, welcome in. Rufus! Hi! Sorry, I was doing something silly there when y'all raided in, but welcome in! How's it going, everyone? You guys, unfortunately, just missed the lesson. I'm just swapping over now to Sons of 6, which is another archaeology-based game. It is a city-state simulator, which, Rufus, I believe you have, and you have tried it out before. I'm playing the new update, which I haven't touched this game in a while now, actually. So, I'm playing the new update that came out in January. Rufus Raid, let's go! Hello, Marie, how's it going? It's good to see you. I often talked with you in Rufus's chat there. Rufus, good to see you as always. Buddhist Jesus, incredible name. Guard Dog 20, good to see you as well. Welcome in, everyone. You bought it for me. Yeah, I want to play it more. Well, in this case, stop by and let's chat about it. So I actually just have to finish switching over my my stream title. Sons of 6. There we go. And okay, you know what, Rufus? I'm gonna let you choose what we decide to build today. All right. What species should we play as? I've only ever really played Kryptonians or tilapia. So, sorry, tilapia. I always call them tilapia. It's tilapia. They're like the wood elves. Building a city-state. There we go. Sons of Six. Now, I do expect me to fail quite often in the early game here, chat, until I get my foot in again. Because they completely changed the early game of this game. So I don't think the same stuff I did last time will work this time. Mr. Rorson, none of us know the options. Well, give me a second. Rufus should know the options. Alright, we will play. Scenario. Nope. Campaigns. Nope. Random game. There we go. Nailed it first try. Alright, so we're going to create the world first. Kind of similar to Dwarf Fortress, we got to create the world, then we... Oh, never mind. We pick our species first. So, we have Cretonians, the children of Krator, god of growth. And from their created father, they have gained skills in farming. They are vegetarians and harmonious creatures. They're also very peaceful and not fit for battle. Their favorite foods are fruit, vegetables, and bread. They prefer wooden structures, harmony, and farming work. They're excellent farmers, they're peaceful and submissive, they're easy to please, they worship at inexpensive Krator temples. Unfortunately, they're bad at industry, they have poor combat morale, and they're obsessed with food. I find my computer really hard, so I might be a moment. Oh, no worries, take your time, take your time. Want to play it more, but computer says no? Oh, I'm sorry. Renoa, redeem, save your vehicle? Oh, I think that was a hydrate, Renoa. Thank you anyway. I'll take a hydrate just in case that is what you were going for. Do Carthage as the gods will? I can't be I would love to be like a seafaring nation, but I can't really. But you know what? I could play as the Amevia, and I could build a Kofon. That would be pretty cool. Is it possible to create fantasy Carthage? I could do a Kofon. I can't do boats or anything, unfortunately. Those aren't added to the game yet, but they are planned for a future update, as far as I'm aware. Continue in the Yurt faction? I don't think we'll be doing the Yurt faction today. So the other options, so we have fish people, which are kind of like Zora. We have wood elves. We have humans, which are, you know, standard fantasy humans. They're a little bit of everything. You have Garfimi, which are essentially just orcs slash Tyranids. That really is the best way to describe them. They are the evil race in this world. Really good at combat, not much else. Then you have Dondorians. Dondorians are difficult because they can't actually give birth. Also, they want to live in mountains. But you can only get Dondorians from immigration because they are apparently carved out of stone, fully grown. They just wander away from Mount Cerberus. So... Oh, thank you, Matt, thank you. Big Bean. Sorry, I misread Magensburg there for a second. Bean, thank you for the monthly Prime sub. I really appreciate it. You could have used it anywhere and you use it here. 8 months, wow. 10 months total, goddamn. But yes, Bean, you just missed. We did a massive archaeology lesson for the first 3 hours of stream, and now we're going to build a city-state together. I'm actually quite excited for it. Maybe you should try a more militaristic build? Yeah, I'd be down for that. I haven't done one of those in a while, actually. So I would be totally down for that. Alright, there we go. Maybe do Dondorians and only use mercenary soldiers? Oh, that's also an idea. Big colonial vibes. Huh. I've never played Dondorians. They absolutely hate Garfimi. Honestly, I've never tried it. Roman Empire for real this time. I've never tried it. They really don't like... Yeah, they hate Telop, so they hate the Wood Elves and they hate Garfimi. Good but begrudging miners, hardy in combat, lawful and mentally stable. Yeah, we can try it. Alright, I'm not going to have any boosts, so this artisan here would technically give me an industry boost. I'm going to avoid taking that because I want to try like a default game in version 68. Did you go for some time? No worries, Munpa. You have a good day, okay? You have a good time. So I'm going to skip on the artisan boost here. Normally I would take it just to make it easier on myself, but I want to try out the game as it's intended right now. Alright, we'll have a random map type. I could do like different choices. Like I could do Great Britain. I could do Europe. I could do... I actually don't recognize that one. Also don't recognize that one. I feel like a few of these I should be able to recognize, but... Regardless, there's some map types. Like, honestly, one of these days I might do a European one. Actually, no, let's do a European map. I want to try it. I've never tried it before. Alright, so... This is the map gen screen. Oh my god, all of Spain is just mountains. Let's regenerate. Oh, it's literally set in stone. Okay. Well, we could take over Sicily, honestly. Use the mountain on Sicily as our main area. We'd only have coal as a resource, though. And then, Anatolia, There's like some areas. We could also take over Scandinavia. We'd have a lot of stone. Dwarves really do like stone. Grab Tunis? You think grabbing Tunis? Oh my god, look how skinny they made, let's see if we can get better resources in Tunis, though. There we go. That's what you want to see. Alright, so if we take over here, we get stone, metal ore, coal, and gems. And that's just actually cracked. So I think that's what we're going to do, chat. There we go. So there's our little city-state. So now it's going to generate the history of all the city-states around us as well. And so we have a Tir Sylvana, which I was playing as elves, so Tir Sylvana is my normal name. It's Sindarin for... Not Sindarin, what's the other word? No, I'm pretty sure it is Sindarin. Tir is Tir Sindarin, or is it Kenya? I forget, but it means city. It's from Lord of the Rings. And Sylvan elves are just one of the types of elves, so I literally just City of the Sylvans. We really are just doing a Carthage run? Pretty much. Actually, if I wanted to do a Carthage run, I'd be over here. That's free lands. That is another... That's a Garfimi nation. Oh, dear lord. I am surrounded by Garfimi. But they only have 2 nations. Oh my god, the nation of Colony owns Sicily. That's weird. Oh no, Colony is like all of Italy. Oh my god, that's a big empire. Okay. But no, this is possible, man. This is good for us. Because what this means is that... So they can't really advance on the east side of us, because those little nodes are like the trade routes. Which means once we take out these 2 Garfimi nations at Strabel and at Walfok, we might be... Yeah, these are both one city nations, so we might be able to actually fight them off of Africa, and we'll go grab the Pillars of Hercules, and then we can go up the Spanish coast. Because if we want to form actual Carthage, we're going to want southeastern Spain, so we're going to want the Duchy of Platen. We're going to want all of Africa, obviously. Then we're going to want to grab Sicily, and the Balearics and Sardinia, Corsica are gone. We gonna have Punic War of Italy? Absolutely. Because we're gonna have to declare war over Colony, right? So there's actually quite a lot of cities. Oh, I love that they made it so Greece and the Ionian coast have a lot of city-states too. That's cool. We could also grab Egypt originally. Oh my god, that's all part of Colony. How fucking massive are they? That's all one nation. They're insane. Oh my god, they're all... Oh my god, Colony is our Roman Empire. Holy shit. But yeah, I think the first thing we do, though, is we have our resources here. We grab these weak Garfimis, and then we take these free lands before they can take them. Because the free lands has the resource of everything else we need. It has more stone, and it has clay. And then aside from that, we'd have every resource aside from Siliphan ore, which I've never figured out what to use it for. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's not good. That right there is a nest of an ancient precursor race that will absolutely dunk on us if given the chance. So, we're going to have to be careful with that, to put it nicely. Yeah, alright, that's our plan. I'm happy with this. Let's go. It's like a combination of Greece and the Roman Empire, but Empire is scary as hell. Well, it's like a combination of Greece and the Roman Empire. Did you mean the Roman Empire? Who's going to tell them, chat? Alright, so. We have quite a decent decent mountain network here. How do we want to go about it is the question. We could start down here and work our way up. That would give us less areas to worry about in terms of access, if that makes sense. I've never really got the work as Dundorian. Or we could come in here and then we could just do like a big city nest in here. Or nest, we're playing Dundorians, not Garfimi. But the other option is we start over here by this massive gem deposit, and we just go fucking ham with it. Or we start on the road down here, we grab the stone, we'll have access to fruit, and what else do we like, actually? I'll have to check when I get in game, but I think having gems as our main export might be an idea, so we just take the end of the road here and build our city here. We have a little bit of water at least, not enough to really irrigate any fields, but we're not going to be hunting much as dwarves anyway. We're going to be mostly focused on meat, mushrooms, and something else production. I know, the precursors are stopping us from crossing the Alps. I know, right? So yeah, actually, yeah, let's put our first house... Can I put it inside the cave? Oh, I could. Look at all that ore and coal there. We could get a really early steel industry going eventually. Honestly? If we start over here, we'd have early access to gems. But we'll have no food access. Where's the mushrooms on this map? Something, yeah, okay, all the mushroom patches are down. Yeah, we're gonna start down here. We'll start in this cave, just north of the stone. That will be our main hall. Refill a mountain cave. Alright, we have all of our little guys here. I don't know if I can rename them. Can I rename them? Elevates. Oh, yeah, I can rename them. So, in theory, if you want to join as one of our little dwarves, you can. I don't recommend it. They will die like flies, and I will not be paying attention to who's who. Alright, we have stone, we have rations, we have grain, we have livestock. What do Dondorians like for food? Let's just make sure we're paused here. Services? No, that's not what I want to ask. Access. What is their preferred food? Is there... I forget something. There we go. They prefer fish, mushrooms, and meat. I wish we had gone a bit more coastal now, honestly. Oklahoma? That's it? Name your citizen Oklahoma? Alright. They will die. It's not gonna be my fault when they die, chat. Oklahoma. There you go. Uranium 235. Oh my god, okay. Uranium 235. 235. There we go. Hamilcar Barca. Okay, kind of base though. What I'll do is if Hamilcar survives long enough, we'll elevate him into being a noble when we get to that point. Alright, chat. Alright, how do I mine, actually? Oh, they changed down here, so it's, Oh, why did they... Oh, no, they just moved the first... Why did they move the search function over? That's so weird. Alright, let's, do we have a mine button? Must be placed on a rock. Okay, so that's not... Oh, dig into mountain. Here we go. Alright, so we're gonna want to... Our stone deposit's right here, so I think we're gonna have... We have a shit ton of room to expand, so I'm not worried about that. I think we just want to open up more of this area down here, honestly. So let's just, like... Yeah, let's just open up a straight area out, you know what I mean? And then, after that, we need to get a storeroom going. Warehouses are incredibly important. Can I choose what to make it out of? Wood, stone, grand, mud, okay. So what, you guys only like stone, don't you? We're gonna have to take all this out, aren't I? I don't think they have, yeah, they don't, yeah, they really don't like, they don't care about water. They like cold. They're okay with temperate, they don't like hot. I forget if we're in a hot area or a cold area. Don't care about forest or open lands, they really like mountains. Okay, they're fine with stone buildings, they love mountains. Oh no, they're okay with grand buildings. They dislike outdoors, they dislike wood buildings, they hate mud buildings. They're okay with stone buildings. Oh, okay, I see what's going on here. I see what's going on here, chat. So we're actually going to have to, we're gonna have to actually play like Dwarf Fortress. That's crazy. We'll turn this into our warehouse then. Get me in here. That can be our warehouse for now. Do 2 doors down there. And door up there. There we go. Alright, let's see how they do now. I hear them digging, which is nice. Hold left click control is more of the job. Oh, okay, and then, yeah, okay, digging the mountain, then you can fell a tree, or you can refill a mountain cave. It costs 2 stone. Okay, that makes sense. Also, I like that Dondorians start with stone instead of wood. Oh, no, they do have some wood and stone. Okay, never mind, we're fine then. I was gonna say, that's hilarious if that's how they did it. Stone down here seems to be doing fine, though, so, like, we're not losing out on anything. What I would actually like to do right away is get an animal pasture going after we get some houses in. So we'll do some early workshops down here, I think, and then have our housing district through on this left wing. And then we'll go from there. Alright, come on, you guys. And then once we get the workshop started as well, or the warehouse, we're going to... Oh my god, guys, please. Oh, that's just a thunderstorm. I was gonna say, like, is that a lighting issue? No, it's just a thunderstorm. Alright, so now if I do that, get rid of you as well. And then the rest of us are just actual Dondorians. Alright, there we go. So our cave entrance is secured. And we'll build a little fort on the outside, over on this side, where we can put our military if we ever get invaded. Because I will say, the nice thing about this is with being able to refill cave walls and stuff like that, is that you can actually control the... we're never going to be sieged down here, for example. You know what I mean? Like, we're going to be... It's going to be an impenetrable mountain fortress. And that's Dondorian's main strength, is that they're good at smithing and they're good at fortifying an area. So, I'm not too worried about that when that comes down to it. I'm just more worried about getting to that point where we're invincible. Because you can have fights in your settlements, which are really fun. They don't always go well, but they are fun. Also, I have no idea if we don't... I know, like, sometimes you get extra maintenance costs if you don't support... like some of your wood buildings. I wonder if the same issue happens with, what's the word? Stone. Because I did not think about that. I gotta get that gatehouse good to go. I have to remember the controls of this game. I also have to remember everything we need to do eventually. Give it enough time to bombard your foes. Nice, okay. Oh, we need iron for that. There we go. Yeah, that's not happening today, then. Get that shit out of here. Yeah, so in that case, we're just waiting for the warehouse to be finished. It's unfortunate because only a few people can do it at once. Oh, we have another thunderstorm, seizure warning for the... Maybe give pillars. We'll find out. If we collapse a mountain on ourselves, then we'll at least know what we did wrong, you know what I mean? Oh, here, we're underground, so let's wear our hard hat, of course. Remember, everyone, safety first. Always be safe, chat. So find the settle anywhere, or should I find the perfect spot? Sorry, Rufus, I missed that earlier. Honestly, I don't think it matters. You're gonna have every resource no matter where you spawn. And for your first couple games, it really doesn't matter, because you're not gonna get that far. You're gonna probably die of starvation. It's not saying that you're bad at the game, it's just you're new to the game, and that's just how it works, you know? So... I honestly wouldn't worry too much about it. I would just get into the game and figure out food production. Food is going to be your #1 enemy for most of us. I recommend playing Cretonians first if you want to go that way, because they do food the easiest, to be fair. But also, it's up to you at the end of the day, what you want to play as. Like, I know for me, for example, I've never played Dondorians before, so I'm gonna... This might go horrifically wrong for me, I'm not gonna lie. Exposed to temperature, yeah. Well, they like cold, so being exposed to temperature shouldn't ruin them too much, I'm sure. Then what we'll have to do is we'll have to set up lights around here, too. Though, I will say, being able to refill and form the mountain caves means that we can get nice structures later on, which will be nice. Once you have a bit more stone. So I'm excited for that. But aside from that, we'll figure out how it goes. Oh, I love the little safety snow. I love him so much. I think how my first Sonic 6 game ends that all my people starved to death because I got distracted by your stream wall. Wait, actually? Oh, you know what? No, I remember that. That was the bakery explosion stream. I actually remember you saying that. Okay, you know what we're going to do in the meantime? Because this is going too slow. We are going to just put the... Just put a little quick warehouse over here. 4% insulation? Never mind, we're not doing that. If I did it like this. Oh, it's like a little search function. Okay, interesting. Lighting is 0%, space is 80. Urbanization. Okay, cool. Yeah, because I know Dondorians love urbanization as well, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's the Monster Hunter stream when I said that. Oh, was it the Monster Hunter stream? Okay. I thought it was during the bakery explosion one. So I remember that happening and I thought it was hilarious. Oh, raining outside, not our problem. What we will have to eventually do is hopefully get these guys a little bit faster at mining. They did down here so quickly. Why are they so slow up here? Might just be because they're exposed to the temperature. Honestly. What if we build a quick little hearth for them? Where is it? It's over here. Health. Hearth. Let's build a quick hearth outside the... There we go. Let them build that real quick and see if that will help us. And what we do is we cancel this job for now. Let them go build the hearth, please. A little bit faster, please, before you all start being exposed to the temperature. Because I think being cold is what's making them work so slowly. So we're going to try that first and then see how that goes. Unventilated fire? No, it's fine, don't worry. I actually don't know if they modeled that. Could you imagine if... Oh. Yeah, we lost some people. And they're dying. Why? It was due to heat and cold. No, it was just due to heat. Oh, it's the summer. We could have built a well. Alright, so... sometimes that happens. Let's go to about 10 minutes ago, because I don't want to abandon this site. I think it's a pretty good solid site. So we need to build a well, not a hearth. I messed up there. There we go. So we're back at the start. Let's scale it down a little bit. So we want a well. Well, we don't need a... We'll just do a small one right now, honestly. Right there. And then we'll do a hearth. To be fair, I should have recognized this when I played it, but you know what? I haven't played it in a while, so I have an excuse at least. We'll just do both of them, just make sure we're not exposed in either direction. And then we'll start digging out a little warehouse area. That went wrong really quick. Yeah, it's like I said, I haven't played in the new update, so stuff is going to go wrong, I'm going to fail, and that's why we have autosaves. There we go. Okay, there's no more exposure. Let's make some nice looking, let's make a nice little warehouse in here then. That should be big enough. Alright, there we go. But yeah, so in that case, it was the heat exposure that was causing them to slow down work. Slowly and then suddenly, that's how most of the colony ends. Yeah, pretty much. Do we have the name stuff? Yeah, because we named that before we started, I think. Yeah, if not, I'll just do it again, don't worry. Oklahoma. Uranium 235. Jesus Christ, guys. And Hamilcar Barca. There we go. Alright, we have our named guys again. We are good to go. You can do that a little bit faster, eh, buddy? We're gonna do a smaller area this time too, because I'm used to like being able to build wood structures which go up really quickly. Mountains are a lot slower, so I've noticed. So we'll be a little bit more careful with it, I think. Alrighty. In the meantime, what else do we want to do? I think in terms of like playing Dondorian sucks because like there wasn't really many mountain dwelling civilizations historically, so I can't like make real life comparisons. Oh, that's a lot of Baltic crawlers, my god. Oh, we're definitely gonna be stealing those guys. Those provide so much meat, and Dondorians love eating meat, so we'll be able to do quite a bit with them once we get there. Yeah, fish, meat, and mushrooms is what we want. And I think fish is going to be a little bit lacking in this game, not going to lie. Because if I look at aquaculture, there is none. So we're going to have to import fish from the coast. But honestly, I imagine that's how dwarves would play, right? They would like be holed up in the mountains, and then we'll let the coastal helots provide our fish for us, you know what I mean? Because like every city around us is a coastal city, no? Yeah, we have Wolverine. Also, someone think of a name for the city. Oh yeah, actually, we're cut off from our coast by Strabble because they own our little coast around us. I'm pissed. The capital is almost always blocked, free by free, when the rest of it isn't. We have Crotonians over here. We have Amevia over here. And then we have Duchy of Pladen, Wow Prague. Then we have some more Crotonians up here. So we're not going to be, like, poor when it comes to fish, because we can absolutely convert those people to fish. Oh my god, that's... Oh, god, 20,000 Dondorians. Jesus. Led by a Dondorian. The Conqueror, Defender of Honor, the Dignified, the Merciful. Sorax Ray. Yeah, so Sorax Ray is like a great conqueror, but that's like Alexander the Great level conqueror. Mir is like a count, not even. That's Garfimi. Strabble is a Mir. Okay, that's fine. Crotonian leader, that's fine. We'll be able to take them out. And then Prontix is like, yeah, about 4 settlements. Honestly, now that I'm looking at this map, we might actually be able to take over most of Western Spain if we're careful with our expansion and like when we do stuff. Name the city Oklahoma? No. What do we want to call the city? Because Tir Sylvana kind of doesn't work for us right now. Fish is their name. Oh, population of 1.5k. Okay. Clearly, I've never gotten that high. Let's do. Carthago? Yeah, we can do Carthago. Alright. Come on, dig it out. God, digging a mountain out is so much longer than just building the place. Alright, so how are we going to do housing is my next question. Home, lawn house. Did I just like turn the walls off? Oh, I really do just turn the walls off, don't I? And then they just need to have the right walls around. That's so fucked. I wish I could like just put refilled mountain walls as one of our options, but alas, no. Alrighty, curious. Well, in that case, what we'll do then is off the... okay, the lawn house is how big? So I know an apartment is 3x3. House is 3x5. Lawn house is 5x6. Okay. We can easily do that. So this is going to be a warehouse. We'll probably just keep this as more warehouses to expand into. So we'll probably do housing up here, I think. So let's mine out any of these areas here. Refill where we need to. And then take you. And then that's 6. That's 5. Put you there instead. Cancel you. Actually, no, take you out still. And then we'll just do that pretty much. It really is just like Dwarf Fortress now. I think what we'll do is we'll build like this. There we go. And actually, yeah, we'll take you actually, then refill you, then keep the hallway right here. I think that would work. And that way we'll build our first little houses like that, you know? Then we'll have a food stall right outside here in the hallway here. Before you start expanding, you probably want some Iberian allies. Oh, absolutely. But I can't do diplomacy right now, so... I literally am not high enough rank yet until I hit like 50 people to do diplomacy, I don't think. Alright, come on. Get those houses done, boys. Okay, there we go. So take it home. We remove insulation. Yeah. There we go. Did I make that out of mud instead of stone by accident, or are we good? I actually don't know if that's going to count as I think it will. I have to upgrade that to stone, I think. I may have built that out of mud by accident. Well, I think it's just the walls they dislike. I don't know if it's the floor that they will also dislike, you know what I mean? I feel like they upgrade the floor themselves, so... That's on them. You know what I mean? Yeah, they seem fine. Alright. Yeah, their happiness is increasing. So now we will go for distribution, and we'll grab a food stall. So let's do a quick... I normally do 5 by 6, I want to say, which is ironically not the same size as... There we go. That's 5 by 7 I was thinking of. And that way we can do a stall up here as well. There we go. So now we can offer food to everyone, you know? Alright, that should solve most of that issue. Let's get up to... Let's auto-accept up to 30, because that's what we have houses for. Then we'll go from there. Over here, in the meantime, let's get that warehouse started, shall we? Before we have to make a mass grave, preferably. Get a speaker over here as well. This is gonna be like... This central area around the throne room is gonna kind of be like our main area. Warehouse. There we go. That we actually do want a door on. Make it out of stone, please. There we go. And then here we can just make double wide crates, I think. Nice, we can. Huge. Oh, come on, really? Alright, I guess I'll do a fun way then. There we go. Shorten it down one, please. Nope. Ah, that works, whatever. Oh, doorway, there we go. Yeah, okay, so I don't take the walls off because I want to be able to put doorways on the caves too, right? So we'll fix that in time, I'm sure. Yeah, there we go. We have a basic little Dondorian settlement. Look at that. That's adorable. We do need more wood though, so let's go chop down over here. And then once we get that warehouse done, we can go hunting and grab some food, because we are on... How many days of food? Oh, we were on 0 days of food. Shit. That means we didn't get enough... Yeah, we're out of rations. That sucks. Okay, cancel those jobs for now, please. I need to prioritize the warehouse construction. And people are already starting. Okay, so we did this wrong again. So, we're gonna go back 5 minutes now. And we're gonna do something else. Because we only need one lawn house to start. And that's what I'm saying, like, the early game is a lot tougher than I remember it being. Okay, this is from before we, Okay, we're still in summer here. So this is from before we did the houses. I see. Honestly, let's say fuck the houses. Let's just go with the warehouse first. There we go. Let's just do it like this, honestly. Let's get some more crates anyway. 2,000 storage. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Yeah, so we still have 16 rations. Once we get this done, we can put in a bunch of meat, and then we can go from there. Yeah, because we really just can't afford to starve again. Because we have enough rations for the first year, it seems. There we go. Warehouse is done. Nice. So we're gonna get we're gonna probably dedicate like not that many. That's a little bit excessive. Let's do 8 crates to meat. Fish isn't gonna be needed right now. Mushrooms we can harvest in the fall. So let's get 4 there. Let's put our rations in here. I only need 1 because we're not gonna have a ration maker. Let's do 5 stone storage, 4 wood, and then livestock as well, so it stops degrading because we do want to eventually get our own livestock that we can keep. And I think that's all. Let's just do 1 for furniture. Take 1 off stone actually, and do 1 for. Well, the thing is, we don't really like making bread, so we're not gonna like. The issue with like species like this is that like they'll eat whatever they have, but they don't enjoy it as much, and that causes issues down the road. But sure, we can store grain for now. And then obviously we assign 1 little guy there to be used as needed. No, that's the radius. What am I thinking? Assign 1 over there. There we go. There's the warehouse workers. Alrighty, that solves most of our issue. Can we have no more music? This music is scaring me. What, just the default music? Why is the default music scaring you? It's like on 5%. What's scary about the default music? Alright, like I can change it if you want. I'm curious as to like, are you talking about? I think the background cave noise is scary. Oh yeah, it's probably the background cave noise. Like the little howling sound. Here, I'll remove the ambience and I'll put up the music for you. There you go. Is that better for you? Because I was gonna say the music is just like a really like nice guitar / banjo. All right, that solves that issue. Now we can go make. Now we can go forage for mushrooms, which actually we have quite a bit down here. Very nice, very nice. Ooh, okay, that's actually enough to keep us alive for a little bit. Then that is opium. We'll need that for medicine eventually. And then that means there's pigs up here. We're going to take the Baltic crawlers because they're a little bit less dangerous. And they also have a shit ton of meat. And there we go. Then we're also going to grab some wood down here. Because our main goal this month is we're going to want to get a hunter, a maxed out hunter. Because a maxed out hunter can feed about a town of 100 people. Just took the ambience of the music. Yeah, no worries, it happens. So we're going to want to get a hunter straight away. Let them sleep it off, and then they'll start moving goods over eventually. Yeah, because you want to keep stuff off the ground, because otherwise it decays. And so like, we've lost 4 livestock just due to decay there, unfortunately. But they're getting the mushrooms, which is nice. Huge. You'll love to see it. And now we can work our way from here. So, over here, like we did last time, I would like to be able to dig into the mountain. Not dig into the mountain. There we go. Actually, no. And then delete that. Dig in here. And then we want 5 by 6. 5 by... Nope, I need to move that back one. Okay, so doorway into the hallway here. Take that out. Hallway here. Doorway. Now, 5x6. So we'll actually put that there then. Get rid of you, and then we will, in fact, put you in. There we go. Now we can just do 5x6 like a Dwarf Fortress. And honestly, now I just want to play Dwarf Fortress again. Then we cancel up here, because all I really want right now is I want to get 2 houses so I can get a little bit of immigration coming in so we can get food production. Food production is, like, similar to actual history. Food production is what most of our population is going to be dedicated towards. And then the first one we're going to specialize into is gem mining over here. And up here. Actually, how rich are these resources? Mines. Okay, I don't even have gem mining yet. Damn. Alright, so I can't check how rich they are. I assume the one in the mountain is probably richer than the one outside the mountain, but you never know. There we go, grab another bolter crawler, nice. Yeah, look at these 70 meat. Like, that's crazy. So we now have about 47 days left of food, which is nice. You'll love to see it. So let's get that food stall and that speaker good to go now. So we'll put the speaker right up against the wall here so that they can hear it inside their houses. Because I'm sure they'll love that, eh, chat? And then food stall, 7x5, please. That's 7x6, but whatever, that's fine. It's actually not fine. It's gonna mess up my little... There we go. No, I believe the... There we go. That's how we want it. Yeah, because the... I always forget which way they face. There we go. Then what we can do is if we really want to, we can have a little road coming out this way. Coming out this way. And go all the way to the warehouse. And then come down here, of course. But yeah, there we go, chat. It's that easy. Alright, we are in the ads right now, but you know what? I'm going to keep playing because I'm having a lot of fun. We have 125 days worth of food now. I'm a lot less worried about starvation now. So that is a very basic Dondorian little loop for us. We're gonna go up to, so let's have it go up to 50 people automatically. So they'll just trickle in as we need them to. We're already at 12, which is nice. And then we just pretty much wait for them to build up what we need. They'll get to it over time, I'm sure. I don't think anyone's exposed to the temperature. And there we go, we got the Emir. So now we unlock research and we get more immigration, which is nice. And we have some more wood down here. Very nice, very nice. You can see it all storing up on the right-hand side here. Actually, no, you can't. I'm blocking it. 1 second, chat. Let me fix that for you. There, you go right here. I will go right here. Actually, I'm just going to go to the left-hand side. Because I just realized there's nothing on the left-hand side. What? There we go. Then you can come right under here, chat. This means we'll block some stats when we get to that point, but honestly, I'm not worried about that. I can verbally read the stats out to y'all. Alright, there we go. Let us continue. So you can see we have a few lights. We're going to want to light up this area as we go. But this is going to be a very early beginning settlement, so I'm not too worried about it at the moment. Immigration does massively tank loyalty, unfortunately, but... Left's didn't true. My god, this goober almost escaped. I know, right? I was so close to being free. We mainly worship, Arfuri, okay. Cool. Well, in that case, let's get one of his temples down. We'll put this in the religion over here. Shrine to Arturi. I guess we'll put it over here. Okay, then we can put like, a little road going towards it as well. Takes a little bit of stone, but obviously as Dondorians we're gonna have a shit ton of stone. I'm not worried. And we don't need that big of a shrine to start for just 50 people. Also, you can see how we went from like 100 or however many days of food to now we're at 35 days of food because we keep getting immigration. So that is going to take us a little bit. But, you know what they say. Yeah. Alright, I think what we're going to do actually is we're going to do some dwarven apartments. Similar to how I would do it in Dwarf Fortress. I'm just going to connect these guys up a little bit. There we go. And this way we can just be able to house everyone as we need. Because we're having a lot of, we have a massive housing issue, as in we do not have any houses at the moment. You can see our people are just sleeping with like little straw rags around them. So we are going to want to fix that eventually. There we go. Okay, we can trade now, which is why I wanted to get to 50 in population in the first place, so we unlock trading. And now, can you guys, like... Guys, please. I need you to, like, not fall asleep inside the cave. Dorian odd jobber, yeah, that's nice, but, I'm glad we have such a large labor pool, but please, we need a little bit more work here. You guys can rest afterwards. I promise. What I think we'll do is we'll close off these other gaps here. We'll build a line up to these gem mines up here. Because I know they changed research. I'm not sure what I need now for research in terms of gem mining. We have no knowledge whatsoever, so... That's Empire, Organization... Ooh, more powerful regional centers, cool. Oh, so they made it so all that is locked behind research now. Okay. Interesting. I see. We're gonna need to get mushroom, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we'll need mushroom domestication, which only costs 5, which is... Okay, so they changed research a lot then, because it used to cost like 500. They had to have changed it a lot. Oh, they locked orchards now. That's fucked. Talapi stay losing. Let's go. Free Tree Revolution. Oh my god, they're revolting. Mushroom farm advancements, and then specialized mushroom tools. That's all I have to do with refining stuff. Gem mining. Silithian, I don't really care about. Mining in general, we can, like, we're gonna be specking out this tree pretty much entirely. Our main export is gonna be the ore that we have in our area, because we have really good ore, gems, and coal. So like, we're gonna be big in the metallurgy. We actually had a really good spot to place Dondorians with. Alright, that's one house done. Let's go. Alright, let's get that house in. One house, please. Stone. There we go. They built up the house, we're good now. Can I, like, dismantle this one? I see, so I can't remove this one. Can't remove one wall, really? Oh no, there we go, now I can remove it. Then when we get the doorway there, that should still keep this place at 100% insulation, so we should be good here, actually. If I did this correctly. That's always the fear, isn't it? Oh god, he's stuck back there. No, he's cut off! Let him out! You monsters, let him out! Oh my god, there's so many dwarves stuck back here. Okay, cancel those jobs. What do you mean it's unreachable from the front? Okay, one second. Dismantle that room. Get that, please. Oh god, they're gonna die. Save them. Save them a little bit faster, please. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna need you to go a little bit more. Oh, we're gonna lose. People are gonna die. That's 5. Okay, okay. 5 people got trapped in a mining accident. Oh my god. Alright, let's not wall them off this time, shall we? Let's just turn that off, I guess. Yeah, still 100% insulation. We're fine. So just rebuild the house. I've never had that happen before. That is actually hilarious. There we go. But we should be safe for now, chat. Ooh. I will say, I do love this game, aside from the obnoxiously loud snoring. Oh, I can right-click and I can... Oh, cool. That makes it so I can actually see. Neat. So is there a hole over here? Yes. No. There's a little bit of wall right there. Okay, good. There is 2 holes down here, and there is 1 hole into this side over here. But that's nothing we have to worry about. Having the massive amount of opium there is actually really nice for our medical industry, so we can actually really get into a good amount of attacks and whatnot here, which will be nice. I think we'll use this as a mushroom cave, and then over here as a mushroom cave as well. Do like some of our industry down here, you know what I mean? More instructed his guys to wall the miners in. No, I didn't. You know that's not true. I ordered them to dig them out. Medical industry? Yeah, it's... Look, you need opium to heal your guys for hospitals and stuff like that. It's a painkiller, everyone knows that. I'm surprised even with maximized homelessness, no one's actually upset because they love being in a mountain that much. Excuse me. Services we're doing pretty good. Access we're doing pretty good. Religion is pretty good. We have one of our kinds, but I don't care about them. Occupation we need to do more on. Like, people want jobs. Retirement age. How many subjects are you allowed to retire? There's more fulfillment. Current fulfillment 1 at 20% value. So decrease 100% estimated retirees 11. Okay, I don't want that then. I want like 50%. Yeah. Okay, at 100%, subjects will retire once they reach 40% of their life expectancy. Okay. Okay, I'm starting to get it now. So, like, I want them to retire once they hit, like, 50% of their life expectancy. Okay, I get it now. Alright, I've never played around with retirement. I know it's an easy way to get free immigration because they like retirement age, but I've never actually used it. I know Dondorians kind of live forever, though, unless killed in combat, because they're made out of stone. So, like, I don't know how that would affect them. It's funny either way, though. Alright, we're solving our housing crisis at least. This will leave us with only 10 people unhoused after we're done. So, not too bad. Not too bad. In the meantime, let's discuss getting some more food. For now, we can't just get away with hunting Balta crawlers, which is nice, because they're massive. There you go. And we'll hunt some of the pigs as well. I don't know if we have... I don't think we have aurochs in this map, too. We have globdins. We have those guys. We have smilodons. Do we have any aurochs? I don't see any aurochs. Huh. Never been on a map without aurochs before. Cool. Oh, then we have more gems up here. No. Okay, yeah. We're going to have so much gem production here, chat. It's going to be great. Oh, even more gems. We have 4 different nodules of gems. That's crazy. But that's going to be our main export to make money. So we're going to want to get as many gems as we can. As fast as we can. We have meat. We have... Need more mushrooms. Okay, good. That's like being forged. When fall comes around, we'll be able to get all that. Having the 2 mushrooms right next to each other was actually incredibly lucky for us. It's so nice. That's what we do with it next. It's going to cause... Okay, I think we kind of just need to get a laboratory now, then, I guess? Oh, the house wall is still there. Huh. Am I able to add a door here? It's actually annoying. Structures. Wood ceiling. No, I want stone. But can I add like a doorway anywhere? Oh, welcome. Oh, Strabble, nice. Oh, it's giving me warhammers and denarii. I'll accept that, thank you. Okay, so I see the issue here, guys. Okay, so we're not gonna be able to do the dwarven style, I guess, then. That is unfortunate, to say the least. I was hoping we'd be able to do that. In that case, I guess we're just gonna have to... It's actually rather annoying. We have to do 2 hallways, I guess. I guess we just fill in back here. Alright, well, we'll fix it. That's fine. We'll fix it in post. Like, we're stable right now. I'm not worried about, like... I'm not particularly worried about us not being good. So, like, each season is 4 days. Give or take, I think. I forget. Regardless, I know a year is about, like, 30 days in this game. So we have enough food for the next year. So that means we'll have enough to probably get up to some woodcutters. We're gonna... Oh, we can do this without the technology. Cool. Oh, I see how he did that. That's cool. Okay. Alright, our next job will to be... I wanted to build industry down here-ish, I think. Especially carpentry industry next to where we're gonna be, you know, doing carpentry. So let's take in here. And let's dig into this mountain here. 7 by 4. Then we can do 5. 5, there we go. Then we'll do it that way. Oh, okay, I guess parts of it closer to the outside will be dug faster. That's what it seems like to me. Oh, we lost. How did we lose people? Heat. Okay, so I guess we just need a well more up here then, I guess. That's annoying that we lost that many people to that. You hate to see it. I didn't even know people were exposed. Well, how are people exposed? We're in a mountain. How are you guys getting overheated in a mountain? I wonder if harps do actually, Oh, you know what it was? I didn't have a big enough well. That would absolutely be what it was. Well, we'll just put another one here for now. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure like, if I look at it... Give it a second here. Construct. Yeah, only 4 people available surfaces at once. 6 to 8 down there. And now we have a drought. Alright, well, you know what? I'm just going to ignore that drought. And I'm going to just put us a nice little mass grave outside. Right in front of the entrance, so no one knows to invade us. Wonder why it's not like there's a ton of torches in there. No, no, it's fine. It should be cold. It's all stone, don't you know? That's annoying, though. Right, well, let's see if we can get their corpses. Because where did they... I wonder where they passed away. Like, I don't even see where the corpses are, you know what I mean? Oh, they're all out here. Oh my god, they're all out here. They all died going after the mushrooms. What the fuck? That's fucked up. They just all had mass heat stroke out here? How did they manage that, honestly? Well, yeah, no idea who died. But, just a little mass grave, you know, for ambience. Yeah, exactly. You guys know how it is. Look, it's what they get for leaving the well zone, okay? They should have stayed by the well. They knew what was gonna happen. Okay, just so we can get this a little bit faster here. Yeah, we'll do blocks like this, I think, where it's 40 people at a time. And that should work for us, I think. And then eventually we can dig the services into the housing blocks. So, like, if we do like free blocks up this way, then services, then free blocks over here. You know what I mean? Like, they just all died at the mushrooms. That's the part that gets me. You know what I mean? Like, everyone died over here. I just don't understand how. Keep your dwarves indoors, I guess, but like, That shouldn't have killed them. Not, like, for such a slow amount of time, you know what I mean? Because they can forge fast enough that shouldn't have been an issue. Unless maybe it's just because we're in a hot, like, we are in a hot climate, mind you. We probably should have gone, like, up north to like, Scandinavia. But you guys wanted Africa for the dwarves. I can't believe chat would do this to me. Alright, in the meantime, let's see if our carpentry room is done. Very nice. Oh, we start with Baltic crawler breeding? Nice, okay. Honestly, it might not be the worst idea to get one of those and just use that to work. See how it goes. There we go. Stone building, please. Thank you. Alright, we're going to want storage right next to the door. We're going to want multiple workbenches. There we go. Production 12 employees, 50% efficiency, production free. Oops, don't want that. Let's get that efficiency up. There we go. Alright, production 6, that sounds good to me. We really don't need that much carpentry production anyway. It's literally just for furniture. So I'm not too worried. Wow, they built that immediately, goddamn. Now, are you guys exposed to heat when you build over here? No, you're normal, okay, good. The issue too might just be how long they have to go for access to surfaces, so I'll have to build wells all over the mountain, I think. Because it might just be an access issue, you know what I mean? But we're back up to 45 pops at least. People have jobs now too, which is nice. You'll love to see it. And we have one bit of furniture, so. Once these bodies all rot, we'll remove the mass grave. Because I realized we put it right in front of the fucking door. God damn it. I'm surprised we haven't had a plague from the amount of mushroom bodies we had so far. And let's try to fix this fucking homelessness issue over here. Once we get these rooms actually built out. It takes so long for them to dig, my god. In the meantime, whatever industries do we want to do, really? I think now that we have furniture, we should probably have a hunter on the other side over here. So we can get that ready. Let's do, honestly, same proportions as we did up here. And then just, there we go. And fill in the mountain here. And fill it in over here. And then just cut a swath right down the center. Right to outside. You know what I mean? There we go. Now, I love hearing the amount of dwarves working in the mine there. That's a good sound right there. What who put that grave there? Oh, look, we needed a quick grave, alright. I didn't know the dwarves would actually die. I thought they were just plain pretend. Oh, who's having an issue now? Trapped? How did you trap yourself? Alright, well, they're gonna dig you out eventually, I guess. I love that every game that I build underground in, there's always people who insist on getting themselves trapped behind the wall. The mass grave need a road entrance to let the traders know that you're not going to tolerate lowballing. It's not a bad idea, honestly. It's not a bad idea at all. Come on. Just a little bit more, and then we can build the hunter in here, I think. Yeah, I think we'll get this little Dondorian fort set up, and then I'm going to head out for today. Just because I do have stuff I need to do. But I do want to come back to Sons of Six eventually. Squeebles, welcome in, how's it going? Alright, there we go. This is one of those games I always want to come back to, but It's just, it's one of those, it's also one of those games where like, I get really invested in it, so like, it sucks when you have to restart. There we go, 2 doors. Alright, butcher table. Butcher table, I hardly know her. Alright, 15 is the most you can really warn Tavern, honestly. We have 14 here. There we go. There we go. Yoink that. I just realized we're gonna have to redo this entire side. Because you want the non-footprinted one off to the side there so that you can use that area for utilities. So now we can do this, 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 and that. Oh, and down here too. And how much utilities does that give us? 60, you know what, it's not the best efficiency, but it is what it is. Okay, 70%, that's fine. We can work with that. Oh, they clear a mountain automatically. Okay, that's actually nice. I didn't know that. It goes? Oh, okay. Well, I hope it gets better for you. Go on, clear it a little bit more, please. Thank you. And we should have a front. Yeah, there we go. We have plenty of furniture. Let's get a well down here, honestly, because the amount of people who are hanging out down here, I'm worried that they're gonna starve to death, or at least find a way to, or like dehydrate to death again. Let's put the well right above the hunter area. Say to break rules to watch today. Oh, don't break the rules. Go back to. Don't break the rules. You know better. Yeah, we're gonna sneak a little well into here. Now we have our hunters, which should, once they start meat production, yeah, 22, cover our consumption rate for quite some time. If they had better efficiency, I guess. Damn. Well, you know what? That's fine. We'll figure it out, I'm sure. Yeah, so they'll hunt a bunch of different creatures, which means because we're hunting creatures with eggs. Let's get some egg storage. And the cool thing about hunters too is you can actually change the recipe so they produce hides instead, which is really neat. Hunters don't have much return after 15 though, so you gotta be careful. They get my breaks today, so I think I'm owed a little rule breaking. Ah, I see. Okay, so they're breaking the rules first. Well, that's fine then. If they broke the rules first, that's okay. In terms of you're allowed to break them back. I don't think that's how it works, but I don't care. I'm tired. Okay, there we go. So now we don't have to worry about these guys overheating, hopefully. And everything seems pretty good. The hunters are unfortunately underproduced, and so we're going to need to get mushroom farming as soon as we can. We have 20 people left. Let's build a laboratory. We'll just attach it right up here, I think. We don't need that big of a lab. We just want to get enough for mushroom cultivation, so... let's do, like, up here. Station. Okay, let's actually... blocked by terrain? How do you block by terrain? Really? You're gonna be like that? Come on, let me do this. How do I get it so it's not blocked by terrain again? How did I do it the first time? Ah, there we go. Expand room over structures. So if I want to do this, for example, then... kinda gotta, like, Tetris them in, unfortunately. Alright, that's 12 workers, 12 knowledge. That we can work with that. And then just like door here. Alright, we can work with that. So they'll mine that out. Our warehouse is doing pretty good. We can always upgrade it with wood and furniture if we need. That gets us 220 per crate, so like, or a little bit extra per crate. I don't know the exact numbers, but extreme temperature. Oh, goody. Oh no. I'm sure nothing will go wrong with extreme temperatures, chat. People are trapped again. How are you already trapped? Where? What are you doing in there? You idiot. Get out of there. Oh my god, these people, chat. They'll be fine. No, they get trapped again. All they do, look, all Dundorians do is eat hot chip and get trapped, okay? That's all they do. Oh yeah, his ass is getting exposed to the temperature. He's gonna die, Chad. I'm not gonna lie to you. He's going to die. Solution looks good. Oh my god, finally, they finished the houses. Home. There we go. We can add doors onto these places now, which is nice. Alright, there we go. They're untrapped now at least, but they are dying due to heat. It's the same people going for the fucking mushrooms again. Why do people keep going out here? I'm gonna have to like build a well. Oh, because they're trying to do the mushroom harvesting, but then they end up being exposed to the heat. So they try to rest to cool down, and then that's what kills them. I see. So they literally can't make it back to the well in time. That's how fast they die. Well, at least the immigrants are replacing the ones we lost, but there's more fresh bodies in the masquerade now. So we're just gonna build some wells outside, I guess, next to each of the mushroom patches. Because that is an incredibly silly way to die, if you ask me. Like, just don't like harvest the mushrooms later. You don't gotta do it right now. No one said do it right now. You know what I mean? But they insist. They do this every time, chat. How's the hunting going? Seem to be doing fine. The hunters aren't dying immediately. That's crazy. The mushroom foragers are, though. I wonder if it's because maybe they idle next to the mushrooms when they're foraging them. That's the only thing I can really think of, you know? But hey, I'm not a mushroom picker, so I do not know the mindset it takes to die while picking mushrooms. It's just one of those days. I feel like I built that herf uselessly. Like, it never gets cold here. Alright. Let us... Can I copy paste an area, I wonder? Oh wait, can I? Huge if I can. Huge if true. Okay, so it doesn't work exactly how I thought it would, but it's close enough and I'm not going to complain. You know what I mean? Okay, then these ones I do actually have to dig out, unfortunately. Alright, there we go. 5 by 6. 5 by 6. And there we go. Alright, let's get these guys out onto a tray. No, let's get these guys... I want to see if I can get to 100 population today with Dundarians. Especially because they nerfed hunting, it seems. Maybe I just have to research hunting more? I don't know. But it seems like hella nerfed compared to how I thought it was going to be. The good news is, at least, is we'll have a laboratory working here soon, so we'll be able to do stuff that way. So we don't have to worry too much about that, at least. Got some nice stone in here, too, for anything we might need. Might be able to use that to like make some warhammers, honestly, and we can use those for early trade. But we'll see how it goes, because I think carpenters can make warhammers. Yeah, carpenters can make warhammers and makeshift shields. Or just normal shields, actually, sorry. So, in terms of military industry, if we do shields... because we should have some lever. That's the other thing I wanted to put in the warehouse, but I actually forgot to. Lever, there we go. Take one off wood, put it in lever. We're gonna need some wood, by the way. I'm so used to, like, setting up wood felling by this point, but, like, I don't need that much wood at this point in time, so I haven't done it yet. Just one of those things that's really interesting to me. It's like, I don't need to do this yet, so I haven't, but, it do be how it do be. Oh, that's the wrong screen. Every time I alt-tab, Son of 6 closes down, unfortunately. Not closes down, but, like, it also minimizes. That's the word I was looking for. At least it plays in the background. I know some games that pause when you minimize them. It's like, oh, come on, really? You could have done anything. Why are you doing this now? Oh, I am sleepy today, chat. There we go. Ooh, cracked my arm. That was nice. Huge. You'll love to see it. Alrighty, there we go. We're back. Sorry, rest of my computer is one. I'm going to lay down. No worries, Rufus. Have a good day. I appreciate you stopping by, Rufus. Need some wood. The wood trade returns. I can actually trade wood if you guys want. I'm EP2. Go get some sleep, guys, then. I'm going to be ending soon anyway. Don't worry. Like I said, we're going to get to 100 pops. So we probably just need, like, 2 more houses over here. And then I'm probably going to head out as well, because I have stuff I need to do today. It's just, like, April's one of those months where it's just super busy for me, unfortunately. So, like, as much as I want to do longer streams, I'm not going to be able to at the moment anyway. So, everyone go do what you need to do. And have a good day, okay? Alright. Those hunters are doing decently. We are losing food, though, to make it a little bit worrisome. We got our lab workers in, though, which is nice. He's doing science for the side of the building. Honestly, you know what? I don't care. Let it. He can do what he wants. I do not care. Alright, mining. Gem mining is 10 knowledge exactly. We got 12 right now. Stone walls is 2. Work safety I will never care about. Oh, hello! Pins, how's it going? Pins, how's it going? It's good to see you. Soon may the T-Rex come, the British laughs and tears and puns. One day when the streaming is done, we'll take our butts in a raid. That's so good. That's so good. I love that. Welcome in. Lottie, thank you for the follow. Hello. Thank you for getting the shout out, Corey. Always appreciate it. What did y'all get up to today, Pins? I finished my Archae lesson, and so I'm playing a game about a city-state simulator now called Sons of 6. It's kind of like Dwarf Fortress, if you've ever seen that, chat. But, I am back. Welcome back. Welcome back. It's good to see you. Buddy, hi. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. But yes, it's good to see everyone. How was everyone's stream? Did you do some art today? I assume you did some emote art today, yeah? Come on. You had to have done some emote art today, I'm sure. But yes, welcome in. We were playing Sons of 6. I'll show it right now. We're chat convinced me to play as Dondorians, which, if I knew they would wanted this, I would have just played Dwarf Fortress. But we're currently trying to set up a small little Dondorian fort. Dondorians are essentially dwarves, but immortal. They can't die because they're made out of stone unless they die in combat. So, or apparently from heat exposure. Ignore the mass grave that's at our front gate. That's not ours. That's someone else's. It may have been caused by mushroom harvesting. I will not elaborate on this point. But yes, I am excited to hear what you got up to today, Pins. Stream was good. Oh, yeah, right. You were playing Outer Wilds. I saw you boot that up, and I was like, oh, cool. It's one of those games I have in my library that I want to play. I just haven't gotten around to yet. But no, I'm glad to hear that Outer Wilds was so good. I'm definitely excited for it myself. All right, we have a lot of Dondorians who want to show up. We also have a few others who want to show up. I personally don't want to let those other people show up, though, because Dondorians hate Garfimi and they hate elves, so... So I guess in the meantime, what we'll do is we will just oh, we have 8 workers right now. We're getting enough population to get up to 100. We should set up an animal pasture, chat. Let us get let's not have pigs right next to the. Oh, putting pigs right next to the oh, but what's it called? The mass grave would definitely be a choice. There we go. Come on. Just trying to follow the shaping of the road here. I love doing like aesthetic builds in games like this. So then we can just get rid of you. Get rid of you. And then we'll put our gate just over here. And we can put some huts in here for our little pigs, or entolots, which are kind of like a prehistoric pig. We also have the option of aurochs if we ever find them, but we haven't found them yet. It's gonna take 129 wood. Area is too thin. Expand to at least 3x3. Huh? I'm like 95% sure that this area is at least too thin. Oh, maybe it's talking about up here. Area too thin at places. Ah, down here then? Yeah, that was it. Okay. Well, in that case, we'll just fix it up over here. And we'll continue on our way. There we go. But yes, Pins, you missed the end of the food preservation stream, if I'm not mistaken, when you headed out there. And we mostly just talked about Jarin. We talked about Amphora and how the Romans would like transport stuff. It was really cool. And then, what else did we get up to today, chat? Oh, we talked about cheese making quite a bit. And I think that's all the important stuff. But yes, oh, sorry, I should introduce myself to your community. For those of you that don't know me, I'm Russian VT. I'm an archaeologist, VTuber, and real-life archaeologist. And I love talking about history and anything of that sort. Mostly archaeology. That's why I'm playing Sansa 6. It's a city-state simulator. Chat and I were doing a hypothetical earlier about Jarin sounds insane without context on it. It's a type of food preservation, like canon. But, I think you guys just have too much context from the internet, and that's why it sounds insane to you. But, yes, so I do quite a bit of that stuff. And recently I've acquired a drawing tablet, and now I get to teach Archie lessons like it's on a whiteboard, and it's very fun. Do we even have enough wood? Oh, we have absolutely not enough wood for this. Oh, actually, we might have enough wood for this. Oh, yeah, we have enough wood for this. Alright, let's see if we survive another summer of mushroom harvesting, where our people hopefully don't die this time. It's Worsen. Hello, Godkin Seagull. How's it going? It is, in fact, Worsen. Oh, there's, Oh, okay, the hunters... Okay, that's cool. The hunters take their animals from off-screen. They don't take the ones that are on-screen. Because I was going to say, we didn't have any orcs either, which is like the sheep. Or onks, sorry. ONX, which is like a type of like prehistoric sheep. Which I would have used for wool if we had any. Actually, let me just double-check that name. Yeah, onks. Okay. But yeah, Seagull, how's it going today? Okay, so I see how that works then. In that case, we might get another hunter then. Because if they take from off-screen instead of on-screen, then we can definitely do like another hunter that uses it for leather, so we can make clothes. Because making clothes is going to be a really hard time, because while we can use cotton, dwarves are not particularly good farmers. That's a killer username, I love it. Yeah, no, the Godkin Seagull is incredible. Ooh, tons of stone there. Okay. Well, we have stone right at our main base here. So I'm not too worried about that. Let's get these last few houses in, and then what we're going to do is we're going to finalize our design over here, get the houses in, figure out the food crisis, which will probably be solved with mushrooms once our research is up. There it goes. Mushroom domestication, yes please. And then I do want... makeshift weapons wouldn't be a bad idea, honestly, but no, I think we do hunting levels. We have 5 left, innovation-wise. Oh, what do we want to do, chats? I think we boost basic farming, honestly. Get that extra mushroom benefit, you know what I mean? Then we have 2 left over, which we could do into worker safety, but you guys know me, I'm not like that. I'm not all about that worker safety life. What we'll do instead is we'll carve out here. And just clean up inside here so that we can make a farm in here. And we're gonna do like we're gonna do like circular mushroom farms, kind of like how you'd imagine like individual caves for farming mushrooms would be. I think that could be really cool. And then that way, what we can do is we have mushrooms. We're gonna be getting them at the end of late summer here, just about now actually. Hopefully, we're not gonna have everyone die this time. Hasn't gone well in the past, but we'll see. Who knows? And then we'll go from there. We just gotta make sure we set up the mushroom farm first so that they use the mushrooms on the building and not in the larder. Krill, welcome in. How's it been? Oh, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. But yes, how have you been? 3 months, wow. Man, it doesn't, like, it feels so much longer than 3 months that you've been here, Krill. But yeah, because that means you would have joined, at the, oh, you would have joined for the subathon, yeah. Wow, it's been 2 months since the subathon. It's only April. It's been, so around New Year's. Okay, cool. I have follow which command if you guys are interested in when you joined. But still, thank you so much for joining in. Welcome in. Alrighty. Oh, also, chat, talking about food preservation today has got me really hungry. I need to go to the grocery store later. So, my question to you, chat, is what are we cooking today? What should I get in terms of food tonight? Follow which 1 year and 7. Wow, Moonpa, you hit your 1 year. Let's go. 3 months? Oh, that's November. Check state. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like, yeah, 3 months was November. Because I was going to say, oh, you probably joined for the 500 follower celebration. Sauerkraut? Okay, yes, I love sauerkraut. I'm gonna need a little bit more than just sauerkraut, because I actually just recently went through half a head of cabbage on my own, and then I gave the rest of it to my friend. To be fair, she bought it, left it at my place, told me to eat it, and then I told her to take it back because I couldn't figure out how to eat all of it. Ooh, 4 months, true. You've only been here for 4 months, Emperor? Like, Emperor, you're in, like, every stream, so I'm surprised it's only been 4 months. That feels so much longer for some of you. Sauerkraut, sausage, potato, easy. You know what? Fair. I do have some potatoes I need to use, actually. Maybe I'll pick up some hot Italian sausages at the store. This is not a euphemism. I'm talking about the food. Michael, if you're getting sauerkraut, get the rest of the ingredients for Reuben sandwiches. Oh, you know what? True. I grew up on, like, you know, Montreal smoked meat sandwiches, so... And other Reubens. Sorry, it's been a long day. I grew up on Montreal smoked meat sandwiches, which I would grab, and I can use that for a Reuben. I know a Reuben is traditionally corned beef, I want to say. See, let the German guide you. I will say, I actually love German cuisine. There's quite a few German restaurants around where I live. And it's really good. It's just... How do I put this? Like, I grew up with French cuisine, you know, I grew up with, like, typical Canadian stuff, and, like, I have taught myself how to do French cooking. And it's one of those things where it's like, I like German cooking. It's super simple, it's nice, but sometimes, like, I like a bit more, you know? Corned beef, yeah, that's okay, that's what I thought. I've made so many Reubens in the past with Montreal smoked meat instead of corned beef, because I prefer Montreal smoked meat. Swiss cheese, Russian or Thousand Island dressing, yeah. God, I fucking love rye bread, too. It's so good. Okay, can we finish digging up here, please? How's our mushroom storage looking? Did we get any mushrooms this year, or did they just all... Yeah, well, you know, we didn't lose anyone this year. No one died this year. So, credit to them. Oh, it's because we don't have any, Oh, no, we do have a few laborers. They're just working on the cave, I guess. Honestly, I don't understand how this works anymore. Alright, Krill, you have a good work, okay? I'll see you around. Bye. Rye bread is our national food. It's so good. I love corned beef, especially homemade ones. I've never had homemade corned beef, I don't think. I love corned beef. I've never had it homemade. Just one of those things that, like, it's so easy to get from the store, right? So. Whoops, that's the wrong button. Alright, there is our mushroom farm. Oh, it's like a building. I see. That actually makes a lot of sense. Alright, well, in that case, let's... You can put, like, little pillars then to clear it all up. Alright, so here, 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 here. There we go. Nope, there. Alright, there we go. Fresh water is 50%. Farmers would be 2.5. Projection would be 0.84. That almost feels not worth it, does it? Well, you know what? It's a little bit at least right now, so we'll make it for now, and we can upgrade it as time goes on. I recommend making homemade corned beef. Okay, interesting. Yeah, it's just something that doesn't come up very often for me. All right, come on, can you guys like? What are my guys doing here? Let's up the immigration to 100. Let's do 60 for now, just so we don't run out of homes. We can get some more odd jobbers who will help us too. We missed the mushroom harvest this year, which is unfortunate to say the least. I'm not happy about that. Friendly travelers. Boost to hunger, but boost to health and happiness and immigration. Okay, cool. Oh, cool, nice. All right, I don't need an immigration boost right now, but food seems to be going well. Our production is far outstripping our consumption right now. It seems like our hunters finally got their ass in gear. Nice, you'll love to see it. We're losing some to spoilage, but honestly, talking about food preservation, we're losing some food to spoilage right now, chat. Look at that synergy between the lesson and the game today. Homemade is doing the brine and Ichthya at home, or isn't buying a big hunk of corned beef from the store and cooking it at home? Yeah, that's an important distinction. Because like I've cooked corned beef before, I've just never physically made it at home. I do quite regularly cook with corned beef. Well, regularly I say, but it's been a hot minute. There we go. The immigration is actually helping with our jobs quite a bit. So now we have more people to dig out the... Yeah. That's the thing with Dondorians, right? Like, you have to have enough people to keep digging out the areas. Yeah, corned beef dinner was my favorite thing at Grand's when I was a kid. Yeah. Yeah, you spend from a can, garlic, onions, and pepper cooking oil. I do plan on adding some extra ingredients. Nice. Very nice, my friend. Alrighty. I like this little hallway that formed here. I intended to just put together, but I realized I kind of put a hallway here, but I kind of like it now that it's there, you know? Did not make any corned beef, just cook them at home. Very fair. But honestly, you know what? Okay, yeah. Once I set up the cooking stream stuff, chat, I think that's definitely going to be like one of the first things I do, is I'm going to, I want to work on, like, a bunch of, like, food preservation stuff like that I can teach you guys. Because, like, I'd love to be able to make corned beef at home. That'd be so cool. I have all the stuff to make it. Deli sliced corned beef, though, so good. Oh, I know, right? It's the same thing with Montreal smoked meat. Like, I love Montreal smoked meat. I don't get to eat it much anymore because I don't go to Quebec very often anymore. But cooking stream is hand cam only, right? Probably. We'll see. Worst case scenario, I just put on a mask. And then I just, kind of like how Kat does it with, like, the silver face mask. I think I could probably just find something like that, and so we don't have to worry about ruining the illusion. Alright, there we go. We got 40 houses. Let's get up to 100. Get them in there. Get in here, my dwarven boys. Prontix, nice. So we now have access to the justice system. Justice! Death to the Stormcloaks. Alright. I think Google Montreal smoked meat. It's brisket? Yeah, no, it's so good, Michael. Like, authentic Montreal smoked meat. Honestly, I would argue it outdoes Texas. I'm sorry. I love Texan brisket. It's good. But maybe it's just I'm a little patriotic, and I just love the way Montreal does it. Wear a mask with a smile within hours at a time. Might as well wear a made outfit too if you're gonna wear a mask. Oh my god, guys. No, that's the extra goal, alright? I'm Jewish, so my guess is Montreal would appeal to me more than Texas's. Oh, probably, yeah. I will say with Texas, they also use brisket, keep in mind. Okay, gotta work and eat something. No worries, Pins. Please, go get food. It's good seeing you. Thank you so much for sharing your community with mine today. Plus, now's the time to be patriotic. Well, honestly, exactly. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you, Chief. I didn't realize how much... This is gonna sound horrible if I don't phrase it correctly, but, like, I've always been proud of Canada. Like, good or bad, Canada is something that we have strived to always improve, right? Like, as Canadians. And when that became threatened, it's like, I have not bought anything American ever since. Aside from, like, I think I bought one subscription just to support a friend. But, like, yeah, I get paid by an American company with Amazon, right? With Twitch and all that. But, like, in terms of, like, any products that received tariffs, I have just gone cold turkey on all of them. And, like, I'm exclusively buying Canadian now. And it's actually really diabolical because, like, a lot of American companies are now saying they're made in Canada. It's like, we know you're not. Oh, American, if I could avoid buying American, I would too. Hey, no worries, Michael. I don't... I don't... The Americans I interact with, I know it's not their fault, to put it gently. So I'm not going to be like, oh, blame all Americans. It's one of those things where it's like, I canceled all my travel plans to the States. I canceled anything from the States that, like, was an American product. It's just like, it's gone completely cold turkey. I don't buy bourbon anymore. I used to love bourbon. But nope, get that shit out of here. We do Canadian rye now in whiskey. Say that right there with the stripe finny, it could have gone badly. Yeah. Well, no, that's a good sense, right? Where it's like, I've always been proud of Canada because, like, we do try to improve. And, like, you know, like, it's like any other nation, right? I like to think every nation wants to make the country a better place for its citizens. Because Canada has historically not always been good, but they're working on it. Gonna work and draw a little bit? Oh, hell yeah, Lottie. Lottie, I was gonna say, if you want to show off your art, I do have an art channel in the Discord. I love seeing other people's art. But that's completely up to you. But yeah, like, that's the thing, right? And it's like, with Americans right now, like, I know that the people I interact with are not the people who voted for that. And if they are, then... I know, I'm one of those people where I believe it's more out of ignorance than maliciousness, at least I like to hope so. But my point being is that I have gone full Canadian on almost everything, and I have gone 0% American on most of my food imports. I apologize for New Hampshire. Okay, so Mike, okay, I'm not gonna get too political. 2 drinks later, no, but people go like, oh, I hope you'll take New England. It's like we don't, or that's one of my most annoying things, honestly, is people go like, oh, like, what do you want? Like, can California join you? It's like, no, you can't. You have a country at home. Fix your country. Like, you guys have your own place. It's like having a house that, like, you know, like, I was gonna say you got shit-faced for 4 years, but that's actually a bad example, because I know people who have had really rough lives for 4 years, and then... But, like, you know, fix your own house, and then you can come back up to Canada and we can chat again. You know what I mean? Get the house in order. That's it. Yeah. No, you don't want us? Yeah, it's not about not wanting. Like, I would love... I love to have American tourists. Some American tourists are always super friendly, I find. It's like, we don't want American problems in Canada. We have our own. We have a lot of our own. But, you know what, I don't know. I want to see a strong USA again. Because, like, I grew up in the 2000s, 2010s, right? Like, life was pretty fucking good. And now, it's not as much anymore, and that's terrifying. Ooh, oh, nice, the mushroom farm finished. Let's go. Alright, so we need, climate is bad for them, and we need more fresh water. So what we could do is we could pump fresh water from over here over to here. But that would be incredibly inefficient. So I'm not going to do that, I'm just going to hope we can research out. Just saying, maybe the house the meme for 2004 got brought up from the devil. I know, right? I don't know if the USA has been good for any period of time in its history. I mean, for, like, the common person. I will say, like, from the 90s to the 2010s, it was a decent place. Like, there's a reason why they thought of American exceptionalism. They still had, you know, institutional problems. But, like, the average person, in quotation marks, was doing alright. The middle class still existed. Houses were possible. Nowadays, housing isn't possible. And that's coming from someone who owns a house. Like, none of my friends will probably ever own a house. And that's incredibly sad. Like... But, and, like, you know, because, like, I know Canada has the US problems, like, just 5 years after. I mean, just proximity has inflicted upon Canada a lot of American problems. It sure has. It sure has. But, Self can't succeed, we should do it instead. Honestly, I don't think succession is the issue either. I think just... I think my continual take on it is that Americans have always been complacent because of the First and Second Amendment. Anytime you go like, hey, like, isn't that authoritarian? They're like, don't worry, we have the First and Second Amendment if the government becomes tyrannical. Right now, it is a tyrannical government. They are taking people without due process and deporting them overseas to prison facilities. That is tyrannical. Just by definition, whether you agree with it or not, because some people might agree with it, I personally do not, but whether or not you agree with the action itself, the action is tyrannical. They have removed due process, it is by unelected officials who are committing it. That is straight up tyranny. And so, by definition, this is when the Americans should be like, hey, we have the Second Amendment, let's use it, that's a tyrannical government. But nobody's doing anything. They just keep saying, oh, don't worry, we have the Second Amendment, but they're not using it, you know what I mean? Anyway, the people who have formed militias and armed those militias and other people I want to trust me. Well, exactly, right? Canada's probably similar to the US, that's so absurdly big that it doesn't really feel like one single country. Honestly, I would disagree with that. Like, I moved from the East Coast, or just west of the East Coast, like Ontario. I moved from, like, Ontario, Quebec, out to the western provinces. It feels the exact same. We all talk this, like, the Canadian English, like, the Anglo-Canadian accent is similar no matter where you go. You have, like, BC, which is a little bit more posh, like, rich. You know, like, they just... I'm not gonna say sounds more educated. You have, like, the prairie provinces, which, like, you know, we say y'all. Like, I picked up y'all since being out here. And then, like, we have Ontario, Manitoba, and all that, where it's, like... Or, sorry, Ontario, Quebec, Manitoba's part of the prairie provinces. Where it's, like, you know, same as BC, pretty much. But, like, Canada's pretty cohesive culturally, in terms of... And then you have Newfie and the Maritimes. We all have, like, distinct little... silly, like, you know, silly changes between us, but none of us are really different. It's not like the difference between, like, New England and the Midwest, or New England and the South, right? Yeah, the U.S. feels... Well, yes, you guys do. Because, like, each state down there kind of has its own culture, whereas the provinces, like... In Canada, like, we have, like New Brunswick, PEI, and Nova Scotia are all quite similar. And if you said that to one of them, they'd be very offended by that. But they're in the Maritimes, and therefore they aren't here. But no, I understand what you mean with the U.S. Canada's very different, though. And, like, as much as, like, Western Canada goes, like, yeah, we're separate, we want to separate, it's like, no, you're not. You're the exact same. Half of you are newfies who came out to join the oil industry once the fishing industry failed. Like, when the cod industry collapsed in Newfoundland, they all moved out west to join the oil and gas industries. So it's like, you're really not separate. So we're a little bit more cohesive in the States, for sure. We also just have more of a culture of collectivism for... Oh, I'm back in ads? Alright, no worries. I'll see you in a bit, Michael. I don't want to get too political, but we're playing a city-state simulator, so I figured I might as well. I can talk about it without, you know, anyone getting upset. But I will say, if you do get upset by anything discussed today, please let us know in chat. We can change the subject. I'd rather change the subject so that everyone is comfy, instead of, you know, just sit here soapboxing about my political opinions. I'm not gonna get too political, roar 5 minutes ago. Well, this is less political in terms of, like, rah, my side versus your side, and more like, oh, hey, historically, like, this is how cultures form, yada, 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 right? So, I would say this is less political, at least. I would argue, even. Alright, how's our food consumption going? We're at 100 people, and the hunter's just fallen short, no worries. The mushrooms aren't doing too great either, unfortunately. What's the... The harvest is going to be 2.4. Oh, nice. I'm sure that was worth it. Yeah, we're going to have to change that out. Damn it. I was hoping the mushrooms would be a bit better for us. What's the main cause right now? It really is just the lack of fresh water and the climate, eh? Yeah, the climate's the one definitely hurting it. Why can't mushrooms grow in a hot place? Mushrooms grow in hot places! Why are they like this? I can't believe this. It's really not radical enough to have anyone upset. Ah, you'd be surprised. I've been considered, I've been called a far leftist by a local politician where I live. Because I said, hey, what if we didn't let homeless people die? I got called a far left agitator. Which is really funny to me. Because, like, I am... If you ever see me talk with AE about politics, I am not far left. I'm sorry. Like, love AE to pieces. Great guy. I do not agree with him politically. But it's one of those things where I'm like, okay, cool. So, like, they're saying this, but they have no clue what that means. I studied poli-sci, right? So I tend to have a very academic view of politics. Which, to be fair, you can say that's problematic in and of itself, sure. But to call me far left is quite interesting. Congrats, welcome back, Michael. He has never seen any far left people. No, absolutely not. I'm like, sorry for launching on some political tangent. Didn't mean to. No worries. I was just explaining to Michael when people were in ads stuff. If anyone's uncomfortable, just let it be known and we can move topics. I love again, I studied politics academically. I love talking poli-sci, but I also understand that not everyone is in a space where politics is something fun for them, right? Because I look at it academically, but there's a lot of people who are directly affected by current world events. And, maybe they come here for escapism, and I'd like to facilitate that. Can't believe I associate with a far-left agitator as much. Oh, I know, right? The Rorson VT, infamous far-left agitator. What if we didn't off the homeless people? What if we helped them instead? I was explaining to Michael, sorry, how I was called a far-left agitator by a local politician where I live because I asked if they were planning on treating the homeless people. And, because where I live, there's a homeless issue. There's a homeless issue all over Canada. But where I live specifically is a very solvable one. And I know it's solvable because the next town over solved it. And then when I asked, hey, why don't we solve it like they did? I was called far left. And I was like, huh? Fly the fox up, get that guy's head to explode. And honestly, Zombie, that was literally what it is. Politician would do well in America. Yeah, welcome to Alberta. But, it's nice though, because, so that was back during, when we were doing our municipal, or provincial, by-election, because I can't explain too much without doxing myself, but our ever MP had to leave. So I had a little by-election, a year or two ago now, I want to say. And, that was the candidate who is the same candidate who, their advertising campaign was, do you want to be represented in Parliament, or do you want to be, do you want to vote for the Ever Party? And I was like, are you implying that you're not going to allow the Ever Party to represent us? To which, again, I got shut down. I wasn't allowed to ask that question. Anything left of very far right gets called extreme far left. I know, right? It's insane. The Overton window, first off, is insane with how, imagine if Bill Clinton did half the stuff Trump's doing. You know what I mean? They would not stand for it. So it's one of those things where it's really interesting to me. And then, because I remember growing up, Obama wearing a tan suit was a massive scandal. And now we elect convicted felons. When I say we didn't do it. That's all you guys Americans. I know it was only 36% of you, but honestly, the fact that 32% of you guys didn't vote, insane. I don't know the exact ratios, but and it's the same issue in Canada. There's so much voter apathy. And it's stop being apathetic. That's the biggest issue with Alberta. We have voted blue for the last 50 years. And then we sit there and go, why doesn't either party help us? Because a Conservative Party will never help Alberta because they don't need to campaign there because they have the guaranteed votes. And the Liberal and NDPs will never campaign here because it's blue no matter who. You got a two-party system too? No, we're a little bit more federalized, so we do have a third party that actually, during protest years, does get quite, for example, NDP was opposition against Harper before Trudeau. And then Trudeau brought the party back, and then NDP was opposition against, I think Jack Layton was opposition against Harper. I think that was the last time they were official opposition, but it's one of those things where it's, stop being apathetic. I'm not going to recommend joining paramilitary groups. I don't think the military is for everyone. And honestly, I don't think, we sure didn't. Yeah, I know what you mean, Michael. But, also, I'm looking at some of the stats about and some of the comments made by the current administration in the States, I'm like, that's a fair and free election, but it is what it is. Because that's the other option too, is that they undermined so much of the election talk in 2020 that now when people go hey, wait a second, there's actually problems here in 2024, they're like, it's been problematic since 2020. It's no, it hasn't. It's all smoke and mirrors, right? And half the time they don't even try to hide it anymore. Sorry, I had to sneeze there. But yeah, it's just one of those things where I'm like, damn, that's That's stupid. Is it associated with POTUS? Ideally, the Potato Defense Corps. I mean, it was already problematic, but it's just a whole lot more problematic now. Yeah, but like, I don't know. I never like George W. Right? I think George W. Well, the Republican Party problem started with Reagan. Don't get me wrong, but George W. was kind of like, oh hey, let's just have all the problems out in the open. And then, like, you know, Obama was a little bit of decency. Then we went to, yeah, it was then Trump after Obama. Sorry, brain short circuited there. And then it's like, okay, they're just being corrupt openly now. And then Biden, we had some decency. And then it's like, all right, more corruption openly. Remember the Hayden Chaz at the Bush Jr. years? Yeah, simpler times, honestly. I don't know. One of the things I remember in 2020 is like, I was so happy that. Like, I'm tired of having to read the news every day, but the Americans have done something new. Democratic system with like 7 major parties is quite nice and how it functions. Yeah, Europe really has democracy figured out, I feel. With like forcing coalitions. My favorite thing is the NDP and Liberals in Canada had a coalition government for the last 2 years here, before Trudeau got kicked out, right? Because despite his, like, I think he governed very well. I think it's just he took a lot of flack for what was provincial decisions, and it's really interesting to me because it's like Canadians don't even know how their own system works because Canadians are blaming Trudeau for the housing crisis when he doesn't control housing. He gave a lot of money to the provinces for housing, and lo and behold, housing's not solved. Crazy how conservative governments take that money away. I'm not mad. I'm just a little bit mad that we spent 1.2 million on Tylenol that we never used because it was expired by the time it got here. But hey, what do I know about governing a province, right? I'm just saying, the only time money goes missing from the provincial treasury is whenever we have a conservative government in charge. That's all I'm saying, chat. I'm not accusing anyone of anything. I'm just noticing patterns, that's all. You know what I mean? I'm just being a silly little pattern noticer. Alright, I need another laboratory, I believe. I was gonna stop, but I'm kind of enjoying this conversation now, so... Used to want to go to the US, but now staying in Kuwait for a bit isn't that bad after all. Honestly, yeah. Yeah. It's just one of those things. It's like, come on, Canada's got a huge issue in urban design. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong there. Like, we're car-centric like North America, right? Like, yeah. Like most of North America. Like, I do think the city where I live is actually quite nice in terms of a 15-minute city. Like, I can hop on a bus and get anywhere in the city within 15 minutes, which is quite nice. Or even that, I can also just take my car and get anywhere within 15 minutes. So, like, I live in a really well-designed city, I feel. That is an exception, not the rule. I also grew up in a really nice designed city. I grew up on the fringes of it, though, so I didn't get to go many places unless I had a car with me, but... Whoops, noticing patterns of behavior in officials? That's agitator. Oh, I know, right? I'm far left agitator, Rorston V2. Like, I think I would say I'm center-left. Because, like... I feel like, politically, I started off center-right. I got super radicalized far-right in high school. And then university, I did, like, a massive pendulum swim to not far-left, but, like, back to center-left. And now I'm just kind of, like, comfortably at center-left. Because I was one of those kids who was like, oh yeah, like, facts over feelings, ha 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 ha, right? And then I started to realize that there was a point around when Trump got elected where it's like, all right, the conservative side is no longer the facts over feelings side. Now they're just using feelings, and I'm like, okay, well, I don't want that in my politics. I think there's time for empathy in politics, but in politics, I want to make sure that there's people making decisions so that they can make those decisions without emotion, right? Especially the hard ones that like people have to make sometimes. So I was like sitting there going, what happened? What changed? Let's put a laboratory now that we have washrooms. Where can we put it? Let's put it right in here. Laboratory is just a washroom. Makes it so our people don't shit on the ground, and they can clean up after themselves too, which is nice. There we go. Put a latrine. And put some basins. And then just door this way, door this way. There you go, look at that, it fits right in there. Recognizing patterns among the big red elephant. What are you, a communist? Oh yeah. The amount of people throw around communist these days too. It's like, now that I know what the term means, I'm like, come on. Half the people, like, the people who decry socialism if you don't call it socialism, if you just describe the policy to them, they're massively in support. The moment you go like, okay, that's socialism, they're like, okay, well, I don't like it then. It's like, how can you be so inconsistent? One of the best lessons I ever received in first year uni was my teacher my prof walked into the class and said, how many of you have a political ideology? And being in, very staunchly conservative Alberta, everyone raised their hands. And so he gave an example of like, all right, who here wants to lower taxes? And because they're all conservatives, they're like, yeah, hell yeah, lower taxes. Like, fuck the federal government. And he goes, all right, now your healthcare's reduced. Are you still happy? And they're like, what? No, don't touch our healthcare. It's like, okay, but you don't want to pay taxes. You can't have healthcare without the taxes. Most socialists I've ever seen actually is just idealists and utopianists. Yeah, honestly. Like, I know actual socialists. I know actual Marxists. And, like, I disagree with quite a few of them heavily. But I disagree because I know what they're, like... I don't disagree because I don't know what their policy is. I just disagree that... I disagree that capitalism is finished. We're in late-stage capitalism right now, sure. I won't argue that. It's pretty fucking dystopian. But, like, it can be solved with regulation. Regulate lobbying. Get donors out of fucking politics. Politics should not be a money game. It should be a civic service. And the fact that we, monopolized and monetized politics is where a lot of the fucking issues happen. Because people go like, oh, like, well, if we tie minimum wage, like, if we tie a politician's salary to a minimum wage, then no one will want to do it. And I was like, good. I don't want people in politics who want to do politics. I want people who don't want to do it, but be like, all right, hey, I need to do this. The word should is doing a lot of heavy lifting that I wrote. That's true. Reading Archaeology and then began actually reading Marx works and then Pentecost works, where I got into uni, and that's how I ended up with my current views. Yeah, like... No, I can't. I won't type an essay on that. Yeah, fair. But, like, I don't know. Because I do disagree with quite a few socialists I know. And, like, I don't believe capitalism is dead. It's called managed capitalism. No, socialism and regulated capitalism are two different things. Because socialism, like, so for example, like, Americans would never want public health care. But if you get them regulated, privatized healthcare, people would probably jump at that. It's like, hey, like, what if we insurance caps? What if we have... like, put on insurance caps, put on, like, mandatory treatments for some things. Like, people would probably jump at that opportunity. I don't know the American healthcare mindset. I genuinely don't understand it. I love public healthcare. But I'm saying, like, when it comes to regulations of stuff like that, like, when I conservatives just assume that government is massively wasteful and you can save a few $billion. No, the main conservative issue, at least modern conservative, because the original terms of liberal and conservative have fucking been thrown for the gutter at this point. If you ever learn what actual conservatives and liberals are, you'll be incredibly disappointed with the modern use of the term. Right now, the Republican Party is a reactionary party, and the Democrat Party is a conservative party. And people go like, well, no, the Democrats are far left. It's like, no, they're not. They're further right than our conservative party. Said a whole lot of Americans are on public health care and actively vote against it. Repeatedly, because that's socialism. So what do you think your Medicare is? I know, right? Well, it's or the Affordable Care Act. That's literal socialism. Most conservatives are classical rules. Honestly, no, they're not. Most conservatives these days are reactionaries. And most liberals are either classical or conservatives. It's especially in the Americans. The Democrats are the Democrats are not centrist. Justin Trudeau was a centrist, and he got called like extremist far left. And it's like Justin Trudeau was like the definition of a centrist. Liberals are not even left anyways? No, they're not. Not talking about US specific conservatives. Ah, okay. Well, it's like how, what is it? What's going on in... Let's use a European example, like the Tories, for example. Well, I guess the Tories in the UK are a bit better than the Republicans, but like Republicans are by far reactionary. Same with AfD in Germany, Alternative for Deutschland. Literal neo-Nazi party, but that's my own opinion. They are like alt-right, or like the reactionary. They are not conservative. 98% Hitler and 99% Hitler. That's what left-com community has been calling Democrats and Republicans. Yeah, no. See, that I also disagree with. I think calling the Democrats Hitler is completely fucking disingenuous, and it only aids Republicans in disuniting the left. And the center. and the right, because it's literally everyone against Republicans at this point in the States. Like, the Democrats have a very big tent, and they don't know how to please everyone in it. Does that make sense? You'd think they'd have learned the first time. You'd think so, wouldn't you? But, you would think so. Alright, let's get back to Son's 6 here, folks. I haven't talked about the game in a while. I've just been ranting poetic about politics. I apologize to those of you who just wanted to watch funny city-state simulator. Alright, so we have furniture, we have hunters. We're doing fine on food. We could do a bit better, though. Yeah, we're just shy of our consumption rate right now. Let's get a bigger stockpile out here. So we'll go take some Baltic crawlers, get a bit of a stockpile, and then we have 46 workers to start something. What the fuck was that noise? Excuse me? Sorry, wild. We do have progress in military, so we can make a training ground now. We can get the warhammer. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do laboratory. We're gonna get a second carpenter. We're gonna start making some warhammers, I think. And then we'll go from there. As opposed to the Democrats who are just spawns. Yeah, I do absolutely agree that Democrats haven't spineless lately. And that's the interesting thing right now of, like, who takes over from Trump on the Republican Party? Because so many people were galvanized by MAGA and Trump, right? But, like, who's gonna succeed him? He's gonna die eventually. And, like, nobody likes Vance. Nobody likes Rubio. Nobody likes DeSantis. And there was another guy who nobody likes enough, and I don't even remember his name. Cruz. My favorite quote about Cruz is that I like Cruz more than the rest of my colleagues, and I fucking hate Ted Cruz. It's like, that is so fucking hilarious to me. The Republicans are mainly U.S.-style fascists, not Nazi. Yeah, exactly. Like, people are, like, pro... Again, the main issue nowadays is people just fucking throw wrong terminology around, and it muddies the water. Because, like, you go, like, oh, Republicans are Nazis, and then people go, like, oh, well, actually, they're not actually Nazis, and Nazis are yada, yada, yada. And it's like, okay, they can be fascists. Like, Ted Cruz. Back when it was View of Politics, I wasn't even a socialist. I saw enough politics, and... Oh, really? Has it been a year? It has been a year since Viva Politics. So it's one of those games where it's like we get a small crowd because it's not like my main bread and butter of FTD. So it's nice where we can just chat about stuff, you know? Alright, what do we want to put in here? Maybe put a laboratory in here, I think. Can I just copy that? Also, that's the sound of someone eating something. That's... Oh, I hate... Why did they do that? Can I put you in here? Oh, I can't. Huge. Oh, did you? I see. You didn't build a door. I see. I figured it was going to automatically build the mountain around it when I built this. I'm kind of sad it didn't. There we go. And then sure, let's put a door there. Why not? But yeah, no, it's one of those things too, where it's like, it's a combination of people's ignorance and American exceptionalism. And like people go like, oh well, like it's not, but no, it is, because Americans have been taught for the longest time now that they are number one and that it's never going to be an issue, right? And that is an issue in of itself, because now that, you know, Americans are struggling with some stuff, they don't know what to do. And they expect someone else to fix it for them. And this is espoused where it's like, oh, hey, Canadians, like, sorry, like, maybe you guys can come help us. It's like, no, we're not going to help you. You attacked us. And then they expect us to fix their issues for them, you know what I mean? And again, I'm not saying every American, I'm just saying, like, some of them that I see online. The ones on Reddit are the worst. Nationalism will always lead to that? Exactly. Like, I am fiercely, like, you know, I'm fiercely Canadian, and I'm incredibly proud of my country, especially with how, like, Carney, for example, has been leading us through this like time period, because the threats of annexation stopped the moment Carney got in power. I have noticed that. Like, I don't see any more like 51st state bullshit anymore from Trump ever since Carney took over. Because Carney and him had a phone call. And it's really funny too because the premier of Alberta was asking Trump, begging Trump practically to stop the tariffs until after the Canadian election so that Pierre Poilievre could get in power. And I was like, first off, that's literal election interference. Secondly, that's treason by our premier. So I love it. The person in charge of, my province has committed actual treason by asking for political favor in order to have her preferred candidate win. And I don't know. Life's crazy right now. I'm tired of living in interesting times. I've already lived through 2008, COVID. I have lived through three unprecedented economic disasters within my lifetime, or once in a lifetime economic disasters. Because we had 2008, we had COVID, and now we have whatever the fuck this last week has been. For the first state? No, I don't want to be here for the first. Elbows up. Yeah, exactly. Elbows up, Cruiser. I do love that Canada has just taken the hockey terms and that like 4 nations went so well for us. I'd like to live in less interesting time. Yeah, I am so tired of living in historical times. Can we like? I missed like 2000s, 2010s when it was like haha like history was so long ago, and like I miss when politics was boring. Make politics boring again. That's what I want. All right. Well, we're up to. Seems like we're up to more mushrooms a year now, at least. Yeah, 13 a year now instead of 4. So that's good, at least. Still not enough, really, to... Well, it's enough to just keep us stockpiled, at least. That mindset is how you get complacent? That's true, yes. Yeah, are we now in the third once-in-a-lifetime economic crisis of our lifetimes? Sure are! At least, if you're born in 2000 like I was, we sure are. If you're born in the 90s, it's probably 4 now. Because I feel like there was an economic issue in the 90s with like Y2K and shit. But, yeah, also, I've just kind of left this going. Like, we're actually surviving, I will say. Like, our guys kind of goated with the South right now. We got a nice little town of 100 people. I really can't complain about this. I was before that, so it's at least 4, yeah. Yeah, because I'm definitely considering Y2K to be, like, an unprecedented historical event. Ay, ay, ay. Alrighty. That's, yeah, mushrooms solved. Meat solved. We'll probably set up more mushroom farms just to get more workforce going. You know what I mean? Oh, Y2K, I remember about Panic too. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, it was crazy. Looking back at, like, because, like, my mom and dad obviously lived there, and I remember asking them about it, and they were like, yeah, it's insane. And, like, the worst part about it nowadays is people go, like, oh, like, people panicked during Y2K, but it turned out to be nothing. It's like, that's because people actually worked on the problem. Or it's like, oh, well, like, we don't, vaccines don't work because, like, I don't need vaccine because I don't see polio or measles nowadays. And I was like, why the fuck do you think you don't see measles or polio? It's because vaccines worked. Just this wave of anti-intellectualism and anti-science is so stupid. It's like flat earthers, right? You have the entire world's worth of information at your fingertips at any point in time in your life, for most of us who own a phone. If you're watching this stream, you can look up any piece of information in the world during any point of history, and you would find it within 3 seconds, depending on your ISP. And people still sit there and go, yeah, world's flat. And I'm like, the fucking Egyptians 5,000 years ago used 2 obelisks to measure the curvature of the earth. And you're telling me that the world's flat? That's crazy. Now we do see measles? Oh, I know. Like, there's an outbreak in my fucking city, and I'm like, how the hell did you guys fuck this up? How did you bring back measles? Oh my god, Humanity, am I right, folks? Ba-bum, bum, 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 bum. Oh, the nukes will go off, man. Everyone will go up and die anyway after a week without their Sonic 2. Yeah, like, people go like, oh, I can't wait. Like, all these doomsday preppers who have never lived without, life's luxuries of a first world country. Like, I'm sorry, but no, they're going to be the first to go because they're going to probably get raided by people who actually know what they're doing. And a VPN, true, yeah. And the Americans are still being taught, I think, that Columbus set out to prove the Earth was round, which he did not. No, he did not. He set out to find India. We already knew the Earth was round. He just thought, hey, what if instead of going, around, the Cape of Good Hope, what if we went west to India? Because they already fucking knew that the world was round. Make measles great again. They did! They literally did! Wonder how many of the Doomsday Preppers were complaining about how they couldn't get a haircut during COVID lockdown? Oh, I know, right? I know so many people were like, yeah, I'm ready for the apocalypse, but then they actually cried when they had to stay inside for, 2 weeks. And then even then, like, where I lived, the restrictions got lifted right away. For the, you know what I mean? Like, because our premier decided at the time that the elderly folks were not worth the economy. And so he lifted restrictions during the summer, and then we had a massive... Like, Alberta does not have the third largest population in Canada. We had the third largest amount of COVID losses, though. And that's fucked, considering how much other provinces are way bigger than us. Like, population-wise, I should mention. Alright, we're gonna do another mushroom farm down here, because it only takes 3 people, and it actually seems to be worthwhile. The road is flat, just looking at my brain. It's smooth as a community on globe. Yeah. Oh, I do love, yeah, like, the world is flat. We have members all over the globe, and I'm like, say that sentence, say that one again, buddy. Say that one again. Columbus is why I hate pop history. I like pop history for getting political people into history, but I also despise it because of how inaccurate it is. Oh, I know, right? Like, it's why I'm kind of happy that YouTube has kind of taken over from TV, because at least with most YouTubers, I won't say all, but with most, a good portion actually care about what they say when it comes to history stuff. You know? There we go. Okay. And then we'll put one here, one here. There we go. There we go, that's what we need. Alright, that'll provide about the same amount that the other one did. We're not gonna have fresh water. And it also blocks off the other 2 entrances to our area, which is nice. So that means we won't get stuck. Which means the mass grave is no longer at our front door, because our front door is over here now. You'll love to see it, Chad. You'll love to see it. But yeah, no, like, I don't know. It's the idea of, like, and I know the worst part about it too is, like, I don't even really get angry about it anymore, because I understand just how thoroughly people have been, like, brainwashed through propaganda. I am also not immune to propaganda. I'm good at, calling it out when I see it, but I'm sure there's some type of propaganda that I fall for every day without noticing. And it's because I'm socialized to, right? Like, it's just critical thinking is so rare these days. You chose the Potat species? What species did you end up choosing? We were playing as the Dondarians, which are kind of like dwarves. That's why we're building inside the mountain here. Also, I love the idea that Munpa, like, oh no, you were gone for a while. I was gonna say, I thought, like, we were talking about politics for a while, and then you come back and you're like, wait, I was talking about politics too long. What are we playing as? So I was gonna laugh so hard if that was the case. But yeah, we have a nice little, like, dwarven outpost here. This is the longest I've survived on 100 people, by the way. I thought Dondarians were gonna be super hard, but actually, so far, it's been pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Alright, we need more animals, though. We need more livestock. So I might actually see if I can go trade with the guys. Ugh, I don't want to trade with the filthy Garfini, though. You know what I mean? I don't want to have to trade with them. I'll trade with the bigger ones then, because they'll always be cheaper goods. Diplomacy. Trade. Oh, we can unite? Oh, that's cool. Let's demand, can I demand some livestock? And then maybe I sell them some furniture. It's like 1.3k. And let's sell them some furniture, yeah? That works. Okay, not bad. It's about like 1.1 livestock to 1 furniture, so can't complain about that. They'll send a trade caravan out to me, and then we can get this, because this will be our main source of livestock, but we only have 3 right out of the 30 we need. So meat's gonna be a little bit sparse in that department. Reject nature, return the cave. Honestly, it's truly how I feel right now. So we're gonna work getting this workforce a little bit more updated before we expand our population anymore. Just because, you know, we do have maximum. I've never had 100% loyalty before. That's insane. That's actually insane. We do need a bit of light in, though. How do we get light in? So probably in decorations, yeah? Torch, I need stone and wood. Okay, yeah, we can easily do that. Put one here. Put one here. Put one here. Put one here. Put one here and here to take out the cave. Same with down here. Oh yeah, that actually works. Nice, let's go. I thought torches used to use metals, that's why I hadn't built any yet. I didn't realize they were so cheap these days. There we go, look at that. That's some nice lighting, am I right, folks? Yeah, there we go. That is barely any of what we needed. Okay, let's see where most of our people are hanging out, shall we? There's some in here. Because we want to build our torches where our people are hanging out, right? You don't want to build them where they're not. You want to build them where they are. So we know there's quite a few people in here all the time, so let's get this area light pollutioned up. And then we know that there's probably going to be people down at the entrance, so let's do that as well. I'm not going to like light up each part. Actually, you know what? No, fuck it. I am going to light up each part of the trail. Alright. There we go. But yeah, like... And like, as much as I can sit here complaining, you know, in my own little echo chamber, the thing is, like, when I do talk to conservative folks, it's always interesting because, like, I'll explain something to them and they'll be like, oh, hey, I didn't know that. I'm like, okay, cool. Like, let's explore what else, you know, like, may not have been explained. Because, like, a lot of people want to be good people. I like to think that most people are good people. And, you know, they don't always necessarily know when they're being duped, right? And I find that's the most effective way to get people to actually, like, you know, pursue a desired outcome is like, hey, like, sometimes people just don't know when they're being lied to. And it's sad, but it's the truth. So, that's my big rant about politics today. Just get that in there. I do like this little mushroom. I actually really like adore the ideas of having mushroom caves like this. You know? Sorry, I love having natural. Like, this feels almost more like a goblin settlement though, because it's not like I feel like dwarves would have really structured mushroom caves, whereas like this feels almost like how goblins would do it in like Dwarf Fortress. Rutger Bregman might agree on that. It looks like he wrote a book with that exact title. Oh, actually, I haven't heard of Rick. I haven't read. So my issue is I haven't actually done a lot of the literature lately. I've been a little bit lazy. I won't lie. I haven't really done much poli-sci literature since I left university, just because I've been so busy with the rest of my life. So it's interesting to hear though. Okay, what do dwarves want in their house? I assume they want stone. They always want stone. You guys want. What do they like to have furnished in their home? They like to drink piva. Okay. So we probably want to get grain going eventually anyway. We might do a Crotonian settlement on the outside of the mountain. Once we have like some slave settlements. Yeah, that's crazy. Mods, blow up that bakery. We don't actually have a bakery this time. We're mostly mushroom farming and hunting. Hence why we're stuck at 100 people, because we can't really get over 100 without a more industrialized food industry. Oh, they don't like being besieged apparently. That's crazy. What do they want in there? They love warehouse work. Interesting, okay. They love anything craftsman, that makes sense. Furniture, here we go. So they want Cephalon fawn ore. Okay, they want cut stone, fabric, furniture, regular stone, wood. Oh, that's really easy, actually, that's nice. And then slaves just don't want Cephalon ore, but they want Cephalon ore. Okay, interesting. I'm surprised they don't want gems. Warehouse, don't get bit, true. How's it going, Neko? How did, if I'm not mistaken, you were playing Mechabellum today, correct? How did that go for you? Don't like being sieged? Weirdos. I know, right? I love a good siege. I played so much Worms back in the day. Worms Fort, Under Siege. There we go. And we'll put a little torch here. Honestly, yeah, it's just one of those things where I'm just kind of like letting time go on as we play, because like our people are just happy right now. It's nice. 15 a year, 14 a year. Food consumption wise, yeah, we're doing good. I think what we'll have to do is if we want to raise our population more, I think what we'll end up doing, chat, is we will we'll start that gem mine, because we have 33 people left. And we have enough to gem mine. And just mine it in general, there we go. Oh, if we want a gem mine upgrade, we need to have mining level 15. Are you oh, 14, sorry. Are you fucking kidding me? That's insane! Alright, so let's check the viability of our gem mines now. So this one is 96. What? Okay, yeah. I'm used to gems being 37% deposit efficiency. Oh my god, this one's up here is massive too. What are you? 71? Oh yes, this is a gem-rich area. The most accessible one is 9. You're shitting me. That's actually insane. Okay, it goes down over time, but still, like, I've never seen a 90% gem deposit. 91%. Okay, well, let's start with a small one first. Because you don't want to overdo it. Because if you overdo it, then you end up with worker shortages, which you don't want. Just trust me, you don't want to end up with them. There we go. Let's start with here. There you go. Alright, let's get some more storage lines over here, or auxiliaries over here. There we go. Alright, and then we're going to keep this on the outside, actually, I think. There we go. Alright. And then we'll pretty much build up a little mining area over here. So we're probably going to want at least a... Where is it? We're going to want a herf for the winter. We're definitely going to want a big-ass well for the summer months. But I want a food stall. So where's that food stall I had earlier? There you are. Grab you. No, I want to like copy you. Hello. Thank you. And then put you like just tuck you in here. There we go. There we go. Look at them build. My God, they're fucking ready. We're about to give South Africa a run for its money with this gem mines. Honestly, like, this is an insane amount of gems. Alright, and because we did 28 people, we should still have enough left over. Oh my god, we really have... How many... We have 24 people who want to join. Alright, and then what we'll do is we'll actually build a custom warehouse over here. That is literally just for the gem trade. Alright, guys? Gotta build it out of stone, please. Huge. Door here. That's 1 point free. Okay, that's gonna be 1 point free. 1,000 gems. Eunice, welcome in. How's it going? How are you doing, Eunice? We are working on Sons of Six today, and we got a little bit political now, but we're at 91% gem deposit, so we're rich now. We are very rich. Alright, we have the food stall. We have our little mining encampment up here. I might move in a house. We might just have a secondary village up here, depending on how many like dwarven miners we end up needing. Because we do have a lot of people who want to come in now. And the immigration boost there is because people are happy that they can mine now. Alright, well, you know what, for now that's fine. No, I do not want to refurbish that room. Just build it up, please. Thank you, and then do 1 worker and literally just all gems. I just want to have maximum gems. This is going to be our main trait for the night now. Force. But yes, we're going to get rich off these gems, I feel. You know, chat? Okay, I will say we're at 5.5 hours. I should have grabbed this at the 5 hour mark, but I'm gonna go get myself a coffee. Might grab myself a little bit of a snack. And while I did want to end early today, I think we're gonna continue going. I think we're gonna have some fun with this. Because I didn't expect the Dondorians to actually live. I thought we were gonna die immediately. I won't lie to you. But with this, what we'll do is we'll accrue some gems. Can I rebuild this actually? Overtime? Oh, I can do overtime? And days off. Cool. All employees fired. That's fine. We want to rebuild it anyway. We have 31 off workers. There we go. Just add that. God, I love the music in this game. It's so good. Also, they changed the amount of auxiliaries cost on the mine, it seems, because it's 2% now instead of the... It used to be a lot worse. There you go, production 10, absolutely, please, thank you. Yeah, so I fired some of our guys, but we can bring in some migrant workers if we need to. Now, this is around the point in time where my settlements tend to fail, going past 100. So I will say, we're going to be careful with doing this. But I will also say, cowabunga it is, my dudes. I'll need some sleep. Now, have a good one, Munpie. I hope you have a good night. Can't wait for Rhoda actually to go to a 12-hour stream because he got too addicted to this. Dude, I love games like this. You know me. But no, I do have to do 8 hours today because I have to go to the store today. I am out of food. I need to be a little bit better on that. But I want to start streaming longer hours. I want to do 8-hour streams. Like, Arrow does 8-hour streams. Why can't I? You know what I mean? For those of you who don't know, Arrow's a good friend of mine. And she and I were doing 6-hour, like, she and I swapped the 6-hour streams at the same time, and then she started doing 8 hours, and I was like, okay, well, now I gotta do 8 hours. I refuse to be outdone. How did we have less miners now? Huh? Okay, well, you know what? It's higher production. I don't care. Alright. But, regardless, what I will do today... No, I'll wait a little bit longer. Because what time is it? It's 3:46. I got time. Starting at 10 a.m. actually has made my day a lot faster, I feel. Which is nice. We're doing good on the livestock, I assume. Could use a bit more. We'll trade some early gems for next amount of livestock. Actually, you know what we'll do, I think? We have plenty of stone, not enough wood. I have noticed. But not, normally this is the point in the game where like, I would, haha, I would, but this is the point in the game where I would be, like, already having wood production automated, but I think I don't need it this time, honestly. I think I'm gonna be fine as is, and just, now that we have gems as our main trade good, we might be able to fuck around and even possibly chat, even possibly find out. I would, the premium log from Apple. Well, it's better than iLog. That just sounds like you have, like, intestinal issues. Yeah, we'll build a secondary little town up here just for the gem mines, which eventually we'll probably not run dry, but we'll route through the mountain and then just have a secondary gate here. And then that way we can build a lot of facilities inside the mountain if we ever need to close it off. You can now get wood with a single tap. Oh, I love the music in this game. It's so good. Oh, I need a janitor's area. Whoops. Everything's degraded. It's over here, isn't it? Janitor. There we go. There we go. And now just some utilities. Thank you kindly. There we go. And now I'll just take you over here. Alrighty. Yeah, Neko, I was like, hey, what nation do we want to play? And they picked Dwarf, so I could have just played Dwarf Fortress today, but they decided against it. And I'm so sad, because I love Dwarf Fortress. Alright, he's gonna go around and repair all the buildings now, which I've been neglecting this entire time. In the meantime, actually, I kind of want to... Oh, wait, I can manually increase. Okay, yeah, let's get more people in the mines. Up that production, buddy. Look at that, 40... Oh my god, 49 now. That's insane. 50 production in a year. Let's fucking go, boys. Put them in the mines. They yearn for the mines. Alright. So what we'll do is we'll use this to secure a trade route. We will trade gems for fish. Which may sound a little bit of an uneven trade. But if we can get fish in, that will increase our happiness a lot. And if we can get a... You know, we're pretty much going to be doing... Use gems to buy fish, to then build more houses, to get more people, to mine more gems, to get more fish, to get more people. You know what I mean? I've never tried doing a full import... Like, I've never had an economy, relying on imports before. So this might go horrifically wrong. I've just genuinely never tried it. But, I want to. Because it sounds incredibly fun. There we go. Use gems to buy fish? Sir, are you reading my Twitch golds? Absolutely, Neko. So we're gonna import another 20 workers after this because we have about 20 willing to join us right now. And actually, if we keep them in the mountain, they won't care where they go. But I need to get the gems solved first. So maybe we don't do that. Maybe what we'll do here is we'll actually, I wish we could like assign different houses to different jobs. Because right now they're just sleeping in the fucking warehouse instead, and it's so annoying. Alright, apologies to anyone who gets seizures or anything, just seizure warning. When you speed up here, the lightning gets really quick and it's bad. Alright, let's get an export depot. And let us get a import depot. Let's actually put the import depot closer to over here. Put it outside over here. Exports can come in from over here because I want them, obviously, with the gems. So. And then we will just pretty much export gems as we acquire them. I think that's fair. Alright, so. First off, let's see how much gems are worth, shall we? Now, I know we want to take... Wild Prog first. So we're not going to attack them quite... Oh, actually, I have to take Strauble first because their army is right there, and also I can't reach Wild Prog. I don't have a border with them. That's fucked. Okay. Yeah, my only border is with Strauble. But we know they only have 66 troops at least, so let's trade a few guys. How much would trade cost? 18k. How much do I get per gem? Really? Only... Not much. I get more for furniture than I do for gems. Yeah, hides is not even worth it. I don't even need this grain. I might as well trade this grain away, actually. Alright, so in that case what we do is we stay at our current level. And we will simply just mine gems until we get high enough. So, I'm going to actually take a break. I'm going to leave it running for a little bit. I'm going to go use the washroom. And we'll be right back, chat. See you in a bit.
We're not dead, suspended in a place of hush, not upset, just puzzled by the sense of amusement. It's amusing, losing all of our direction. Now we're lost. Tell me which way you wanna go.
back, chat. Have a good night, M3. I hope you had a good time. Had a lot of fun with this today, so I'm glad you guys are enjoying this as much as I am. Alright. So, we need about 180 if I did my math right, in order to get to the next phase here. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to allow the next level of immigration to come in. Just 20, so like, you know, 2 more houses over here. That will... Ooh, okay, actually our mushroom harvest is getting good enough to the point where we are still at a good consumption rate versus our production rate. So I'm actually not too worried about that. That's actually pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie, I was a little worried. But I'm glad I don't have to be. Let's grab stone walls as well. Because, as you can see up here, our rated and fret is actually getting, they have 5 soldiers, ransom 51k, oh my god. Yeah, Angel Eye is Lucifer at large. We're too significant for the poor for this bandit to bother us. Okay, yeah, so it's just this one guy here who might attack us with 5 soldiers. Kotez the... Oh my god, look at this. Some of these bandits have insane levels of troops. Alrighty, so... we have our little work camp going around up here. It's not going too bad. We'll get up to 180 gems out of what we need. And then we'll figure out our next move from there. The new guys are probably going to be fine over here. So we'll have them do what needs to be done. We're at a little bit under consumption, so let's do some artificial hunting here. We can go take out these bolta crawlers. And that will just help us get past the little hurdle. Again, 9 days amount of food. I'm not complaining about that. That's a shit ton of food for us still, you know? I am personally not complaining about that. We already harvested the mushrooms, that's great. We do seem to be out of mushrooms, unfortunately. So let's have another workhouse. Let's have another worker on this warehouse here. There we go. And pretty much just the more people you have on a warehouse, the more people will work and grab different items. So like we have some mushrooms rotting out here, for example, which we don't want. So that will help us. Actually, once we have some wood, we'll be able to upgrade that warehouse, which would be nice. So let's go fell some trees down here as well. Oh, we actually have enough. They just didn't have enough in the warehouse itself. That's hilarious. Alright, there we go. Upgrade. And then the next upgrade, we just need pottery, cut stone, and furniture. Cut stone is something we'll be getting really soon here, because we're going to want it for a lot of our buildings, outside of the mountain, of course. I didn't realize I don't know why Dondorians are listed as hard. This is so easy. Like, I know immigration cuts off in the late game, so we'll have to probably grab another species, which we'll probably grab humans. But, just for the research and the farming bonus, though they do tend to be insane, criminal, and demand for lavish surroundings. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like humans. We might grab Cretonians then instead, just to save us the hassle now that I think about it. But, come on, buddy. Get those walls cut out. Come on, buddy. You can do it. I believe in you. Oh my god, he's so slow, chat. Jesus Christ. Because the next big industry I want to get into after we get our gem industry here is I want to get into our... I want to build up here. Because this is coal. This is ore. Our entire steel industry will be in this cave. Like, and then we'll block off over here. We'll build a path down to here. And then this will be our steel industry up here. Because when we get to like 20k plus people, which you can in this game, that's why I like it over Dwarf Fortress. It's just because it's like the individual simulations are less, so you can have a lot more people. When you get to that level, it kind of goes crazy. Alright, there we go. We solved homelessness. I'm honestly almost tempted to go take another 20 in. I know it will put us over our consumption rate, but might be able to offset that. What we could do too is set up a farming village over here at this pond, like when we get to the gem village over here, because all this is nice fertile land and like water, whereas over here is not. It's all desert down here. Aside from that one well, but I wish we could use wells as a water source in order to send water elsewhere, but I don't think we can. Can we? No. I was gonna say like maybe we can actually. I don't know. I don't fuck around with water very much. Should be placed close to a natural sweetwater site. Pump fills a canal network with water pressure. Pumps connected to the same network will stack. Then you have canal, culvert, moat, pond, and pool. One tile moat will consume 1 unit of pressure. Oh wow, okay, cool. Yeah, then you have like nurseries, hatcheries, breeders, and all that, but you don't have any Dodorians because we're made from stone. Transports very large quantities of selected resource to selected rooms, such as hauler or warehouse. Transport requires livestock to operate. Best placed near resources you want to move, not for destination. Ah, okay, cool. So if I want to move the gems, actually, you know what? Yeah, let's we're gonna put the export area down here, and then we're gonna do a separate warehouse. So I've never used this before, so that's why I want to do it now. Copy. Come on, please. Just let me have this room. Thank you. We're gonna put a gem warehouse down here as well now. And then on this side we put a export. And then we can put a hauler or transport. I've never used one of these before. This is so cool. I love the idea of this. Right here. I need metal for that. Okay. Again, this is why I want to get a metal industry a little bit faster than I regularly would. Let's offer some gems. Let's offer like 10 gems, sure. What do you have for 1,000 worth of metal? Do you even have metal? Oh my god, I'm getting robbed. Let's get 10 metal then, and then I'll just offer the same amount of gems, the bastards. Take all my grain too, I'm not going to use it. This is going to set us back on the trade idea, but you know what, it's fine. Nearby ruins. Appears someone once tried to settle here. People found a small abandoned outpost nearby. Not much of use remained after so long, except for the pottery, which was relatively intact. Judging by the pictures, according to some of the jugs, the culture of your predecessors is extinct. Hopefully your settlement will stand the test of time better. I've never had an event like that. That's cool as hell. I love that. I have no use for that pottery at the moment, not gonna lie to you. But that's cool. We can take one off stone. And yeah, get that pottery in here. Let's go. Cool, okay. Man, sometimes this game is so cool. They still not a single break in sight. Back to breaking rules. Oh my god, Squeebles. Why did they not have you on your breaks today? That's crazy to me. Alright, so we're just waiting for 180-ish gems. Obviously we just took quite a few of them, so. Okay, so Mr. Hauler, you should have metal now, right? Because it's on its way. Ah, there we go. So that's the caravan from me, bound for... Okay, that's not the caravan from me. I don't know what happened then. Where did the metal I just bought go? Did I get robbed? I swear to god if they robbed me, chat. Come on, take the metal. Do we have it? Okay, okay, got used. Okay, we did get it. Good. So I was gonna say, yeah, there's the 7 ever stuff too, and the 100 pottery. Nice. Got city pace all day. Ooh, 3.5 hours left. Oh my god. Short staffed. If I take my breaks, I'd be running twice as hard when I got off to cast them up. That's still. You should be taking your breaks. Unavailable livestock. I see. So we do need more livestock from this guy here, but we're using all of our livestock in our livestock pen. So we're gonna go buy some livestock as well. Again, this isn't the best way to trade, honestly, but I don't really have other options at the moment. They did make livestock cheaper, though, which is nice. So we're at 22 right now, which means we need 8. So let's do 20. And then that's another 20 gems. So we're gonna be a little bit late, but this will let us get what we need in terms of food production up. Because now, once we get those 180 gems, actually we have 18 people. Throw them in the gem mines. Then we have 5 for construction stuff. 125 gems now. We just doubled our production once again, boys. Look at those gem miners going to work. You'll love to see it. They do not get days off. Shouldn't tell you what I had for breakfast then. Oop, I didn't have breakfast today, so I get it. To the mines with you, yeah. They call it a mine. A mine. My favorite tune is with the denarii. If you trade enough, you actually get inflation, so that you can't just stack credits. Alright. To the mines! True. We love the mines up in here. Big mine hours. Look, chat, I'm just saying, for the Dondorian community, what's theirs is mines, you know? I don't care what you guys say, it's too late, I already made the joke. You can't unfunny the Rorston. Alright, we're just waiting on about 180 gems now. Oh, we should do it pretty good. And then what we'll do is we will move them from here. We will take you, pull source you, destination source you, fetch. There's nothing to fetch in the vicinity. We want to move gems. There you go. You have to run livestock. Good to go. And they do 100 at a time. Huge. We love to see that. Because we're going to get to a point where we're going to need 100 at a time, I think. So, you got that fixed? Here's your livestock. You're organizing. Oh, look at him go. He's actually transferred. That's adorable. I love that. Look at him go. Now, like, this is actually like an oxen cart. Alright, he just needs to wait for more gems to show up. That's fine. Okay, this warehouse does not need a worker. You get out of here, buddy. You're fired. Okay, now does he move? Because this way, I don't want him running over here to pick up gems. I want these guys, all the gems to go in here so they go less distance. Alright, they're just all sleeping outside. Oh my god. I think we might actually need to build some worker houses over here. Some like worker bunks. Oh, we have a rest home. Cool. All right, let's build some worker bunks over here. Just so they stop sleeping outside, you know. That was 7 by 5. That's not what I want. I want 5 by 6. There we go. That'll be our nice little miner bunks there, just so that they don't have to run all the way back home to feel like they're at home, you know? Because, like, I'd say, like, I don't know how much of a day's travel that is, but people regularly make that trip, so it's not too bad. Oh, did I miss the transporter? Oh, I know, I missed the transporter! No! I wanted to watch him transport the gems. Oh, no. I'm actually so sad. I was so excited for it. I wanted to see if he actually moves with the cart. It would have been so cool. Alright, let's allow in 20 more, because I'm going to want 20 more in on the mines. Oh wow, they got these done fast. Damn. Alright, well that will solve our housing crisis soon. Prontix, let's go. Ration maker and army supply depot. So that means we can now arm and equip an army if that was something we wanted to do. Now we can also fully max out our mine. Oh man, I fucking love this game, guys. It's so much fun. And we actually have 13 people left over to help with the food shortages that I'm sure we're going to experience here soon. Yeah, we are having a little bit of a food deficit, so let's figure out a way to do more food. Mushroom caves aren't particularly helpful, and the hunting is kind of done. What we could do... Let me double check. How do they feel about Balticrawler breeders? I know it's more of a Garfimi thing. But, oh, it is something they dislike. I see. Actually, they dislike pastures in general. They also really dislike being farmers in general. They love being they love working the mines. They're okay with sheep. They're actually not that upset about sheep producing. They love being bakers, but they dislike being grain farmers. Interesting. They're okay with globins, they're okay with... Oh, okay, so actually pastures isn't that big of a debuff for them. Obviously, oh, you know what we could do? Metal and jewelry. Metal and gems actually might be a good idea to be our main industry. Because what that means is we can have an entire jewelry district between here and up here where our ore and coal district would be. So I say we build a farm or another mine in town up here for ore and coal. And like in the center here, we just have them transport the gems in and transport the what's it called in? I'm back. Welcome back, Connie. Got a new bed for me? Had to test it. Nice. Incredibly based. We, in the other hand, are building up a bunch of little mines for our guys. There we go. We just solved homelessness again. Now we're just trying to figure out how to solve our food issue. Ooh, I wanna see if this guy actually like. Oh, he's God. I just missed it. I literally just missed another of him moving it around. I'm so sad. Ay. Can't believe I keep missing this. We now employ over 50 in our gem mines, and as a result, the combined experience is boosting performance. Boosting will continue to increase until 1,000 employees. Wow. Okay. So wait, you actually can specialize in an industry by having more people in that. That actually makes a lot of sense. That's how it works IRL. Borderwise, welcome in. How's it going? Wow, tons of raids today. I genuinely appreciate it, guys. Raids time. Welcome in, driver. How's it going? Hello, Borderwise. How's it going? How was your art stream today? And before you ask, Borderwise, I am indeed ready for Africa. I am playing as Carthage, even though I'm technically not where Carthage was, but I wanted to have gems, and by golly, are my little Carthaginian dwarves doing great. Did more dials? Ooh, which letters did you get on today? So you were doing art the other day, I'm so proud. Yeah, I have a drawing tablet now. I'm actually really liking it. So what I did this morning was I did an entire lesson on food preservation by drawing as I was explaining different concepts. It was actually a lot of fun. Woo, you're ready for Carthage? Hell yeah, I am. Let's go. But no, welcome in. We did a Fukuraptor. Oh, cool. That's actually one I know. I'm not a big dinosaur guy, but that actually is one I know. Now Jar opening a can of tuna. Oh my god, Neko. But yes, right now we are just setting up gem production pretty much. We're going to be using these gems to trade for most of our fish intake, because Neko ain't providing out here. And we'll go from there. Alright, we're going to trade with that. We're going to have to trade with the dreaded Garfimi, unfortunately. But you know what? We all have to do stuff that we don't want. We all have to do stuff we're not proud of, chat. Alright, I'm 4K shorts. Damn. There we go. Okay, I can trade furniture. There we go. We have trade now. Nice. Neko intakes all fish. I know, right? But yeah. So you got F, and then did you do A, B, C, D, E, F, G? Did you get G done? Look, I don't recognize the alphabet in English half the time. All right. So now that we have that ready, what we want to do is we want to export depot, pull from here. We want to pull gems. And then this is the part that I actually don't understand how trade works. Where it wants me to play this game as the racist fish people. I did not say I wanted you to play as the racist fish people. I just said if you were interested in playing the game, there was fish people who just so happened to be a little bit xenophobic. Completely different. We did only F today? Okay, no worries. let me just stretch here. Oh, I'm a tired little guy today. You also drew Falcarius? Hell yeah. Ooh, Rick's playing Locomoto. I was actually looking at that earlier. Alrighty, so we sell for 118. We pretty much just export our entire capacity, honestly. We export most of our capacity. Minimum price you're willing to sell this resource for. Let's not sell below 100. I think that's fair. And then, yeah, 118 is the price that Strabble has it at right now, which is the one we're going to be trading with. And I think that's good. Main gem exporter. There we go. Alright. Now over here, we want to bring in fish. We only want to have about... let's actually reduce this down to 4 crates. I want to be able to bring in 4 crates of fish. So that means... import as much fish as we need, honestly. I think we just keep this maxed out. And then Strabble, the price is 40 free, so let's not go above 50. And let's not go below 100 in the treasury. Let's not go below 50 in the treasury, actually. We don't really have much of a treasury right now until we sell those gems. So let's see if that works. I don't trade very often in this game, I will admit. I don't know how it works. So I am curious to see how this goes. Place the racist fish people and they're a authoritarian ruler. No, Dreek, I'm not an authoritarian fish. Well, obviously you need to eat the fish people as a cat person. There is no cat people in this game. But I will say that'd be pretty funny if they did set that up, though. Alright, so he just sold some gems, which made us quite a bit of money. About 600. Not bad, not bad. That changed the price. Oh, actually, the price has gone up since we last looked at it. Now it's 126. Very nice. So there is a market for our gems. No cat people. You can mod them in, which I think it would be really funny to make them hate the Ambevias, or like the Ambevias, but the Ambevias hate them. But as far as I know, I haven't seen anyone do it yet. Alright. So that might actually solve our issue. We'll see. Why are you not importing anything now? You should be importing. Fish has gone up to 40 free, but why aren't you... We're losing money to inflation, but we're not losing money to trade. Why? I would like to buy fish, please. Our net worth right now is 300,000, which isn't bad. Why aren't we buying fish, though? Left price closest. Okay, I see. So we can use that to like. Sure. Let's get a best price. Okay, and then that's just the actual offer. Okay, I see how that works. I see how that works. Okay. I want them to do it automatically though. Quick, manipulate the fish stock market. I know, right? That's what we're doing. Well, we know the gems work at least. So the gems over here will build up until they're ready to be transported. They get moved over to here where they're pretty much immediately sold by our export crew. Then we just kind of go over there. That's bound for Strabble. Do we have any bound for us is what I want to know though. Because that's the big part, you know? Because we're eventually going to have to kill Strabble as well, which is going to suck. You know what I mean? They have 66 troops there. We have no mercenaries in the area, so we're going to have to fight them ourselves. In the meantime, we're not producing any fish. You hate to see it. Overwar isn't looking. Oh my god, Driver. But yeah, no, I'm glad you guys enjoyed the art stream though. Driver, did you draw anything today? Do you know or sentient species just murder, or is it also cannibalism? I think it's sapiophage, isn't it? Where like you eat other sapiens. You kind of like Dwarf Ward are very different. Normally it would be very different. If we were playing any of our species, it'd be very different. We're playing Dundarians, which is essentially just dwarves, so it's Dwarf Fortress. Any other time though, I promise you, very different. We'll once again increase gem production, I guess. So we will give everyone the day off when we refurbish the room. Oh, sorry, let me get the auxiliaries as well in there. Oh, come on, really? You're gonna make me build even more? Ah, this game, I tell you sometimes. Come on, give me maximum efficiency. Thank you. There we go. So we're gonna expand the gem mine once again. I'm gonna get all the exterior stuff, but first, especially with it's like 91% deposit. Plummeted, performance boost from the experience is lost. Oh no! Okay, so you can actually lose experience in industry. That was really fast to lose experience. Like, we lost the experience in the time it takes to refurbish the mine. That's crazy. Interesting. How goes Sticks? Sons of Six. It's SYK. It's going pretty good. I'm really enjoying it. I'm having fun with it. We're gonna burn more of those trees down. Look at the you've alerted the horde. These are all the unemployed people from the mines. And by God, are they alerted. Like, I'm not worried about food too much right now because I know, like, we have enough in store that I can get away with it for now. How's service looking? Harv service, we need more. Well service, we're gonna need more. Let's put a Harf and well down here as well, now that people are here. Let me know if you guys can hear that in the background, by the way, because that is obnoxiously loud, my god. Let's just put you here for now. And then just a nice little well, chat. You know what I mean? Right there next to the import station, just so that people as they come in and out can use it. This is stone good, now we just need more furniture. Furniture seems to be fine. Oh, that's that sound. Yeah, someone's using a saw outside. Every time I open my window. I swear to Christ, chat, they fucking wait for me. They see my window open, they immediately put it on. Because, like, I'll have my window open for, like, 2 seconds, it'll be off, and then I open it, and it's like... it's so annoying. Right, come on, get more furniture up here, please. Thank you. Just a little bit more. Our entire industry is collapsing under the weight of no gems. Oh, excuse me. So we'll be able to employ quite a few people on the gem mines. Let's go hunting as well. Just because I want to make sure we stay up stocked up on meat. And then what else? We'll probably grab that cotton at some point so we can start cotton farming. Honestly, might grab some Crotonians and just build some bread in here, like outside the gem mine. I don't have to insulate them; they can be equals. But it just might be an idea because they really like wooden buildings. So like we just build them over here and have them do massive fields. Actually, no. You know what? Crotonians would be up here because you can do different settlements between the two. And that's why you can have like the transporters and whatnot. Sorry, that's me outside. I don't know how else to open tuna. Oh my god. But that wouldn't be the worst idea, actually. Maybe that's an idea we do next time so I can show off Crotonian gameplay alongside Dondorian gameplay. Because we are going to reach a portion quite quickly with the Dondorians where we can't expand anymore because we don't get immigration. There we go, let's go up to 120. Once again, they're going to be all going towards the mines, so what we'll do is we will dig up this area over here. Go 6 and 5, that will be that area, and then 6 and 5, and that will be the doors of that area. We're pretty much just developing an entire secondary town just based around the mining of gems. It's actually kind of interesting when you think about it. No available services, that's not good. What are you doing, my friend? So I guess what that means is over here, actually, let's take off 2 there. Let's put 1 meat and 1 mushroom. I think that might be a good idea. Doing good on the meat front. Again, our production rate is not the greatest right now, but our consumption rate isn't going to really run us dry yet. Graphs, I know, right? Big fan of graphs. What do you guys think of the graphics in this game? No, not mass grave, we want a home. There is a difference between a mass grave and a home, chat. Were you aware of this? second. Apparently I can't... Really? That's interesting. Must be placed on the cape. Ah, I see. Well, I guess they're just gonna have a too wide hole then. God, you can hear him mining the gems and it's going so fast. Just listen to them go, chat. They got the beat of the music with them. Alright, what we'll do after this one is we'll, we should have enough gems invested now that we are... Ah, there we go, we just finally bought some fish. Oh, I see, we just didn't have enough dinar. We weren't making... Yeah, so we had the big... We built a big gem boost, and then we bought fish. So... We just don't have the economy of scale right now. So we have 240 fish. Oh, they bought the entire... I see. Okay. Yeah, no, this works. So every 100 gems we deliver gets us about 2k. That will buy us enough fish to fill up our stock warehouse. So what we'll do is we'll do another import for mushrooms as well eventually. Actually, mushrooms we might handle ourselves, because mushrooms are going to be pricey. And we have a bunch of caves over here that we can definitely use. You know? So... Because once we move out of these areas further into the mountain, where we can do, like, actual dwarven apartments and whatnot, we might just turn these all into mushroom caves. Fish got? That's what I'm saying. But yeah, we've acquired the fish. So, I think I've actually made a sustainable trade route. Which is wild to me. I was not expecting that. I've never had trade work for me before. Price has gone up on fish. Price on gems has gone down. So we're going to want to be careful with what we do there. But we set our metrics, I think, so... Like, I won't buy fish if it's over 50, and I won't sell gems if it's below 100. So that's still a positive trade network, at least. But cool, that's so cool! Yay for Tracy. Yeah, I've never had that work before, that's so cool, I love this. Alright, how new houses are built up. These are these all gem miners? Gem miner, gem miner, gem miner. Oh my god, they're all gem miners. Oh, no, one person's the delivery man. And then there's the transporter there. I do like that they'll automatically take the house closest to their job. Factorio. No, this is Sons of Six. Welcome in. Fresh Pandemic. Fantastic username. That's also terrifying username. Please no. But, yeah, we are playing as the Dondarians in Sons of Six, which are dwarf-like people. Which means right now this game looks a lot more like a Dwarf Fortress than what it normally would. But that's just how it goes sometimes. Alright, I think we have 20 people. I want to get working on Warhammers. Nice. Yeah, no, how's it going, though? It's good to see you. If we want to make Warhammers, that means we're going to need a little carpenter hut. We're not going to need too many, I don't think. We're just going to need enough people to defend ourselves, right? So I don't have to do the rest of the training ground stuff right now. I just want Warhammers and a militia. Where is crafting, carpenter? Just put you in here. Put you in here. Actually, no, let's not do that last one. Excuse me. There we go, put the doorway there. Storage can be over here. We'll do... we can... 3, 4... So let's do here, here. There we go, 5. I'm pretty happy with that. Auxiliary bench in here. That's a low efficiency, 3.5. Door's right there, no? Sure, the amount that works, whatever. Alright, so in that case we get another workbench in here. Get more aux stations. Put you there. It's 100%. Nice. Okay, there we go. So we got 5 Warhammers. Oh, and I need storage. Whoopsie. There we go. There we go. Alright. I was gonna say I knew that would work eventually. Did some drawing today and got the stuff needed to do maintenance on my cars. Ooh, nice! How's everyone been? Oh, we've been pretty good today. I started off today with an archaeology lesson about food preservation and about how it was done pre-refrigeration. And now we're just, you know, chat voted to do Sons of Six, which is a city-state simulator, which I really enjoy. There's a new update that came out in January that I haven't touched yet, so I'm having a lot of fun, and I've never played as Dondorians before. I normally play as the Wood Elves. So, I also just got trade to work for the first time. Okay, I want to see if this guy will actually transport. Because what's our gem rate at right now? We need 5 carpenters for Warhammers, and I'm going to want 10 people for the Warhammer squad. So that means we can put 9 extra people on here. Or we just need 15 people left. There we go. 69, nice. So that production is 184 gems now, which means we get 18. I don't know what we get 18 of. But regardless, that's a lot of gem workers. By the way, how am I already followed? I have no idea. You've been following since July 2024, so you may have came in with a raid earlier? When did that happen? Because, actually, it's interesting that you followed during July, because I didn't stream it all last July. I was out in the field doing archaeology. I wasn't home in July, so that actually is really interesting that you followed in July, of all places. But welcome back. You're lovely to have you here. If you want to stick around, you're going to learn a lot about history, and if not, understandable, no worries. But no, I understand that, because I tend to follow quite a few like friends of friends, and then always forget. It's like, oh, when did I start following you? That's cool. So there's no worries. I get that. Guess we had a shared stream we used to watch? Maybe. Alrighty. There we go. Gem production is skyrocketing. I'm doing pretty good here. Look at that. There's just okay. I want to watch the ox cart this time. I want to see if it actually moves. Available services are good. We might need another well up here and nowhere. Yeah, we're gonna need some food over here. Let's go take some more. Let's allow them to take one here and 2 fish as well. Then we'll go take some more meat so they can use the food station up here, because I don't want them to starve, you know? Used to go by Master of Uncharted Lands? Honestly, I couldn't tell you. I do not recognize it. I apologize. My memory isn't as good as I'd like it to be. Regardless, if we get a care package, I will gladly take a sip of water and that stretch break, because I've been sitting like a shrimp this entire time. Yeah, no, it's not anything against any specific person. I have a bad memory these days, admittedly. So we'll leave one of those little pigs alive. Let's just do a big wave of hunting, honestly. Because I want to see if we can get as much as we can in here. There we go. Now let's upgrade you as well. For Gorson. By the way, Random Finn, go for it. Also, yeah, I tend to forget stuff. It's been a year, you know? Oh, hey, Star, welcome in. How's it going? Thank you for the raid. How's it going? Star raid, let's go. Firebird, welcome in. How's it going? Today has just been a fantastic day for raids. Alright. There we go. Now they're getting food and eggs and all that. Hello, Noak Vessel. Welcome in. How's it going? Just finished casting a Neb tourney. Oh, nice. How'd it go? Thank you for getting that shadow. How did the Neb tourney go? I'm curious. Was it... what tourney was going on this week? I know there was a tourney going on this weekend. Neko was telling me about it. It's not all hands on deck. That was last time. It was an excellent clown show. Oh, who won? I'm curious. Wonder where people had to design their fleets in 10 minutes. Ugh. Actually, oh, that would have been so much fun. That's so cool. 15 minutes. I'm trying to say, what could I could definitely get an axe. I could definitely... Is it standard 3K or was it 6K? The Neb was something, yeah? With ban lists. Okay. It's also like, oh, 9K fleet. Oh, God, okay, yeah. No, I would struggle with that. 9K 2v2? Yeah, okay. That I would struggle with. Because obviously I played a lot of 3K, and I played a lot of 6K, I played a lot of 6K 1v1s back when I used to play Nebulous. On a map that was 60 kilometers? What map is that? Is that Canyon on steroids? Excuse me? Either way, welcome into those of you who are coming in with Stars Raid here. For those of you that don't know me, I'm Roshan VT. I am an archaeologist VTuber and a real-life archaeologist, and I'm currently playing Sons of Six after doing an Archae lesson this morning. I do, going forward, I'll be doing today was the first one, but I'll be doing Archaeology lessons every Saturday at 10 a.m. MST. So if you're interested in learning about history, I'm your guy. It was Blue Moon. Ooh, nice. New map. Okay, I'll have to check that out sometime. Hey, Naver, I have some guy here at my border claiming to know you. It's a sibling and goes by the name of Angel Eyes Lucifer. Looks kind of funny if you ask me. He says you owe him stuff and I promised to meet you. Here's the list. If we don't pay this ransom, chances are neighbor allows for free passage through their lands or gets attacked themselves. Free point free K, 700 meat, 50 furniture. Can we request assistance? Consequences of this might be hard to foresee. Well, he has 66 troops and I have 0 and the bandits have 5. So that's what we're gonna do. And if not, well, we're about to have an industry set up anyway soon, so. We saw someone mess up missile path and so badly that Liz roasted him and nebbed us. Oh no! Oh, that's both really funny and also really sad. Bruh, hey, that tug and shuttle had it coming. Oh, did they Meg dump a tugboat or a tug or a shuttle by accident? I've done that before. The amount of times where I haven't paid attention, and so I've accidentally like Meg dumped a sprinter with my rocket liner. I don't want to talk about it. I would not be accepting questions at this time. Friendly roast? Okay, good. Oh, I was gonna say it's Liz. I assume it was friendly roast, and she's normally pretty chill with that stuff. But sorry, I'm listening to the gem miners, and I'm just really that sound. I don't know why. You know how like sometimes like a sound just scratches your brain the right way? That's where I'm at right now. It's like, why does that sound so like peaceful? All right, Shane's recipe. Oh. We don't have the science. Can we unlearn this? Alright, 1 second. What do we need to learn about Warhammers? Warhammer, 40k. So I need makeshift Warhammers like yesterday. I can get catapults? That's new. What do I need for husbandry, crude crafting? That is... Okay, those are all like the stackable bonuses. Confused now, to be honest. Why does that sound soundy? I don't know, it sounds so good. It's like all the little pickaxes hitting the gems, right? But like, I've worked with a pickaxe before, maybe it's just that, I don't know. But it's such a good sound. I love that sound. Anyway, research here. If anyone sees a Warhammer symbol, let me know. I have a lot of glare coming from my window on my screen right now. So if you see a little, like, stone hammer, tell me. Just yell in chat, I'll listen to you. Holy shit, we can research advertisements. Cool. Alright, let's get that out of here. Yo, oh, thank you, Fire. Okay, so Firebird saw it, which means it was somewhere I was just looking at. Where is it? In chat? Thank you, Firebird, I appreciate it. Alright. It would have to be down here, no? In, like, crude crafting? Crude crafting tools? You can make tools at carpenter or pottery. No, that's the tool use on it. Okay, what technology is it? Maybe I'm just blind. I need makeshift weapons. Okay, where is makeshift weapons? Sorry, I tend to click skilled workforce. Well, it's not that. Definitely not after a skilled workforce, that's for sure. Soldiering, archery. Now that's soldiering. God, I want to watch Sharp's. What was it? It's not Sharpshooters, but it's the British series with Sean Bean about the Napoleonic Wars. You guys know, I'm sure some of you know Sharp at least. Richard Sharp, sir. But I fucking love that series. It's so good. It seems like a series Neko would watch. Neko would definitely know what I'm talking about. Oh, I can research proper burial. Yeah, like that's ever gonna happen. We have a mass grave outside the front gate for a reason, buddy. I don't know how to tell people, but the only way they're getting out of this fortress is in a body bag. Sharp, never watched it. Yeah, I was gonna say I know it's Sharp, but me when I'm talking about like my knives, yeah, I know it's Sharp, but am I actually blind? Have I? Oh, there it is. Right, I was in fact actually blind. Yeah. Okay. Really don't have an excuse for that one. Not gonna lie. What can we take off of? Might have to take off mushrooms, I guess? It's plus 0.13%. That can't be that worth that much. Alright, and then we just let that knowledge accumulate. There we go. No, that's mining tools, not what I wanted. Then we let that knowledge accumulate part 2. And we come down here to makeshift weapons. That's what we wanted. Now y'all down here make warhammers, please. So once we get 40k of those, looks into the camera. Since you didn't pay, I had to chase Angel Lucifer's office. I appreciate if you would not drag me into your soft skin business again. This faction is upset with you to pay off the raider. Well, it was 5 guys. It was literally 5 guys, burgers in front. He has 5 people. You're gonna complain to me that you had to chase off 5 people? You're insane. Bro, like, how upset are they with me? Because that's my like main trade faction. That's my main source of fish right now. Well, clearly they're not that upset with me. Okay, clearly they're actually quite upset with me. But, oh, we have a rivalry. Oh, yeah, we have a rivalry because they're Garfemi and I'm Dondarian. Dondarians hate Garfemi and vice versa. Garfemi are pretty much like Tyranid orcs of this world. Imagine Sauron if he led Tyranids instead of orcs. That's what they are. Alright, the stone's in there. Oh, I just missed... God damn it, I keep on missing the gem deliveries every time. I'm gonna make lose it, chat, but we are making money off them at least, and we're buying fish, so... Our food supply is stable right now. We have a successive production rate, despite our production going down quite significantly. So, like, our individual food going down sucks, don't get me wrong, but we should be fine. We'll survive at least. Okay, you... move your mushrooms down by 1. Get warhammers up, please. I probably didn't need 1. Not gonna be making that many, I don't think. And there we go, they drop it off over here. We have 22 now. Now, I actually don't know how training grounds work. I've never developed a successful military either. There's a lot of stuff in this game I haven't done yet, for those of you wondering at home. So, we're gonna figure this out together, chat. Let's go over here. Training grounds, training dummies. I want to be able to have a squad of 10, so let's get 10 of these, I guess. There we go. Just take some furniture and stone, which, again, we have so much stone. I've never had this much stone. I've never seen so much stone in the whole galaxy, chat. I will say, playing as dwarves is actually incredibly fun so far. I understand why people on Reddit do it all the time. Because, like, it's always said, like, it was always, like, super hard, right? But... So I never really touched dwarves before, but honestly, this is probably one of the easiest factions I've ever played. And I feel a little bit lied to it. They said it was super hard. There we go. Let's get some more lighting in here. How are we looking in terms of environments? Lighting, we're almost full up. Noise, it's causing a few issues, but it's fine. Humidifier, not having any of them is good. They hate humidifiers. It's a Garfemi fin. The Garfemi are the ones who like it. Aside from that, oh, our dwarves like melee training. That's interesting. Well, you guys are gonna have tons of it soon. Don't mind me. Had to tab out to take care of a couple of post game stuff. No worries, no worries. So what is this game? This is Sons of Six. Oh shit. Sorry, I just heard the training grounds. I thought that was being attacked, but it's a city-state simulator. Very simple. Oh, hello. Oh, Kat, welcome in. Oh my God, Kat, welcome in. I've been getting everyone today. Thank you guys. Hello, everyone. How's it going? Kat, I saw you were playing Wilds. How did it go? How did it go, Kat? I'm curious. Great timing, actually. I was just about to explain this game to my other friend who rated in, so I'm glad that we can explain it all at once. Yes, I'll let everyone rock. Welcome, Essos Raider. Make sure to follow. Jasmine, enjoy your lurk. Please, for those of you that don't know me, I'm Russian VT. I'm an archaeologist, Vtuber, and real-life archaeologist, and I'm currently playing a city-state simulator called Sons of Six. It's a little bit graphically light, to put it lightly, compared to Wilds, but I can explain it in just a moment here. Please, Kat, tell me, what did you get up to today? I saw you were playing Wilds. Probably getting even further ahead of me on the HR list for tomorrow, eh? Making me look like a silly little HR 50 when I get back. Hi, it was good, if not for all the technical difficulties. Oh, you're also... Okay. I was also having technical difficulties today, so I totally get it, Kat. I hope it did get better, though. I hope you had a good stream regardless of the difficulties. But, Kibble and Bricks, yeah, you also enjoy your lurk. It's good seeing you. But yeah, welcome to everyone. Did you get back on the grind? I am in the same boat, I understand it, Star. Go HR50. I know, it's the new title update. I play, for those of you that don't know Kat, for the record, I don't know if we got the shout out. If not, can we please get one? Kat and I play Monster Hunter Wilds together every Sunday. I think it's my Wi-Fi, which should be easy to fix. Okay, good. At least it's a temporary fix, or a temporary issue then. So it's not like anything like problematic. I was trying to get my tablet to work for my lesson this morning. Oh, work at 8? No worries, Kat. Go get your post-stream stuff done. For the rest of you coming in with Kat, please, by all means, if you need to go eat, go get water, go rest, by all means, please do so. I will be here for an hour, at least another hour, playing my silly little city simulator game. If you want to leave a lurk, go ahead, no worries. If you want to chat about archaeology, I'm also down. I talk about it all the time. We actually did a lesson earlier today, but for 3 hours, just about archaeology. It was quite fun. Eventually, I need to upgrade my rig to be able to stream MH, but for now I can barely run the game. Yeah, no, it's hard to stream. Save your... Thank you, Tanner. Actually, that's actually a good point. I haven't actually saved this run. Because I was using a lot of autosaves earlier because we were losing so much. Because it was a new update, so I wasn't sure how to do sustainable food. Hey, Madam Yan, thank you for the follow. Genuinely appreciate it, really. Thank you so much. There we go. Thank you for that save, Terrium. Also, Terrium, it's good to see you. I hope you're having a good day. I may have missed you in the raid message earlier, but... yeah, here, let's see. Who came with all the raids? Alright, we had Firebird. Obviously, we had Corey Neckoboy, Star. We had Nova Bella. Good to see you. Terrium, T. Lee, Jasmine, Kat herself, of course. Gremlin. Ah, welcome back, Gremlin. I knew you'd get back here. Kibble, of course. Tier. Good to see you. Good to see you. It's Grouch. Grouch. Good to see you. DPX. Kano. Kano? I feel so bad because every time I read your username, like on Sundays, I've always read it as Canoe, which I know isn't right. So please do correct me on that pronunciation. I'm going to say Kano for now. If there's any correction, please let me know. I'll do my best to correct it. TPX, Rod. Chromatic Crow. There we go. I knew there was one more who I had missed. Welcome in, everyone. It was so great. And any of you lurkers, always welcome in. Waking me up before you Carfo go. Oh my god. SMH for Gorston. Look, sometimes, yeah. Forgot what I was going to say there, unironically. I was going to make a bit about forgetting stuff and then I forgot. That's crazy. Alright, there's that, and there's that. So right now we're pretty much playing as dwarves, for lack of a better word, in Sons of Six. There's multiple different species. Chat chose the dwarves today. Why we didn't just play Dwarf Fortress instead, I don't know. But playing as dwarves here, we are building up a little mining town. We have our main central hub inside here. There's our little throne room. We have our central warehouse. We have a little chokehold down here. We have some mushroom farms. We have the hunters. And then we have our trade depot out here. And this is where we are importing fish and exporting gems. Our little gem mining town is over here. I also just realized while explaining this to chat that our only source of food, if we get besieged, is these mushrooms, which only provide like 20 a year, which isn't even enough to feed the workers that work them. So they're not dwarfs; they're just 5'11". But yeah, sorry, they're Dondarians. I would hate for anyone to feel left out, but yes, so that's what we're working on right now. I'm just slowly relearning this game. I haven't played it in a hot minute. The Rock Hub? We're not calling it the Rock Hub. Absolutely not, chat. We are a few workers short, actually, so let's accept some new immigrants. There we go, that solved our little shortage there. Food-wise, again, our production rate is stopping quite a bit, but we can supplement it with trade now that we have the full gem mines. So I'm not too worried. And now that we have our military built up, we actually have an army of about 20 soldiers now. Or 15 soldiers, I apologize, I misread that. Which, that's not bad, I'm pretty happy about that. What we'll do is we'll build up some little apartment complexes down here. Actually, we can probably just do one big house. Yeah, we're probably fine. Yeah, we got room in here. Let's go. Let's put up a little house here, refilled. So we're using mountain fill in order to make the houses. It's what dwarves prefer. And then that way, that solves any housing issues or crises. We're at 170 people respectably. Work Nova Bella, thank you for the work. I'll see you around. Just eat the gem system. Make sure you dwarves or not. 2-stack level misread. Okay, I see you. Also, that's no 2-stacks level is completely different. 30 FP on a free by free cram. That's different, and you know it. That's different, and you know it. Alrighty. Oh, I'm gonna stretch here. We're good to go. Alrighty. God, I'm just sorry. Every time I look over here, it's just all gem miners. I'm like, yeah, it really is. It's kind of what we've done. I want to have a few odd jobbers, which are just people who are unemployed, which means they'll do any little thing that ends up like cropping up. Also, we're actually at the maximum for our mine anyway, so we can't go over. We're 69 workers are our maximum. So that's unfortunate, but it is what it is. I will just warn all the new raiders coming in, but we will be having ads in just a few minutes here. So, I'll be taking a break during the ads to go get up, walk around. What the 6? Weird. I was gonna say, wouldn't it be really cool if you could, like, I forget what game it is, but there's a game where you can link all the people coming to your settlement to your Twitch chat, and I think that'd be such a cool concept for this game. I might recommend it to the dev, because I know the dev actively checks his Discord, so I might do that, because that's a really good... I would love to be able to have that. I think I'm also the only person who really streams this game. I don't know, is there ever people who stream? Yeah, it's just me right now. Oh, there are other people who do it, though. That's pretty cool. Alright, there's 2 other people who stream this game, so maybe I'll, you know, I'll ask her that functionality anyway, because honestly, the worst the dev can say is no. But I think it would be such a cool concept, you know? Alrighty. So we're still moving our gems down here. Ooh, the gems are almost ready. Okay, we just need one. There we go. Oh, shit. No, stop. There we go. Look, it's the little oxen cart. I love him. Sorry. I've been trying to, for those of you just coming in, I've been trying to catch this guy moving for the last, like, 2 hours, and I keep getting distracted. So I'm so glad that I can finally see the little guy move now. The whole reason why I did the transport style, like, oh, he even goes diagonal. Oh, I love this game. Because with how big the map is, this means you could do, like, farm and village up here and transport all the food down. That'd be so cool. Oh, you could do, like, entire, like, tertiary economic structures. Like, you could have your main city even on, like, one settlement, right? Because settlement patterns are really interesting to discuss archaeologically. They're just under 6 foot, so you don't acknowledge them. Oh my god. I acknowledge my little Dondarians. It's nice, because they're under 6 foot, so they fit inside the caves, you know? Look at all their little mushroom caves I've acknowledged. That sounds really weird out of context. Which is why it's good that we have all the context here, eh, chat? Am I right, chat? Oh, I love the way they do this stuff. That's so cool. Look at all that fish they've imported, too. And we're also making a shit ton of money, which is nice. Sorry, I adore everything about this game. Who else can we rest our elbows on? I mean, a dev could nerf your playstyle if we're asking, but then that means you don't play the game anymore, because that's kind of being appeal to dev at that point. You know what, that's a fair point. But also, I feel like this is one of those games where even if my playstyle got nerfed, and I'm saying that because it did, the Wood Elves don't have nearly as much of a buff towards pastures anymore, I would still play this game, because half of this game is figuring out the fun of making something work. For example, I have never done a trade empire like this before. But, right now, I'm having a shit ton of fun figuring it out. So, like, most of our food is coming in via fish that we're getting from the local Garfimi people, who we're actually going to have to conquer soon, once we get up to a bigger military. So that's going to be interesting to figure out how to do that. Because, yeah, I'm not looking forward to having to do that, because they're our only trade people right now, because they cut us off. And they have 66 soldiers. I think what we do, honestly, is we use the gems to buy food, and then I think we buy some weapons with it and get, like, just more fortified soldiers, you know? Yeah, because there comes our gem, there comes our fish. Oh my god, look at that. Even buying the fish, look how much we are getting here. That's crazy. Sorry, I'm having so much fun with this. You don't adore a bakery explosion. That's true. I'm not a big fan of bakery explosions. Had one time. Did not. 46 dead, millions injured. But, now, the Everfin 2, which we probably shouldn't do, is we would need to discuss the option of bringing in Garfimi laborers. Now, before you go, wow, what does that mean? You know what that means, chat. You know what that means, chat. And I'm only saying it right now because they're really good in the mines. They're just getting your place out and everything that's happening in retaliation for assertion. Okay, you know what? That's fair, Connie. Also, like when I say buff CL and then get hit by a brick from the dev man. Oh, absolutely. That's what you get for saying buff CL. Task Force, what was it? Task Force Femboy? Never coming back. Oh, we know what that means. Don't use snob! No! Don't use snob as the one! Don't use snob to represent the institution of slavery. Oh my god. The next little update to that emote just has snob with a little whip as we're, You can only bring them in a non-citizen way. That's kind of what I'm saying. Because I'd like to point out to chat here, just... If you look at a Dondorian, okay? Dondorians are known for being, like, really good mine workers. They, you know, they work in the mines and whatnot, but they, like, even as indentured labor, they still have needs, whereas the Garfimi needs, they just want clay and stone. So, like, we could build a Garfimi quarter. Then I think I know how we're gonna solve our mine area, because High Overseer Snob. No, I swear, no. Slave Master Snob, not today's topic. Slavery Snob, no! It's just from a gameplay perspective, it would be good economically for us. Oh, I hate that I have to justify this, because I'm saying in-game... We had a big political discussion earlier, and like, the historical relevancy of a bunch of, like, why the Romans never had the Industrial Revolution is because the amount of slave labor they had and how slavery is a horrible institution. And now I'm sitting here going, you know what? I kind of want to avoid an Industrial Revolution myself. Because I'm just looking over here. I don't think we're going to have the Dondarian... Like, we're not going to have enough Dondarians over here to be able to get all this, you know? And Garfimi like the mountains just as much as the Dondarians do. So, like... Slavery is always good, but only for the slavers. Oversnobner? No! He's not an oversnobner! Oh my god. We are doing a Carthage playthrough. We are, in fact, doing a Carthage playthrough. And the two nations right to the east and west of us are Garfimi nations, which we would want to, why do I have to justify this? Oh, fuck. 1 second, let me get my little cup here. Today's topic, slavery. Oh god, alright. We're gonna have to import some manual laborers, chat. Alright, because I need to start my metal production. It's just the cold, hard truth of it. So what we'll do is we'll make an apartment over here for free transporters. Or 4 transporters. So we'll make like a house over here that's just for dwarves only. And they'll transport any iron ore and coal through the cave network here. Out and around. Actually, probably not out and around. Probably just keep it inside the cave network. Do a tunnel all the way down. Have it meet up to here. And then, oh, I'm gonna feel horrible for doing this, but let's start it. Look, I'm gonna feel bad no matter what time I do it, so I might as well do it now rather than later. Am I right, chat? Oh, are we the bad guys, chat? Work harder minions or you're getting the water stone? Oh my god! Jesus! Alright, we'll put these houses here on the main highway. Fuck, how are we gonna make this ethical? There's no way to make this ethical, is there? Mr. Neko, I don't feel too good no more. Yes, we're the bad guys? Okay, okay. As long as we acknowledge we're the bad guys, I'm fine with that. Alright, so we'll have this go right over to here. And then just have this go up here, honestly. Alrighty. Alright, we're gonna build a highway in order to facilitate this. Tyrants to no, I don't want to be a tyrant. I promise I'm not a tyrant. How do we make slavery ethical? That's pro-Roman propaganda. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna open my window again. Alright, chat, I opened my window, there's no buzzsaw going on. Time it until we hear it, okay? So I swear, it's every time I open my fucking window. It's supper time now, at least, though, so maybe they won't do it this time. Dictatorston. Actually, what is our title? I think I'm a Prontix right now, which is like a military general? A Prontix. In A Prontix is a conqueror. It's time we look to our offensive capabilities. With a military supply depot, we can now supply an army away from our town, either for aggressive or defensive purposes. Yeah, then Prontix is just normal military. Prontix is 6ian for protect. The fucking saw just started up again, chat. I swear to fucking Christ, it's the moment I opened my fucking window. It just started up again. I'm gonna fucking big lose it. I'm losing my mind out here. I'm losing my fucking mind. Star, enjoy your work. I'm just gonna put up with it for now because I want to have the window open so I can get some cold air in here. The saw haunts you. Unironically, it does. It's either people drag racing or it's the saw. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'm calm. I'm calm. I'm calm. I'm calm. I'm calm. So we're only conquerors. We haven't conquered anyone yet, but we're about to be conquerors. But yeah, so we're at Prontix. Oh, these guys are mining pretty fast now. Nice. Let's go. Oh, I heard one of those sounds and I thought that was a creeper sound at first. I was like, oh man. Alright, so that will take a little bit of time to get going, but we have 50 soldiers now, so there is no threat from any of these gains. Yeah, these guys are all in hiding. And we are good to go. So the next one, we need to start up that metal industry, and we just unfortunately can't afford the Dondarian mindset of food right now. But with the nice thing about Garfimi's is that we're going to do a Balta crawler pen over here. And maybe one up in this area. And these produce insane amounts of food when Garfimi used them. If anyone else uses them, it's not as good. So we'll do 3 Balta crawler pens. And then that way the Garfimi can take those jobs. And we'll go from there. Alright. I actually really don't know how to set this up so that only Garfimis are enslaved and stuff. Saw a guy stream sniping you. Unironically, he is! Like, I was saying earlier, Zombie, where it's like, every time I open my window, I immediately get, like, hit with, like, because, like, I opened my window, there was no sound. I closed it. Or I had it open for 2 seconds and then we heard it again. We just need to use the saw guy. No, we're not gonna. I do not encourage violence. Be nice. But yeah, so that will be fun. Alright, I think that, unironically, like, joking aside, I think the guy is working on his deck, which, kudos to him. Don't know how he can afford the lumber right now. It's still insanely priced ever since COVID, but... Yeah, we'll keep the gem miners as Dondarians, because that's, a respectable employment, but, like, the coal mines, the iron mines, the Balta crawler area, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, chat? Sorry, we need to use the saw in-game. True, we need to use the saw in Minecraft. You're so right for that. You're so right for that. Alright. Yeah, so I think we cut off over here. What's that? That is Syphilphon ore. Okay. We might get them to mine that as well, because dwarves love Syphilphon ore. No silly, the saws and vintage stories. Oh, true, right, you're right. Well, no, there's a stone. There's a stone saw in Minecraft now, like the little stone cutter, isn't there? I swear there's one. I almost like I swear I remember one. All right, sorry. I keep coming back to the gem mine because I just like listening to it. It's so good. I think we can delete the mass grave now, considering that nobody's been in there for a while now. Okay, food-wise, how we looking? We're making a shit ton of money, and fish is being fish is on the up and up right now. Like, look at those trade deals. This is the trade deals of all trade deals, boys. How is the fish market looking? It is at 50 right now. That's not good. Let's increase to 55. 108. Oof, okay, we're selling too many gems, it seems. Oh, we just bought a shit ton of fish. We just bought 12k. Oh, okay, we put Neko in charge of the economics, I see. We just bought 12k worth of fish. We just bought a lot. Okay. Okay, game. Okay. Yeah, let's actually put you down back to yeah, 52 is a good cap, I think. I think you're right. That is a good cap. We don't need that much fish. Nobody needs that much fish. Nobody needs that much fish. We all know that, right, Chet? It's nice listening to the hard workers. I know, right? And like, you know, fairly compensated workers, may I add. Those dwarves are actually fairly compensated. Unlike some people are going to be. We won't say who, but you guys know what I... God, we really are the bad guys. God, if it wasn't so profitable, I would feel horrible. Alright, they're still... okay, actually, as much as I'm joking about it being profitable, I'm actually waiting a long-ass time for them here to, get these rooms done and shit. My mind just shoved Snom Driver in my face, and I'm making that everyone else... No! No, they're not Snom Drivers. No, they're innocent. The Snom is innocent. Oh my god. Okay, but like, you get captured in a war, right? You get sent into like the ore mines, and you just look up, and it's just a Snom going, like just dancing back and forth, telling you to work. And that's why AE says you can't be in the Resistance. No, I'm aware. That's why we're in the Rebellion. I need you guys to know, I am firmly aware of why AE doesn't let me in the Resistance. It does not change me from joking about joining the Resistance. Alright, nice. Good ore deposit up here. And this is a solid coal deposit. Wow, we got like really solid on the deposit this game. How's the coal down here, actually? Yeah, really shit, that makes sense. So like, this is what I'm used to having, like just 33% deposit strength. And then, like, that's why I was saying, like, all the stuff up top, I was surprised at how good it is. You know what I mean? Because, like, how much is a stone worth, actually? We might want to get a stone. 37? Yeah, we'll probably ignore that stone. What about over here? 76? That's worth doing now. How did his saw get louder? Oh, that was an event. I need to read that. Travelers. Oh, of course, yeah, I'll accept that. Nice, there we go. We just got some happiness, and we got free booze. You'll love to see it. Yeah, so this will probably be our stone quarry area, which means, again, we'll probably have little Garfibi huts over there. And then up here is actually a pretty decent source of coal. Ooh, and in here's a decent source. Okay, we're going to have so much metal on this map. How's the clay looking? Probably not too good. Yeah, 35. What about right here? 65, okay, not bad. Neighbors slowly edging their saw closer and close to the roar's window. You mean the Confederate States? No. I am not. No. We're not doing that. At best, I was gonna say, at worst, I'm Louis Royale. That's a horrific pun. I apologize. All right, so actually, over here is actually one of our best bets for ore and coal. It's 60 at both, which means it's not like the best, but it's not bad. Let's allow in a few more Dondarians here. I think we'll get up to 200 Dondarians and then call that our like main group. But our consumption is now reaching the same as our... Wait, why do we have so many squads here? I feel like I don't want that many squads, do I? Alright, let's disband this one. Disband you. Disband you. We don't need that many squads. We just need one right now. Edits. Give them warhammers. That's why we make them. We're actually out of wood, so I'm going to need to get more wood here in a second. And, yeah, sure, we'll just do warhammers for now. Let's go cut down some more old growth. Oh god, I love cutting old growth. It's worse than you know, chat. Roar plays Advent. It's worse. Oh, it's worse than you know, chat. Roar plays Advent. Look, Advent's fun. Destro Crusader Ruthlessness spam is incredible, and you can't tell me otherwise. Also, you play Vasari Exodus. I don't want to hear it. Mr. Oh, I feel so bad about capital ship spam, and proceeds to do it for the only 2 games I've ever played with him. Neko with a knife in my back? Damn, I feel really bad about this. Shoves another knife into my back. Well, he'd have to be a US citizen for that, which I refuse to ever be. Chat, we should buy a house next to Rorson's, and every time he streams, use a parabolic reflector to focus sound directly on his microphone. I love the pettiness of that. It's like, sorry, I can't hear you over all these planets. I mean, yeah, exactly. Is that a new emote? That is a new emote. I see, I see. Wait, so I feel like I haven't seen that one before. When did you get that one? You think I would have seen it by this point, but I guess not. No, I just haven't had it around for a while. Ah, okay. I was gonna, yeah. I thought it was new, and then I looked at it. It doesn't look like the older style compared to Lynx's newer style. Because like you have the Neko Boy, it's Jover emote, or what? The one that you used earlier with the gloom. That's what I've always called it. It's Jover emote, even though I know it's called gloom. I just think the Neko Boy, it's Jover is a better name. Oh yeah, there's that one too with not like this. I'm surprised you called it not like this and not just it's Nekover. Eileen, welcome back. Oh, I love Cat's emotes with the comfy and the tail. It's so cool. I need to like, I don't know. I need to get like silly little emotes like that, right? Like, but like, how do you make an archaeologist in a top hat, hard hat comfy? You know what I mean? All right, so that's one. Let's do. Okay, yeah, we have enough for 200 Dondarians over here. I'm pretty happy with that. I can be pretty happy with that, chat. Neko and Worship both get tail emotes. I don't have a tail, though. Ooh, a slaver has arrived. Well, I can't really sell any of them. Okay, I shouldn't sound so excited about a slaver now that I think about that. I sounded way too excited about that. I apologize. The Garfimi are very cheap, though. And we have a lot of money. I don't know how I... Oh, there we go. Purchase. Alright, there we go. Okay, before anyone judges me, hear me out. So the Wikipedia category, Canadian slave... Oh, this list is a stub. You can help by expanding this list. Look! You can help expand... Oh, what? It was a slave trader. Just poking head out of a hole in the ground. Let me guess, the first entry is Rorson VT. No, it's different. They're bugs. They're not even Dondarians, chat. They're bugs. Look, if I go to the portrait menu, that is a bug. You can't tell me otherwise. They're created by the fallen god Aminion in the First War. They're literally orcs. It's like Lord of the Rings, like... Yeah, see, they raided the ones foolish enough to settle nearby to the mountains. They're literally orcs. List of Kornite massacres. This list is incomplete. You can help by expanding it. I know, I fucking love those memes. That sound in the background is someone trying to free the slaves. No, that sound in the background is active every time I open my window. Oh, they actually have a drink preference for wine as well. Or sheda. Because most species only like piva. No, never mind, I'm wrong. Why do they have those as preferences then if there's only... Huh? Okay, let's compare Dondorians and Garfimis, okay? So we have the Chad meat, fish, and mushroom eaters versus their soy jack fish and meat eaters, okay? Which one of the defenses says is this list may not reflect recent changes. What? What do you mean that this list may not reflect... What do you mean recent changes? Hello? Milk for the cornflakes. Slavery really immoral if you say the enslaved are morally inferior. Oh my god, no. Don't justify slavery, chat. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Also, apparently Garfimis prefer moats compared to the Chad dwarven swimming pools. Alright. So. We're gonna have to build up just a little bit, and we're gonna have to indoctrinate the Garfimis. They also apparently like skinny dipping. They're disgusting. Oh, never mind. Dwarves also like skinny dipping. Never mind. That's... Well, you know, it's disgusting when the bugs do it. It's you who justified it. I didn't. No. I did not. I just said they're bugs. Look, see, they like other slaves. And they like being enslaved. Or they at least like it as a punishment. They also like cannibalism. They deserve to be beaten up. They eat people. They eat other bugs. They also dislike tourists. That's such a specific pin to put on there. They really dislike tourists. They dislike former slaves. Yeah, see, they're fucked. Are you really gonna tell me that they deserve rights, chat, when these little bugs are, like, horrific people? You know what I mean, chat? Like, they're horrific people. Are they French? If I told you the bugs were French, chat, would you be more open to the idea of using them as labor? How can we make slavery ethical? Look, I was just asking a hypothetical. Dislike tourists and enjoy wine. Okay. Let's do our best, shall we? It was banned for a reason. We don't say the French word here. Oh my god. No, you don't say the French word here. The rest of us can still say it. Oh, the Garfimi. Okay, ice. Oh, cool. So the Baltic crawler pen is kind of like it's kind of like the mushroom inside. It's a room. Yikes! Not like that. Okay. Areas too thin, so let's clean up some of these areas. That works.
Rustin,
Yeah,
I have a message from the field.
Go for
Hey
it.
Rory, what's
Yeah.
slavery?
Okay, so you gotta make me explain to my son what slavery is. You're fucked. Archangel, how's it going? Don't they speak French in Canada? Oui, je parle un petit peu de français, mais j'ai très longtemps que je allais au Québec, alors c'est un petit peu rusty. I don't know. I don't remember the word for rusty in French. My French is rusty though. Neko, aren't you from... No, Archangel, my family's from Quebec. Neko is from elsewhere. It's banned because they asked for their statue back. Well, honestly, okay, I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty fucking based that, like, you know, France gets attacked by the States, and so the States, like, France is like, Alright, well, can we get the Statue of Liberty back? Because you don't really represent it anymore. That's incredibly fucking based of the French. I love the French government. They've been so fucking based lately. Alright, gate over here. Nope. Gate over here. What is going on here? Okay, well, you know, we'll just expand it out this way, that's fine. Now can I put it here? I'm not quite sure how this one works, actually. Not gonna lie to you guys. Okay, so that's not gonna work. I do love the music in this game. Can we talk about the music for a second? It's like actually kind of goated. Okay, now can I put the gate here? Must be placed in a corner. Must not be placed in a corner. I see. You're not in the corner right now. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna ignore. I wanted to make it the entire area, right? But guess we ain't doing that now. Oh, it's just because we had walls, that's why. Okay, okay, I got you. I see, chat. Sorry about that, I was really confused there. So it's time to talk about the snow. How do we tell Forsen about the snoms and the... It's like the bird and the bees, but it's the snoms and the slaves. Oh my god, what am I saying? Jesus Christ. Chat, what the fuck happened today? What went wrong? It started so well with talking about cheese making and how to dry foods and like smoke foods. And now we're talking about trying to justify Snom as the over-snomner. Or the Snom master. I have a great gif of a Snom with a knife. Back to work I go. Alright, have a good one, Kibble. Enjoy your time with the hubby. Oh boy, I know. Fortunately, the scientists I paid has scientifically proven that they aren't sentient beings. Life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness is the right of all sentient beings. That is true. It's a good thing that Garfimi aren't sentient. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, so I think I gotta move them back here. Because then if I move it back here, we can use this as the gateway. It's a gateway snom. Alright, there we go. And then we come up here. Nope, we do not go up there. Yeah, so that's useless. Get rid of you, get rid of you. Alright, sorry guys, I haven't done any of this before, so I'm learning as we go here. Get rid of you. I could have probably cleared it up first with the other tool we get, but I was a little bit lazy. Alright. You gone. You gone. You gone. Get out of here. I smell a fire, or at least I smell smoke. So either the tool overheated, or something shonky's going on. I'm not gonna, like, this is a Garfimi settlement, so I'm not gonna care too much about stylistically over here how it looks. There we go. Alright, that is 6 workers, 2.8 output. We need some huts. There we go. Let's put the huts in here for the bolter crawlers. There we go. Freshwater 80%. How did they get freshwater in here?
Ruston,
Yeah,
I
up?
have a message from the field. Is slavery fun?
No, Forston. No, it's not. No, slavery is a horrific institution, and we will not condone it in this chat. That's why I'm not in chat. No, but unironically, as someone who does do a lot of historical stuff, I feel like it's probably a good point of order for me to say that slavery was a horrible institution, no matter what type of slavery we're talking about. The forced labor of your fellow man is horrific. Just poking head out of a hole in the ground. Catboy Maidson does. Roar for Catboy Maidson. Oh, I was zoomed up there. It all changed when Snob attacked. Oh no. Alright, we have 13. Cannot be trained like soldiers or be educated or replicated, but are gained through processing your captives. Mistreat slaves, they may revolt. Alright. Let's get started on our little, I guess, you know what, they can have back-to-back lawn houses, I guess. Oh god, this is gonna go horribly, I can feel it. There we go. So they don't get the fun apartments, they get the back-to-back sad apartments. Says the man who makes his FTD crew work for free. Back for how to make archaeology comfy. 16 dead? What? How? Oh my god, okay, I figured out how. Oh god, we don't even have a hospital. You know what, chat? At least it's not at the entrance this time. Okay, I don't want to hear it, chat. Work not, toil, slave away. Told you not to hit those gems. We needed the gems. Oh god, we're gonna have such a worker shortage now. That's my main issue with this. Is we're gonna have a worker shortage. Gravitas, welcome back. Unwork mining accident. Oh no, they're back on the job. Okay, no worries. Now make sure there's no Garfimis over here with them. If you guys see any bug faces, let me know. Okay, good. I don't see any bug faces. Yeah, because those injured people are definitely going to die, because I do not have hospitals. Not going to lie to you. So they better figure out real quick how they want to survive. Oh, there we go. We have immigration replacing them. We're fine. Huge. Let's go. Alright. We could emancipate the Garfimi. We're not going to, but we could have. Massgrave 2, electric... Oh, no. Oh, God, look at all those poor Dondorians. Why couldn't it have been the Garfimis? Yeah, maybe we do invest into work safety, eh, guys? Okay, that's gonna be too loud again. I just want to have nice cold air. Is that too much to ask, chat? Immigration replacement in effect? True. I'll be right back. We will open the other window. Oh, I'm gonna open my door so that the other window can get wind over here. Alrighty. Alright, I think we cleaned up most of the corpses. That's what I love about Masquerade. No. Jesus Christ. Okay, that's gonna get quoted. I just have to live with that now. Okay, we have 31 willing participants in the new Garfimi trade. Can I decide who lives up here? Any species for any class? No. I want this assigned to... So, yeah, all slaves... Yeah, only slaves up here, please. Alright, there we go. And then over here we'll build one for the transporters. There we go. And then that way they don't have to live too close to Garfimi. So for the temperature. You say that like that's what I love about Masquerade. It's the worst thing you've said in the past hour. Oh, it's up there, I'd say. It's definitely not one of the nicest things I've said in the past hour, that's for sure. I wish I could make the breeder pen out of stone instead of wood. Alright, fish sales and gem sales are equalizing out, which is quite nice. And food-wise, we're about to starve to death. So let's go fix some of that, shall we? what? Birds, you get it too this time. Sorry, buddy. Once we get the bolt crawlers up and running, this should be better. Don't get me wrong, but for now, okay, I want a little bit of a warehouse at least. Just a smidge as a treat. Oh, there's just Swift on ore there. That's crazy. Warehouse, give me this one up here. Room copier, there we go. Alrighty, this is gonna be for... Let that build up. Okay, good, they're starting to get wood up here. So where are those slaves working? That's what I'm curious about right now. Well, well, well. Harf, harf, harf. Just in case they get a little cold up here, you know. Distribution, we want that food stall, which we can just copy. Thank you. There we go. And then once we get more Garfimis, we can do a little bit more, you know? Let's actually create another one. And, excuse me. Hello? Let me edit you, please. Thank you. Do 100 Warhammers. There. How's our Warhammer production looking? Yeah, we have tons of Warhammers right now. If we can get 2 squads of Dondarians, like with Warhammers, I think we can just destroy the Garfimis. Just curious, don't mass graves give future archaeologists a lot of data? Actually, it's the other way around. So, mass graves, when you have mass graves like this, it actually reduces the data, because a lot of bones will get jumbled up with each other. A lot of stratigraphy will be messed up because you're digging deeply into the soil to be able to bury all those bodies. I mean, typically they lack a lot of context. Exactly. And clipped. The slaves and snobs got quoted. Oh, did it? No, you bastards. You quoted me on the slaves and the snobs. Wait, wait, hold on, hear me out. Yes, that is me right now, Syrup. Oh my god. Oh, what did my brother just send me? Oh no. Jesus Christ, okay. Oh my god. So my brother was apparently watching stream, and that's fucked. Oh my god. I can't share that one. Oh my god. Okay, sorry, I got distracted there. That's my bad. I'm at like the end. I don't do 8-hour streams very often, so I'm like, this is definitely taking its toll on me. And it shows. All right, we need more wood. Where can we get more wood from, boys? Can we upgrade the hunter by any chance? No. We might just have to upgrade the actual science behind the hunter. Which, again, we're doing good. Fish is our main source of food right now, alongside, like, supplemental hunting, so I'm not too worried on that front, you know? How's the access looking? Stone-wise, you can definitely have more stone if you want. I don't have, like, finalized cut stone yet, but it's probably what we'll use down here for, honestly. Only special little snowflakes get to taste the sun. Oh, yeah, Spidicy, you get the... I'm sending this to you. So, Spidicy, I don't know how long you've been here, but, we were discussing the merits of bugs becoming voluntold workers. We don't use the S word around here. We consider that to be uncouth. Yo, bro, still alive? That's crazy. Yeah, I'm doing 8 hours today. I keep telling myself I want to stream for 8 hours a day, and then I never do because I cut out around 5 hours, so I'm doing it for 8 today. Vince, I've taken an interesting course. Yeah, curious but scared. Oh yeah, I'll send it to you, isn't it? Well, yeah, Neko, you know my brother, so... This is what he just sent me about this conversation. Streaming as long as I'm working? Let's go! But, yeah. Oh, I gotta stretch here as Neko gives that a little read. Damn, even Brosen is having live reactions. I know. Everyone, honestly, like, everyone I know today has just kind of come out in full force, which I really appreciate. I'm glad that, like, for one of the first days of my little Archie lessons that I can, you know, teach people, even if it's about the detriments of slavery. You know, slavery was a very bad institution. For William and Squeebles, like you're just stretching care package. Always appreciate it. Speaking of stretch, stretch yourself, Shrimpston. I actually wasn't shrimp that time. It's opposite though, because I haven't sat today and you need to stretch your legs after. I actually have been getting up quicker. Come and force me anytime. Oh my god, that's what I see. Turns out the power on for 8 hours, you just need some, I mean, snoms. Yeah, snoms. Why are we using snom as the safe word for indentured labor? First off, why is snom a safe word in general? Let's tackle that issue first. Why is snom a safe word? Secondly, what the hell? Oh, so where are all my Garfemi? Okay, clearly there's Garfemis that snuck around somewhere over here. Ew! No, absolutely the fuck not. They're living among us. Among us. Get them the fuck out of here. Alright, and then these will also be citizens only. God, this really is just this really is a city-state simulator. I feel like a Roman senator right now, you know? Alright, we need more wood. So many figures. Victoria has taught me slavery is bad for the economy and nothing else. Jesus. Yes, these Garfemis don't pay taxes. That will be the issue that brings down our institution, I'm sure. Especially once we get this big highway so we can transport all the coal and iron from over here down into our smelter area. Alright, we'll reserve this more for mushroom farms in the future, so let's work, let's do a smelter area in here so we can eventually have a branch off this road for jewelry. So, get you cleaned up. There we go. Clean up this little hallway over here, honestly. And then through here is where we'll do the metal and the smelted district. We did it, chat. Well, I'm definitely not gonna say that we saved the city, but you know what? We didn't break it, and some days that's good enough. Remember your oh my god, sir! No! Do not have Snom saying pro-slavery. Oh, Jesus Christ. Look, it's part of the game, chat. And also, I've never used it before, so I'm kind of curious on to how it works. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of curious how it works in-game. In-game. Alright. Did those Garfemis move out here? Where did they go? They have housing out here. Okay, none of my Garfemis are housed. Why do I have 31 homeless Dondorians? Ah, it's probably because of the gem miners. They don't have enough housing by the gems. That would explain it. So there's 31 Dondorians over here who feel like they don't have a home. That's too close to the gems, so let's actually, there we go. Using the S card, congrats. Oh my god. Jesus. Can't we just live in peace? Well, curiosity may not have killed the cat, but it did ship it out to a distant land to exploit its labor. It's not distant land, they're right next door. Plus, you know what, they were probably bandits, you know? They were probably criminals. Oh my god, okay. Too many correlations going on here. Jesus. Talking about trade, how's our gem trade doing? Alright, fish prices need to fall. Otherwise, we might have to increase more fish. We're doing okay for right now, but I am a little bit worried about it. Alright, up here we don't need mushrooms, we just need fish and Just one meat, one fish, one meat, no gems. And then I want, where is it? Coal. And I want iron ore. There we go. Okay, then, can I buy slaves? Oh, I can. Huge. Pog. Oh, and they're so cheap, too. You love to see it. Okay. Can we offer any gems for it? We can. Nice. Can we offer any pottery for it? We absolutely can. Nice. Can we offer any furniture? I'd rather not pay for them if I don't have to. Oh, we have warhammers, right? Yeah, look how nice warhammers are. There we go. Alright, so we're gonna buy up all the bug slaves. Because I want to start producing iron ore. Alright. Proven of cheap slavery. No! Call of his colony New South Wales. No! It's even worse. We're actually in Carthage. We're in Tunisia. Technically, we're in Tlemcen or Algiers. Carthage would be over here. But, this place had really good stats, okay? That's all I'm gonna say, but that's all I don't have to justify it. Alright, so we have 100 soldiers now, only 3 recruits. That's not bad. Hey, the Baltic crawler finally works, nice. Got all the animals they need, they actually make food. That's not bad, nice. Did Garfimi work here, I assume? Can I assign individual people to it? Who works here right now? Who are your... Why are Dondarians working here? No. No. All of you get out. How do I fire them? Okay, let's refurbish the room. Thank you.
Ruston, I have a message from the field. Why are we buying the cheap slaves?
Because they're bugs. Okay. Because I need these guys to produce the meat for the bugs so that I don't have to do it myself later. Okay, 12 employees, that's fine. How do I set it so that only the Garfimi take here and not the others? Encyclopedia, that's not what I want. Songs of 6, how to set Garfimi to Baltic crawlers. Trying to figure out how we would make it so there are only Garfimis. And forcing, we're not... Look, the Garfimis are just happen to be the cheapest, I'm trying to figure out if I can only set... Yeah, because they can only be herded indoors. Any species suffering Garfimis and Argonache will suffer a large penalty. But in any climates without penalty, the pasture only has one required component, being the gate. I'm just trying to figure out how do we set, like, who works there, you know what I mean? Because I want only the slaves to work here. Songs of 6, how to assign workers. Alright, I can assign employees. Your workforce or employees are citizens that perform assigned jobs. These employees will constitute their jobs and at least stop filling any wants and needs they have. Okay. More employees can be assigned anything if there are none available. Work priorities can be customized. Which is very helpful for making sure that individuals belonging to a certain species are working to their strengths. It's also available for making sure workers begin working and building sooner rather than others. Okay, cool, nice. Alright, so I need to go into work priorities. How do I set up the work priorities? Okay, so if I do this, and then do that, that should let the slaves work there. Hey, look, now all the slaves live over here. Nice. So now they should work here. Ah, look at that, and now the Garfimis are working here. Nice, there's no Dondorians over here. Aside from these guys. But we do need one warehouseman. So that's going to be the delivery man, and then we need the transporters over here, right? So that works out in the end. There we go, chat. Look at that. The wave of EP is hit, and now I'm in bed. No worries, Star. You have a good night, okay? Alright, so now we just need more Garfimis. Why are they unsubmissive? Probably because of the lack of food. That's actually fair. We need more meat, clearly. So go take these bolt crawlers down, please. And do we have any other animals around the place? We do not, unfortunately. The Eeper, the Sleeper, the Super Snob Creeper. Snob's not a creeper, don't be mean to Snob. That's so mean. Alright, and then what we need is we probably want to transport fish and meat up from here up to here. Because we are rapidly approaching the point where we're going to want to start investing in more stuff. So I think what we do now is we get a laboratory set up. And then maybe like put, I don't know, like over here, sure, that works. Because if I fall asleep, I only get to eat food. Ah, very far. Sorry, I don't support snobbery. Neko, so just 1 second. Neko, remind me what you said when you found out about Terran Worlds and the Vasari last night. The stream is reminding me of the Slave Tetris educational game. The what? Some housing for overseers nearby, so they have a nice accommodation where they work. That's what this is. These are gonna be the little snomsters. Alright, once the underground railroad is built here, underground highway. Well, actually, I think I can get minecarts and make that into a railroad. We'll be able to get resources transported down to the industrial sector more efficiently. Alrighty. So we have 14 Garfimi slaves. We have 32 unhoused Dondorians, which we need to fix. Where are they unhoused, though, is my question. It seems to be mostly over here, once again, which would make sense. God, I wish they would just, you know, be housed. It would be nice. 82% insulation, that's fine. Alright, they're mining quarters. They don't need that much. They'll provide another 20 additional houses. And then, you know what, we're going to just start building houses outside with stone. This is what y'all get for not working a little bit harder. You get to live outside now, dwarves. Loud autocorrect got my ass? No, Underground Railroad allowed. Support this snom of 6 streams. Oh my god. There we go. Now people aren't sleeping in the warehouse anymore. We did it, chat. We solved unemployment and homelessness. Isn't that cool? So now we have a workforce. How are we looking in terms of... We need 165, we have 216, and we have 50 odd jobbers. That's not bad. Let us start to build up the ore then. Because we have quite a few Garfimi over here who are going to want to... maybe not that many. Let's start with like 20. Or 33, that works. So put the storage right here. Put all the auxiliaries back here. There we go. Alright, there's the start of our little ore mine, chat. Look at him go. They're building that up. Let's go. You'll love to see it, chat. The Snobderground Railway. Oh my god, guys. No. No. We can't call it that. Alright, these are all Dondorians here. Don't want that. So this will be... Take him out of here. Take the day off, buddy. I only want Garfemis. No, those are still Dondorians. Get him out of here. I don't want him here. Unfortunately, the jobs have to go to the Garfemis over here. Which I guess that means I'll see if I can employ more Dondorians elsewhere. Because I know they prefer crafting jobs over mining jobs, so... Maybe once I get the refinery... With the metal smelter, then maybe they'll think twice about trying to become silly little guys, you know? Alright. We need furnaces. Then we'll take the storage over here. And then the auxiliary furnace. Let's actually put more auxiliary furnace. There we go. 10 employees, 4.7 protection. That's not good enough. I want at least 5. There we go. And there we go. Alright, we got it. So that's going to be our little metal smelter. Which means we're going to want the metal warehouse probably like just to the right. Oh, actually, ooh, what if we put the little warehouse in here? That'd be adorable, wouldn't it? 1 second. I have no idea who the fuck is snoring so loud. That's crazy. But alright, in here. That's really all we need is just this little guy right here. There we go. Who would be so cruel? Make a dwarf sleep outside? No, I'm not making them sleep outside. I'm making them, I'm trying to make them not homeless is the issue. Also, these guys are trying to revolt. I have 100 soldiers. I don't think they're going to like the results of what happens. Oh, you know what they do need, though? They want roads, probably, and they probably want, I don't know what else. What do bugs want? I'm not a bug, chat. I don't know what a bug wants. It is not a bug's life for me, is all I'm saying. There we go. Do that. They'll probably want like humidifiers and shit. Whatever the gross little fuckers like. Like, look at this shit. Costs clay. Disgusting. We'll put it in the non-Dondarian occupied zones. Ugh. Apparently this smells like a mix of rotten meat and wet mushrooms, according to the little encyclopedia about this item. I will say, I haven't only the Garfemis over here. So yeah, so we put work priority on 20 for stuff, then only Garfemis join. So let's try it again now. Slave submission? This would be good to defend the race of few of their spirits. Okay, we can do that. Are they having food finally? No, they still have no food. Why not? Are we just that low in food? We are, in fact, that low in food. Okay. Problem. No food. Solution. Food. In the meantime, we'll also buy some more fish. Just raise the price on fish to 55, please. It's gonna tank my economy, but I need food. So maximum price is fine. And then just put the minimum treasury to like 5k in case I need to pay for something in the future. Yeah, we're gonna have to buy more space here soon in a second. Or buy more fish here in a second. There we go. Okay, we just got 15k worth of fish. That should solve our food issues for the foreseeable future. So I think the issue right now is our slaves might be a little bit hungry. Disgusting little laborers, eh? That's what I'm saying, eh? Jesus. Oh, chat, what have we become? What have we become, chat? Okay, I want like 60 clay. You want 800. There you go. And take off 1 coal, put on 1 clay over here because I'm really only going to need it over here for now. There we go. There's your little humidifiers. Russian slaves feel mistreated. Some battle gear has mysteriously gone missing. What is wrong with you people? I gave you a food stall. I gave you a well. You have food now. Is it your religion? Is that really what's causing an issue? Alright, you know what? Fine. You can have a little shrine for your disgusting religion. Sure. A minion, right? Assume that's what you need. Ugh, these people, Chad, I'm telling you. You need a minion and Shmorism. Why do you worship 2 different gods? You're a bug people. You don't... These fucking bugs, Chad, I tell you. These fucking bugs. There, you get 1. You get 1 shrine. I don't know why, but... Oh, so... It's been 2 fucking seconds! Alright, now the thing is I actually don't know how to call in troops. How do I call them in? How do I use my military? Toggle battle mode, there we go. Alright, loose formation, sounds good. Tight formation. How do I set them to a formation, though? I want to move them. Ah, okay. Set a position. Okay, it says, division does not have a position. Set a position by clicking the division, then click and drag onto the ground where you want them. Ah, I see, okay. Everyone muster, please. Okay, so I think that maybe solves my issue. I don't know where the I don't know where the bag is. Oh god, that's a whole mass of them. They did take some of our warhammers, those bastards. Well, it's a good thing we only had warhammers. Are they just not gonna muster? Hello? My soldiers, please? Okay, they're stuck out there, so let's go meet them on the field of battle, shall we? What are they fucking doing? Okay, no, they're... They... Huh? They got lost in a cave and then decided, alright, that's enough for us. Bye. What? Alright, we did. Rise, fellow snobs. Rise against your oppressors. I thought the snobs were the oppressors.
Ruston, I have a message from the field.
What's up, Forster?
I did want to point out that the minigame Slave Tetris was removed from playing history, slave trade due to overwhelming backlash due to the game trivializing slavery.
Huh, I wonder why. A whale shepherd? That's an odd job. I'm more confused by the slaves just... They got into a cave and just gave up. And I'm a teeny tiny little bit confused by that. That's all. Alright, there's still a few unhoused Dondorians over here, so let's fix that. We'll put him right next to the mass grave. People love that. Cool, yeah, Mr. Porcalo was there. I guess? Alright, can we get more? Apparently we have unhoused slaves, but it's like, I want them up here anyway. So what are they doing? Okay, who got those jobs? Are they still all Garfimis? Seems to me so far they are. Because these are all hunters. How do you guys become hunters? What? Who let you work in here? No! Exposed to temperature. Yeah, I wonder why, buddy. Alright, well I guess they're hunters now. I didn't want the slaves as the hunters. You know what? Fine, whatever. I guess I'll build like one little slave hut down here for them. Slave hut, that sounds horrible. You know what I mean, chat. Yeah, here, let's house them in here, actually. That might be an idea. I'm so confused by this game's priority systems and like how to... Like, to be fair, to its credit, the game I don't think wants you to discriminate based on species, which is good. But, makes it a little confusing. Alrighty. Can't wait for you to educate them. No, do not call them Rorsat. No. Jesus Christ. No. Absolutely. That's foul, Neko. Fucking hell. Alright, let's put that there. There we go. And they can just build up their little house in there. I swear to God, if they trap themselves. Okay, good, they got out. Motherfucking God. I hate these fucking people. I hate them, chat. They're animals. I swear to God, every time I try to fucking do something, they lock themselves in a fucking room like this. They do this every time. Permission, Garfimi only. Oh, come on, break him out, please. You can do faster than that. Alright. So who's all working over here? We got a few Dondorian. Oh, why is it all Dondorians? No, you guys are supposed to be working elsewhere. What is the job? What are the jobs going on up here? I wish I could like assign the entire zone to only Garfimi up here. Like, I just don't know how to do. Maybe I'll look into that over the course of the. Anyway, we've hit 8 hours. I just realized, so we're gonna save here. There we go. This is the most successful settlement I had, and I really don't know how I feel about that. Because, like, this should not be successful for us, but it is. Anyway, chat. I've been RosenBT. What if we go find someone to raid? If you have any suggestions in chat, as always, please feel free to suggest them. Otherwise, I'll go look for my list. Oh, you know what? No, I don't. I was gonna say I want to raid someone new, but we also. I don't know. Here, I haven't checked them out yet. I see. I see. I see. I want to go check them out because they also go by Rory, which is really funny to me. Maybe another day. Maybe another day. Let's go see what. Let's see what Merxy's up to. I haven't raided Merxy in a hot minute. Raid Merxy VT. Alright. But yes, that's been all for me today, chat. Thank you so much for coming out to not only Sons of Six, which has been a fantastic game, I feel, but also for coming out to the lesson this morning about food preservation. I will have a link to my... Here, 1 second. Let's do all the administrative stuff now. There's a link to my Discord if anyone would like to take place in the next vote in order to decide Saturday's lesson. I'm deciding right now between hunting or, like, you know, pre-industrial hunting and stuff like that, pre-firearm hunting. or if I want to discuss flint napping, or any type of stone napping in general. So, if you want to take part in that vote, please by all means join the Discord. It's right there. If not, no worries. I've been Roasting VT, and I think I'm going to head out now. It was wonderful getting to chat with you guys today. It was wonderful getting to build this little settlement with you, which we're going to ignore the institutionalized problems in it. Flint napping. Hope it has a good sleep. Same, honestly. I'm a sleepy little guy. But anyway, thank you all so much for joining me. Bye-bye.